Hey everyone, it's John here from MCKAY, and this is the NHL Free Agency 2021 live stream. If you have clicked on this replay of the live stream, you potentially are a legend. So I hope you subscribe, leave a comment, drop a like. Man, this is going to be a fun stream today. This is going to be a fun stream today. I'm going to have a good time. I hope you guys have a good time. And if you're pulling through at the end or pulling through after, I hope you had a good one. And Frenzy, man, I hope it's a good time. Let's go! I'm actually so fired up right now. Let's go. What's up, Logan? First in the house. I doubt noties go out, but hey, we're going to have fun with it. All right, let me go on the right. Bro, there's like already shit going down. So like we're about to get fired up. But yeah, I guess no noties are going out for sure because I've been live I've been posting and live a bunch in the last 24 hours. Let's see. Join up. All right. Let's go. All right, we're getting going here. It's going to be a long day. What's up? Yo! Oh, Nyquist in the house. Let's go, man. All right, I'm giving you moderator. I don't know why you don't have it. Just so I can... no one's trying to finesse you. I think it's you. Shoot me a DM right now if it's you. I don't want to... Bro, there's some fakes out there, I swear. Hockey Kid, what's up? Yo, chill. Ferda, Oakley, what's up? Yo, I'm ready to go, man. Honestly, guys, I'm excited. This is the big day, usually. You got a noti? That's dope, man. Yeah, I've been doing a lot in the last 24 hours, which I'm sure you have as well, but... Okay, dope. I just saw your message. Okay, man. Hey, guys, of course, if you haven't yet, go subscribe to Nyquist. What a beauty. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Early here. That means a lot. Do you have a hot take for us in the chat? Logan, Oakley, do you have some hot takes for us? Man, I think we're going to see a massive trade today. I hope it's the EICHEL one, but we'll see. What's going on, Price? Appreciate you being here. Hey, we already got 10 in the chat with no noties out. Let's go. Let's see. Okay, that's the only thing I was going to do. I was going to send a community message as well. Oh, Logan, I like it. Krejci to Ottawa is not happening, Oakley. If that happens, what should I do? Man, Krejci's going back to Boston. I will say, what you said this morning actually could, I could potentially see that going down. Like, Dvorak to Ottawa, that actually makes sense. I could see that going down. So, yeah. But, yeah, we'll see. But yeah, it's good. Hey, it just turned 8 a.m. So I said I'd be live, Oakley, by 8 a.m. I think I said the earliest I'd be live was like 7:30. Because I want to lock in the 8-hour day at least. So right now we're for sure on pace for at least 8 hours. Because I'm definitely not ending stream before 4. There's no way. Because I feel like 3, 4 sometimes like the sweet spot for still some big news. I could even extend the stream to like 5, I feel like. But yeah, just sending out the community message that we're live, and then we're going to get going. All right, we good to go. Hey, 31 in the chat already. That's hype. Oh, my God. Nyquist. By the way, I got to get my Nyquist jersey out. But, Nyquist, I literally said yesterday, I was like, man, the Red Wings, Stevie Y is going to get like an underrated guy like that. I could see him going after a Suter, 100%. Dvorak to the Habs. Maybe, if Dano leaves. Early crew, Buffalo. Let's go. Hopefully you guys all stick around. Let's have a fun one. Mark Howard, Dominic Mayers in the chat. Kari says, any rumors on Flyers backup goalie pick? Yeah, there was rumors that they were going to potentially see the fit with Holtby. Yeah, sorry. So I'm just seeing... So it looks like Brandon Saad is most likely not re-signing with Colorado. That's what I'm getting right now. I gotta check out... Because I knew about this guy. when I was doing some research. I think his name's Mohammed, I think, with the Panthers. Let me just check and make sure I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Maxi Mohammed. He was drafted by the Panthers. So he, I think, had a really good year with the KHL. I'll pull it up on Twitter. He's signed for $1 million right now with the Panthers. And it does seem like Tony DeAngelo is going to sign with the Hurricanes, which... but Maxime Mamin, 35 points in 55 games with CSKA Moscow. $1 million, not bad. What's up, Steven? I'm going to have to look at some tape. I've seen like highlights, but that doesn't do it justice. That's what I was, you know what I was actually looking at yesterday? The Leaf fan in me, they still somehow pull me in. After all the bullshit, they still somehow pull me in. I was watching Michael Bunting highlights. Last night I was watching Michael Bunting highlights. That's what it's come to as a Leaf fan, watching Michael Bunting highlights. Rena says, good morning, John. We'll be here all day. Hey, that's awesome. I hope a bunch of people will be here. Hey, we're going to watch the broadcast, of course, but I'll be able to give my own analysis, bring some guests potentially as well. Yeah. Oh my God. What's up, Austin Matthews? Yo, Bunting's about to be a star. But how's it going, Victoria? Man, I love it because I literally forgot he got a hat trick against the Kings. Hi, Harry Rice in the chat. We already have 45 people in here. That's awesome. Let's go. 24-hour stream or bust? Tom. It ain't going to be a 24-hour stream, but I think we'll see how the day goes. I'm locking in an 8-hour stream. That's what I've already locked in. An 8-hour stream is pretty strong. Like, I feel like you ain't doing that easy, all right? Anyone ain't doing that easy. So I'm confident that I can go 8 hours, but we'll see past that. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate you being here. How's it going? How are you feeling about today? Thoughts on what the Bruins might do today? How's it going, Kyle? Bruins, yeah. So Krejci and Rask, I expect the return there. The one hot take I was thinking about the Bruins, and it just depends on what kind of deals they make. I think Getzlaf or like a veteran like that, like a Getzlaf, or if Suter doesn't sign with Dallas. It seems like Suter's going to sign with Dallas, though. The only other one I was saying, which again is just a huge reach at this point, but I've been saying it for a couple years, so I have to double down a little bit on it, would be Tarasenko. The only reason I'm saying that is because I see, actually no, Ethan Bear is an interesting one, because there was a rumor about Bear and then the Oilers getting like a pick in DeBrusk or something. Anyways, I could see a scenario where the Bruins trade DeBrusk today. I'll say that. That's my hot take for the Bruins. What time did I go live? Is that what you're asking? I literally just went live like 10 minutes ago. Not even. Like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, Austin Matthews, how's it going? Vlior, where's a good fit for Jake McCabe? I suggested Calgary. I mean, McCabe could go to a lot of teams. Frig, Nyquist is in here. McCabe could be a fit with the Red Wings on that left side. Like, McCabe could be a fit with a bunch of teams. I think Calgary needs a fit on that left side. Yeah, Detroit could be a team. Who else is missing a left side? Minnesota could definitely use a Jake McCabe after losing Suter and losing Carson Soucy. Minnesota could definitely use a Jake McCabe. Oh, what are some realistic options you want the Leafs to sign? Okay, I'll give you 3 names, and I would expect 2 of these guys to sign today. Michael Bunting, obviously, that seems like it should happen today. Mikael Granlund. And one of the 2 between like Mrazek or like, I don't want to say Allmark, but Allmark apparently might be really expensive. So like one of those goalies, like one of those fringe goalies, fringe starters. I mean Allmark still has the potential to, like, he's still at 27. I guess with the opportunity, Allmark could be a starter, but like a Mrazek type for the Leafs to sign today. So two of those signings I expect from the Leafs today. Like, I think even though the Leafs are still pissing me off, like, obviously, I think if they walk away today with not a bad contract with Granlund and then signing Bunting to a cheap contract, I'll feel whatever about it. I do want Christian Dvorak. I've been saying that for time. Because I think people kind of convinced me, bring back Reimer, I'd love that. But I don't know. But I will say that a lot of people have, like, allowed me to move on from my dream of bringing in Boone Jenner. I've been wanting Boone Jenner for the Leafs for like 2 years, but it seems like more and more it's less likely. So I think I'm shifting over my hope to Christian Dvorak. I want Dvorak. Hey, Options, appreciate you being here. We got 85 in the chat, which is awesome. And yeah, Options, I hope you guys enjoyed the rant. No regrets. I don't care. I respect everyone's opinion. I get, at the end of the day, the NHL's a business. I get that. But at the bare minimum, especially when we're talking about a guy like Marc-Andre Fleury, I still would love to hope that there's some kind of loyalty in professional sports. That's why I went off yesterday, because thinking about the fact that Riley could be getting tossed to the side here in a bit, shit like that, like it's just, I expect a little bit better. Anyways. Oh! Who's seen this? Hello, Bruce Garrioch. Good morning to ya. Yo, we're just gonna overhype everything the Leafs are doing today. Yippee-ki-yay! Uh-oh, I leaked the burner. We are in some trouble, folks. I leaked the burner. Also, I want to pull up chat on stream. I'm going to do that after. No rush right now. But, woo! Yo, I want to be like, yo, Brucey with a bomb. Brucey with a morning bomb. Oh my god, I love it. I actually was suggesting Bonino yesterday for the Leafs. For potentially like a cheap third liner, potentially. Bonino's in the league still? Of course, bro. He's still like, he's not that old. He's like early 30s, man. But yeah, it seems like Freddie Anderson is either one of two things. Going to go to Carolina, or if Colorado doesn't sign Grubauer, that seems like potential. But, so wait. LeBron. Let me pull up this tweet. LeBron's talking about Verhaeghe right now. Where's this tweet at? How long ago was this? Oh, I also saw, like, I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe the Eichel trade doesn't get done. But, yeah, the Jaden Schwartz, I talked about that before. But, okay, this is what I was finding interesting. So, here in the Florida Panthers forward, Carter Verhaeghe, such a great story this past season, is signing a 3-year extension later today worth north of $4 million AAV. Man, might be a good bet. The only thing I'm kind of surprised, it's like, if they're taking that kind of bet, it's only 3 years, but I guess Florida doesn't want to take any more risks with their contracts. So, Florida bringing in Maxime and locking up Verhaeghe for an extra 3 years. Thoughts on Saad to the Leafs? I wouldn't mind it. I'll say this. If the Leafs could get like a third line of like Bonino, Saad, and Bunting, and the only problem is like apparently Saad wants like over $5 million, which is like stop. Like the Leafs are not giving Saad over $5 million. The only chance I could see the Leafs signing a Brandon Saad would be if it was like in around $4 million. That's the only chance I could see them signing a Brandon Saad. If it's over $5 million, no way. So, I guess these are predictions from... Oh, he's saying McCabe in Chicago. I didn't even feel like that was a fit. But anyways, Ryan Suter to Dallas. We talked about that. Parise in the Islanders. Bunting in Toronto. We've talked about that. Savard in Montreal. I've literally been saying that for like months. I've been saying it for months, but I've also been saying it obviously much more since the Weber news. Schwartz in Seattle, that's been heavy. D'Angelo to Carolina, Halak and Shen to Vancouver. We knew that. Cogliano to San Jose seems like it's been locked in. I don't know where that came from. Hyman Edmonton, Riddick in Nashville. Where did that come from? David Riddick to Nashville. Okay, I guess. Didn't I suggest that? Wait, I swear I said that in my video. I was like, Nashville should go after like a Riddick or like a... or like a Martin Jones is just a random backup. I feel like I said that. That's pretty funny. And then, yeah, I'm into Edmonton. Hey, how's it going, Matt? We got 150 in the chat. Let's go. Unreal. Let's get more people. Let's keep getting more and more people in here. And yeah, guys. Hey, Luke, appreciate that. And if I didn't answer your question, just ask again. Yeah. But let me try to pull up chat here. So, because that'll be blessed. I can have it on the stream, and I can see it just for myself, too. Like, it'd probably be golden. So let me see here. Let's see. Cannot pull up chat. This would be pretty blessed if this works here. Let's go! That's actually hype. Let's freaking go. That's hype. Alright, take out the logo. Let's go! That's hype. Alright. At least I can see some of the comments, even though... Wait, can I make it smaller? Well, obviously I can. Hey, dope. That's hype. Alright. We'll see, Curtis. Gas, how's it going? Yeah, Mike, we'll see, man. Yeah, I don't think Deneau is confirmed to Vegas. And like, I think... Anyways, this is messed up. For people that were attacking Leonard yesterday, that's just so messed up. That's why I made it clear in my video twice that in what I was saying was no disrespect to Leonard at all. Like, sometimes people can't separate, like, two different things like that. Just because I was pissed at the Fleury situation does not mean that I was crapping on Leonard in any way. And some people take it upon themselves to, like, crap on other people like that. Like, such a shit show, man. Did I see Friedman predicted Coleman to Boston? I saw, but, like, did he actually predict an amount? Was that from his article, or was that from his predictions last night? Guys, should I just like trust Bob McKenzie here? Like, Bob McKenzie's like already he spoils the fun. He's already like spoiling like 1/3 of the big free agency moves. I feel like I should just copy and paste this already into the top. Hey, there you go, Mason. From his predictions last night, yeah, I saw that. No, Tom, not doing that. Not on stream. Any Flames news regarding Monahan, Tkachuk, Gaudreau? Thank you so much for being here, Colin. Not really any updates. I would just say that my own opinion, in sense, is that I think Monahan would be the first to go out of those three. But, again, there has been some Tkachuk rumors, so I'm not going to just ignore that. But, anyways, guys, we already have 145 in the chat, which is amazing. Thank you so much again for being here, and I hope you do guys drop a like. You guys know it's the easiest way to support other than subscribing. Dropping a like gets a lot more people in the stream, so hit that like button. All right. And let's have a massive stream today. Who do the Bolts get for their backup? I could see the Bolts going like the veteran route. Like, trying to think of good examples. Like, it would be cheap veteran route. Like, I could see Tampa going after like a Brian Elliott, or I could even see them going after like a James Reimer. Who else could I see them going after? Yeah, like those two names would be something I'd watch out for, I think. Anything else? Antti-Ranta. I could see Tampa targeting an Antti-Ranta. So look out for those names, Logan. I'd say Antti-Ranta, James Reimer, Brian Elliott. I'd say look out for those names for Tampa. They're going to want to go cheap, and I feel like those are the three names that I could see going really cheap. You're saying Coleman back to the Devils? Yeah, I can see Coleman back to the Devils. I'll be pissed if Coleman goes to the Bruins, to be honest. After they got Taylor Hall, if they get Coleman too, like, Man, I think if they get Coleman, they're definitely trading DeBrusk or they're trading Coyle. Like, I don't think Boston gets Coleman unless they're trading Coyle or... Man, I'll say this. Imagine Boston trades Coyle, trades DeBrusk, and brings in Getzlaf and Coleman. Oh my god. Imagine they had Getzlaf and Coleman in there with what they already have. I'd be so mad. Your prediction, Hoffman to the Habs? Hey, we'll see, Francis, again. I'm not saying that because even though I know the Habs have interest in Hoffman, the last I heard was the reason why Hoffman didn't sign with Montreal last year, and the reason why he hasn't really entertained offers from Canadian teams is because I don't think he wants to be in Canada. I don't know if that's tax-wise or just after Ottawa, but the last I heard was Hoffman did not want to play in Canada. Again, don't put major stock in that. He could still sign. People should know at this point, a year can change a lot. That was as of last year. It's 2021. It's a new year. Who knows? But I think it's very unlikely Hoffman signs in Canada. We'll see. Could I see a Kerfoot trade? I could see a Kerfoot trade today, actually. I definitely could see a Kerfoot trade today for a couple draft picks or a draft pick. I could 100% see that. If they're comfortable going after Mikael Granlund, if Granlund was interested in the Leafs and they want to sign Granlund today, I could see Kerfoot traded today. Yeah. Mr. Alt says San Jose third line center and veteran goalie. It seems like San Jose is going to sign Cogliano, and in terms of veteran center, sure, yeah, and the bottom six could work. And yeah, a goaltender to tandem up with Adin Hill. I could see San Jose still going after a Peter Mrazek. I think that could be a fit. Yeah, something like that. But Adin Hill, it seems like they're putting faith in their guy, in Adin Hill, so. Anyways, we almost got 200 in the live stream. Let's go, chat. How are you guys feeling this morning? It's 8:18 Eastern time. We're going live all day. We're live all day today. W's, fire me up, man. 8 hours today at least. Woo, I'm ready. Yo, you guys should have seen it. You would have laughed. I was getting my pregame routine going. Getting a coffee in me. I was getting the water going. I was fired up for today. Let's go, Blair. Hey, 200 in the chat. Big dubs. Big dubs. We've only been live for 20 minutes. Let's go. How's it going, Harrison? All right, guys, in the chat right now, give me... I asked at the start of the stream when there was only like 20 people in here. There's over 200 people now. Give me one hot take for today. In the chat right now. It doesn't have to be anything super crazy, but something that's like not expected. Give me some kind of hot take in the chat right now. And please... I don't want to see something that's been rumored. Give me a hot take. How's it going, Karan? Whoa. I've heard several people, a few not within organizations, spoke to Hextall and Burke throughout Wednesday as of a way endorsing bringing Fleury back to the Penguins. Also heard Penguins not convinced Chicago can be talked into trading Fleury in timely manner. Man, knowing Fleury, I wouldn't be surprised if he plays for Chicago. But, man. But he should not have been put in that situation. And I'll stand by that. To to Vegas, again, I feel like that's not a hot take. Hamilton to the Habs is a hot take. Granlund to the Flyers, I like that hot take. Giroux gets traded. Holy shit! Imagine that went down. Getzlaf to the Oilers. That's a decent hot take. Holtby to Toronto. It's an all right hot take. How's it going, TCB? Hank to the Leafs. Hot take. There is that Hank William Nylander connection, so, but I don't think that happens. We'll see though. You never know. Keller to Boston. Stop. Daves to Seattle. No chance. Riley gets traded. You better not be talking about Morgan Riley. If that happens today, oh, it's gonna be ugly. That better not happen. I don't want that happen. Let that happen like in a couple weeks if it has to happen. Don't, please not today. Actually, no, not in a couple weeks because I have some news about something and I don't want it to happen in a couple weeks either. So, let's just not. How about let's just not, right? I feel like that's a good deal. Just let's not do it. Yeah, let's just not. That sounds like a good plan. Let's see. Nick Ritchie. We'll see, man. Nick Ritchie. I actually could see Nick Ritchie go to Toronto. But imagine hot take Nick Ritchie reunites with his, well, not reunites, but like unites with his brother in Calgary. The Ritchie brothers in Calgary. Okay. Boom! Big trigger bomb. The Kings and Athletes say you are cleaning up the final details on a 1-year extension, or I guess 1-year agreement, not extension. Boom! Yo, I'm tired. We got to get the terms right here. Boom. Let's see the AAV coming up. I'm sure it's cheap. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. Josh Walker, how's it going? Man, you know how committed I am to this channel. When it comes to free agent frenzy, we ain't slacking. We're here all day. You can rely on me, bro. We here all day. Big dubs from Drager. Getting this early on here. Hey, we'll see. Henry could get traded. We'll see. Yes, guys, make sure you drop a like. It's the easiest way to support other than subscribing. Hey, sub alerts are on right now, so if you subscribe, your name should pop up on the stream and in the chat if you have your subs public. So hit that subscribe button. Let's try to get 41K this week. I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Today will be a big day. Shit will go down even into the weekend. So 41K. I think that's doable. Let's do it. Silly season has officially begun. There you go, Luca. How's it going, bro? How you doing? So yeah, I agree with Kevin Kurtz here. If Cogliano goes to San Jose, I think they go for a goalie to be the backup for Aiden Hill and probably, yeah, a depth center. I could see San Jose going after Nick Bonino. It seems like Sutter's going to go back to Vancouver, but if he didn't, then San Jose would be a fit. Who else could San Jose go after in terms of a veteran center? The Eric Stahl situation is interesting. I'm not saying for San Jose, but I'm saying Eric Stahl. Maybe he goes back to Carolina, plays with his brother. But it's going to be interesting. I could also see a scenario. This sounds weird to say, but like Detroit's pretty close to home for those guys. And Mark Stahl re-upped with Detroit. I mean, I don't think that happens, but I would just keep an eye on that. I think that was part of the reason Eric Stahl was kind of okay with Buffalo at the start. Obviously, the scenario just got really shit, but because he was close to home. He was fairly close to home in Buffalo. So, we'll see. Hey, Ledge, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some Ledge hype. And we got 300 in the live stream. We haven't even been live for 30 minutes. W's in the chat. Big dubs. Anderson to San Jose. I don't see it. Freddie wants to play and be a starter. And I think at the end of the day, Hull would get that opportunity. Noah, thank you for tagging me in this. And I did talk about this yesterday. Yes, I would love that to happen. If they could somehow bring in Bosey and then bring in a Granlund, then bring in a Bunting. Like, I'm liking the bottom six a little bit more, you know? I love Bosey, man. I literally have a signed Bozak jersey. I would love for Bosey to come back. I just don't know if I see it. I think it's a lot more likely for him to return to St. Louis. I'll be freaking so hyped today if Bozak came back to Toronto. Oh my god, I'd be so hyped. I just don't know if I see it. Also, what's this guy tweeting about these days? I'll follow for the timeline and get that algorithm going. Alright, I wanted to look at something else here. Well, I'll just pull that up again. Steven says over under 3.5 for how many contracts come back to bite from today. Ooh, Steven, I think over 3.5, bro. I think over 3.5. Because I already think the Oilers are going to regret that Hyman contract on the second half. I think whoever gives, like if someone gave Blake Coleman 7 years at like over $6 million, that second half might bite them. Who else? Well, if a team like, I don't know, it depends on how much you give Freddie Anderson. If a team gives Freddie Anderson like 4 or 5 years, I don't see that happening, but if somehow a team gave Freddie like 4 or 5 years, that might bite him. Yeah, I don't know. I would say if New Jersey gives Hamilton over $9 million on a 7-year term, the last couple years might be costly too. Where do I see Kessel getting traded? Right now, the rumors are right now like he would want to stay out west. So I could see like a Vegas. Here's my like scenario on Vegas. I'll give you guys a scenario and how I see Vegas doing their business. They either go for a Jack Eichel and they make the big deal, or they do this. They just outright sign a Philip Deneau and they trade a Riley Smith to get a Phil Kessel. I could see a scenario like that because that would be disgusting. Having, like, I don't know, a top line of Pacioretty, Eichel, Stone, Kessel, Carlson, Marchessault, Tuck, Stevenson, Nolan Patrick. That's one of the best top 9s in the league. Imagine that top 9, what I just said. That's disgusting. Or not Eichel, sorry, Deneau. I was saying they wouldn't get Eichel and Kessel. Sorry, Deneau in that spot that I said Eichel. But yes. Is it Bernier in New Jersey? Yep. Oh, I wonder if UFA James Reimer ends up in San Jose or Vegas. So Reimer back to San Jose. I feel like Reimer played well in San Jose. I'm trying to remember. I think he did. I like the fit for... I don't want him to go to Vegas. Screw that. Reimer to San Jose. I'm back in Reimer going back to San Jose. I don't want anyone to give me a reason to cheer for Vegas again. So, even though I wasn't really ever cheering for Vegas, but I was back in Marc-Andre Fleury. So, Reimer, if it has to be between those two teams, go to San Jose, please. Halak to Vancouver seems like it's literally been a thing for so many days here, so that's like obvious. And Bernier to New Jersey was pointed out yesterday, so I like the fit. A Mackenzie Blackwood Bernier tandem. With Blackwood the starter, I like that. I like that for the Devils. I would imagine they give probably about $3 million. That's my guess. New Jersey, $3 million for Bernier. That'll be my guess. Okay, no offense, but no. Anyways, 360 in the chat. Let's go. Let's go. How are you guys feeling? How am I feeling about Florida's top 9? That's how I'm feeling. Man, Florida's top 9 is looking sexy. Like, I'm just thinking about their top 9 right now. And they have so many options, man. So, obviously, Verhaeghe, Barkov, and whoever else you put up there. Obviously, like, Tippett. And like, Reinhart, I think Reinhart, the better fit is to do this. Like, I think Barkov, Verhaeghe, and like Tippett, for example, could be your top. Or you could just have Reinhart there. But then you could have a second line of Reinhart, Bennett, Huberdeau, which is disgusting. Now you sign Maxime. Bill Zito used to... Man, Bill Zito's doing such a good job, and Florida, like... I love what Florida's doing. Bro, you have this... And, Caleb, I told you, bro. We were going early. I told you we were going early. Sorry, I just got a notification. Let's see. Yeah, guys, I don't know if you saw this. This is really sad. Michael Furlan's saying he might not play again. And, like, yeah, he's most likely not going to play again, which is really sad, man. What was I talking about? Oh, I was talking about Florida. Yeah. You could also have Duclair on that top line. And you could also have Hornqvist on that top line. But like I said, you have so much versatility. You could have Duclair on the third line or on that top line. Tippett, Hornqvist. You could have a checking third line, to be honest. And have Hornqvist and Tippett on that third line. And have like a really just like shit disturber third line. So, man, I love Florida's potential, man. Yeah, like an Achari, Tippett, and Hornquist would be such a shit disturber third line. And then your fourth line could be like Lomberg. Well, I think they're still going to trade Vetrano, to be honest. But Vetrano might be in there as well. Kadri traded today. We'll see. I think Colorado might still give it a chance, but you never know. Anyways. Keon Leafs? What about Leafs? No, LJ. Guys, why do you want to give up Riley so bad? Are you serious? Kadri and a pick for Riley? First, Colorado does not need a Morgan Riley. That's one. And two, what kind of deal is that, LJ? Are you crazy? Hey, all love, but no. 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 Riley is soft, man. Okay. I guess you could say that about a lot of defensemen. I mean, like, if we're going to talk about offensive defensemen, is there really many offensive defensemen that are not, like, soft, as you put it? Not a number one D? Okay, he's a number one D on a lot of teams. He might not be your ideal number one defenseman, but I can tell you, on a lot of teams, he is. A lot of teams would love a Morgan Riley. That's why Leaf fans sometimes drive me nuts, because they don't appreciate what they have in terms of players that actually step up in the playoffs or when it matters. Like, I mean, there's still like individuals that are defending other players that like literally just shit the bed when it mattered. Who's better, Nurse or Riley? Well, recency bias would suggest that Nurse had a better, like, offensively it's Riley. Overall, Nurse. But again, that's recency bias, guys. We were going off last year. 2 years ago, Nurse had a shit year. Ask Oilers fans. 2019-2020, Darnell Nurse had a bad year. And Riley had a pretty good year. So, if it was after that year, we're saying Riley and not even questioning it. But obviously after this past year, anyways, obviously based on this past year, Nurse is better. But that's recency biased, and yeah. Yeah, Lior, exactly. I'm glad if Lior you have memory that goes past this year, because some people just have so much recency bias. They just look at, like, for people that have recency bias, even though I hated the Seth Jones trade for Chicago in terms of what they gave up and then the contract, if you talk to some people after this past year, they would say Seth Jones is not even a top 50 defenseman. How embarrassing is that? Woo-hoo-hoo! Seth Jones is easily still a top 25 defenseman. Easily. He had one bad year. On a bad Columbus team. He's easily still a top 25 defenseman. Easy. How's it going, Tyler? Yo, we got 400 in the chat. Appreciate you guys being here. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. Drop a like. Let us know if you're a new viewer. What's up, Rajesh? E says, I hope you get Suter, Prize, and Hamilton. Who are you referring to? Who are the Leafs picking up today? Michael Bunting, for sure, I think. And hopefully one of Granlund or... Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, I'd be down for Bonino or Bozak as the third line center potentially, but I still want Christian Dvorak. J-Mac, not till like 11, so we're covering it, and I hope you guys have a good time here. And like I said, welcome if you're a new viewer, let us know. Hey, Ardon, subscribe. Let's get some Ardon hype in the chat. What a legend. Yeah, I think Galchenyuk will most likely re-sign with the Leafs. I would be surprised, to be honest. Oh my God, right when I say that. Well, again, he's going FA to test the market. I still think Galchenyuk most likely comes back. I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if he goes somewhere else, to be honest. I guess that's why someone asked me about Galchenyuk, because LeBron just tweeted that out. But I don't know, man. Testing the market. I still think he comes back to Toronto. Maybe not. Literally, maybe not. But to me, you don't fool around with that shit, right? Like, look at Taylor Hall. I'm not comparing players, but I'm just saying I'm using reference to the mindset of, like, Taylor Hall had a bad year with Buffalo, goes to Boston, plays well. You don't screw around with that. You re-sign with Boston. That's why I'm saying Galchenyuk played well with Toronto in an overall perspective. I know people are going to joke around about the giveaway. Obviously, that frickin' gives them nightmares for sure. Gives me nightmares. Anyways, you don't fool around with it. So, we'll see. Colin, yeah, let's pack Marner's bags. Let's bring in Jack. So there you go. Oh, here we go, Yev, with his Oilers versus Leafs comparisons. Bro, why are you so, like... Oh, my God. There's, like, the desperation to compare Leafs and Oilers players. It's, like, hilarious. With the cap space Montreal has now, do you think they'll try for Eichel, Deegan? Thanks for the question, Deegan. By the way, welcome if you're a new viewer. I mean, I don't know. They'll try. I mean, it's Bergevin. I literally, it's so hard to answer a question like that because I don't even know what Bergevin's doing today. I really don't. It seems like Danault's leaving, and I don't know what are his plans. What's up, H? Fours, how's it going? Yeah, Brandon, we talked about that yesterday. It's insane. Aesthetic. Well, I'll say this. A lot of people are saying Martin Jones is just a horrible idea for any team. But tell me this, guys. Martin Jones, behind a better defense, for $800K. Like, if you're to sign Martin Jones for $800K, $900K a mil here in free agency, behind a better defense. San Jose, they don't have defense to play defense. So, put that to the side. Martin Jones, if he's a backup who's only playing 20 to 30 games on the year and is only $800, $900K against the cap for your team, why is that a bad signing? That's literally no risk. You can dump it in the AHL if you want after. There is no risk to that. That's why I'm saying a team is going to pick up Martin Jones. That is no question. No question. As a backup for $800K, that's why I said I could see Tampa going after a Martin Jones. I could see Toronto going after a Martin Jones. Only because he's going to be super cheap and he's coming off a horrible year. That's why. Well, he had an even worse year. I think it was like the year before, but whatever. Anyways, we got 450 in the chat. You guys are wild, and welcome to all the new viewers. And I just saw 2 people subscribe, or 1 per... Oh, yeah. Well, that was the other previous one. But Joseph subscribe, guys. Make sure you hype up the new subscribers as we go along. And chat, have the sub alerts been popping up or no? Maybe they haven't been. Okay, well, if they haven't been popping up, they should be popping up now. Let me know if they haven't been popping up. Yeah, all right, Anderson, that's what I'm saying. Any news on the Pens? Well, it should be popping up over there, guys, like by the Twitter thing, the sub alerts, when people sub. Anyways, no, Zed Ross, it's all good. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you being a subscriber. What? Dubas, relax. This would... How does this even make sense? Man. Makes a lot of sense. I don't know. Bro, Grubauer wants 6+ mil, bro. Man. Marner better be frickin'... No, I'm joking. I think it would be a happy, like, oh my god. I haven't seen a big Leaf signing since JT, so it'd be exciting, but it would also be like, yeah, see, the alerts are popping up. Brandon Diaz, thank you so much for subscribing, and Lawler, thanks for subscribing. What's up, fan? Oh, I don't even know what I think about this. Isaac with a 5. Let me think about that for a little bit here. Maybe we'll pull up. Should we pull up cat friendly? Let's pull up cat friendly. Should we have fun with it? Pull up cat friendly for a sec. Isaac with a 5 says, as a Sharks fan, Jones is a solid backup, maybe a fringe starter some nights. Burns and Karlsson are a liability on defense, and Vlasic is declining. Big time, Isaac. Appreciate you. Let's get some Isaac hype in the chat. Trade Marner to free agency. What's up, Odell? Okay, wait. I want to have... That's actually a good idea. Guys, let's have cat friendly pulled up. So when certain rumors pop up, let's see if they can fit well in the cap space. Yeah, deal? I feel like that's decent. Let's get our armchair GM mode going here. Armchair. Yo, call it armchair from now on. That's like a legendary right there. Yeah, Toronto's interested in like 20 different goalies. Big hype. I'm just going to call this roster Leaf Scrub. Hey, Brandon, appreciate that, man. 450 in the chat, guys. I hope every single one of you guys are subscribed. And if not, then let us know why you're not, or at least give me some feedback on what I can do better on this channel, because I want to work hard and I want to earn your guys' trust in terms of my takes, in terms of my analysis, in terms of my energy, in terms of just everything I bring on this channel. So don't be shy. Speak up. All right, so I'm going to assume, let's just assume the Leafs lineup stays the same except for a Michael Bunting signing. Because I feel like that's pretty locked in right now. So let's get the Leafs to sign a freaking Michael Bunting here. Actually, no, let's do Granlund too, because that actually seems like Dubas is going to freaking push for Granlund. So what could Granlund sign for? I don't know. I feel like $4 million would end up being like a Granlund signing. Granlund 4 times 4. I feel like that's a Granlund term right there. All right, Granlund. Right there. Engvall out the door. Actually, Engvall can stay for just for this purpose here. Even though I feel like McKay or Kerfoot to get traded, let's just for argument's sake, let's just, because I'll pull it up on, actually, let's just, here you go. You guys can see that, right? Just for the Leaf fans that keep asking me just how things would fit. So say they signed Bunting. Bunting for me would be like I could see like a 2-year deal. It'll be cheap. It'll be cheap, like 1.5 maybe. I don't know, something like that. Something like that. Okay. And then how much cap space? See, literally, that's why I'm saying. I think you would have to trade Kerfoot if you were signing a Grubauer. So, yeah, like you literally have to trade Kerfoot. So just trade Kerfoot, I don't know, to... Who could trade for Kerfoot, guys? Let's say... Just, I don't know. I'm not saying the Sens are going to, but maybe the Sens... All right, just for fun, we're going to say Pierre Dorian sauces a second. The Lightning second-round pick and a third-round pick for Kerfoot. Hot take alert. All right. Pierre Dorian makes a dumb trade. Kerfoot, there you go. No, that's not a dumb trade. Kerfoot could be useful. And then frickin' sign a UFA. Grubauer. I don't know. I'll say 5 years. Like, it literally is going to be... Guys, how much for Grubauer? I feel like 6 mil, man. 6 mil so much. I'm saying 5.5. I don't know. He did come off a crazy good year. I'm saying 6. Again, this is just for fillers. Don't put too much stock in this. That's not really a solid lineup. Like, this is what would be taken away. Your defense stays exactly the same, basically. You get Grubauer, and then your forward group barely improved, except for getting, well, you got Granlund. Granlund is your replacement over Kerfoot, and then you have Michael Bunting as, like, your really Walmart Zach Hyman replacement. Like, Bunting is, like, Walmart Hyman replacement big time. But has, like, a better, I guess, I don't know, maybe shot, I don't know. Hey, Bad Dog in the house, what's going on, man? Yes, getting the grind early, appreciate you. So, I don't know, guys, I feel like that's kind of an L lineup, but I don't know. How's it going off the wall? Appreciate you. But, man, this Grubauer, I don't know, man. That's what the insiders love to do. They love to throw just Grubauer, like names like Grubauer or Coleman around for like the Leafs sometimes because it gets more attention for us. Hey, we're biting. We're doing what they want us to do. We're biting on it. Anyways, we got 470 in the chat. You guys are awesome. Hey, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Drop a like. Big legends in the chat off the wall and Bad Dog. Appreciate it. And a lot of different legends in here. So, oh, sounds like Hosang and the Leafs may end up on a PTO and go from there. Okay. All right, so PTO for Hosang, it seems likely. Guys, I think if they sign Hosang, I've been saying this. I think he'll start in the AHL. He'll start with the Marlies. Kind of like similar on how they handled Galchenyuk. Hosang will play with the Marlies, play with the AHL, see how it goes. And if he plays well, if he shows well in top line minutes with the Marlies, then I could see Hosang getting an opportunity with the Leafs. Liam, how's it going? What will the Rangers do? I think they could potentially trade Strome still. I think they could go after a center like Deneau. They could still have their eyes on Eichel potentially. Outside of that, the Rangers already made their signings in terms of, like, I could still see them going after, like, a Blake Coleman, maybe to unite with Gaudreau. But outside of that, like, they've already made kind of their, like, what they were looking for kind of thing. You know, like, they brought in a Patrick Nemeth, even though I don't love that deal, like, whatever. They brought in a Barclay Gaudreau. Like, Gaudreau and Nemeth for me are just, like, Rangers, really. But whatever. They like them, so. Vliar says Grubauer isn't going for anything less than $6 million. Well, Vliar, it depends the term, right? That's why I put 5 years for $6 million. That's what I put for Grubauer. Because I feel like that's what he's going to end up getting, and around there. I could see it being like 4 years or 5 years for $6 million for Grubauer, or I could see it being 7 years for Grubauer at like $5 million. It's going to be one of those things for Grubauer, I think. And I think if it's 7 years for Grubauer at $5 million, a team's going to regret that in the last couple of years. That's why I'm saying if you can get Grubauer, like I'm not saying Toronto do it, but for Colorado, if you can get Grubauer locked up for 4 years at $6 million per, you do that. In my opinion, at least, you do that. Leafs should sign Mrazek. We'll see Levi. That could be a fit. But thank you guys. I hope you all stick around. Man, could we get 500 concurrent viewers in the chat before 9 a.m. Eastern time? There's 10 minutes till 9 a.m. Eastern time. We're 40 away from 500 live viewers. That'd be insane. Riley or Werenski? Obviously Werenski. Man, if like... Look. You could have this goalie, Toronto. You could have this goalie, Toronto. You could have this goalie, Toronto. You could have this goalie. How about that goalie, Toronto? Dubas, do you want that goalie? No, you can have that goalie. Maybe that goalie. Wait, are you interested in that goalie? Okay, there's 20 goalies here, Dubas. Dubas, 30 goalies here. Which one do you want, Dubas? Let's see. Wow, long list here. Every goalie is connected to the Leafs. Yeah. 12 p.m. Eastern time, Rajesh. Or Rajesh. Sorry, hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. But Grubauer, Mrazek, Korpisalo, Allmark, Holtby, Jones. Yeah, the Leafs, big trade coming up. The Leafs are trading for Christian Dvorak, Darcy Kemper, signing Michael Bunting, getting Lyubushkin. It's going to be the Toronto Coyotes. Let's go. Well, off the wall. Honestly, man, maybe this is a bad take. I was saying this earlier to the viewers. To me, if you get a Martin Jones at $800K and you spend your money elsewhere where there's other fits, I'm not mad. Like, how could I be mad at that? Martin Jones is played behind one of the shittiest defenses in the league. Can we all admit to that? San Jose has one of the shittiest defenses in terms of actually playing defense. So, if you sign Martin Jones for like an 800 or 900K, under $1 million for 1 year, I don't think I'm going to be pissed. Like, I think that would be a Tampa thing to do, you know? Or like one of those teams that need the cap space. So, if it's that low of a price and it doesn't work out, you could literally just bury the guy in the AHL. That's why I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't mind that. If they signed a Martin Jones, $800K, how could I possibly be mad at that? You can bury the guy. You're getting him for free. Bring Reimer back? Hey, we'll see, Matt. The rumor right now is Reimer could be going to Vegas or San Jose. So, CC Dad. Guys, who remembers my reaction to this shot? Look how wide this went. He actually had a good year with Pittsburgh. I know it's a meme, but look how far wide this shot went. Guys, who remembers me reacting to that on stream? I was like, CC misses the net. Oh my god. That was awesome. I'm laughing, but probably shouldn't be. Remember when he scored? Oh yeah, I was hyped up, man. It's got to be one of the funniest moments on this channel's history when Cody Ceci fired it off Seth Jones' ass shorthanded. That, guys, that's got to be a top 5 channel moment up like to date. Like I that was so funny. Even though the Leafs ended up choking that freaking game away, that was so jokes. When he scored off Seth Jones' ass shorthanded, that is up there for one of the best channel moments. CC shorthanded. Like, what a funny thing to happen. Out of all the guys that could have fired off some man's ass shorthanded in the net, it was frickin' Cody Ceci. Like, what a moment. Hey, how's it going, Senators guy? Well, Mash, the heavy rumor right now is Dougie Hamilton going to New Jersey. Right now, if it's not New Jersey, I could see Toronto going big for Hamilton, home guy, but I still think Seattle might like double back on one of those big signings potentially. Even though they are committing themselves to a big signing in Jaden Schwartz, I could still see Seattle maybe doubling back on that. But yo, we have 485 in the chat right now, guys. Let's go. We're 15 away from the goal for 9 a.m. Eastern time. What's going on, baby? You think the Blues do anything today besides going after Saad? Yeah, I could see them going after Saad. We'll see. I think the big thing I'll say is we'll see, because I think the Blues are waiting for, I'll say 3 things, but more 2 things. I think one thing today to look out for is the Blues are waiting on Tyler Bozak. I think that the Blues can bring back Tyler Bozak. They do a lot less today. But also, the Blues, on what they do and what they don't do, kind of rides a lot on Tarasenko too. If they trade Tarasenko, there's going to be a big room there to sign a guy. And I do think if they're comfortable, like here's the scenario, right? If they can trade Tarasenko and not retain any cap and not bring any cap back, like barely any cap back, I could see a scenario where they bring back Hoffman and go after Assad. But that's like unlikely. I think they would go after one or the other between Hoffman and Assad, in terms of like Hoffman bringing him back. And then I could still see them signing Bozak as well, but we'll see. Is Schwartz even a big signing though? Well, Odell. Schwartz could have a big bounce back year. I could see Schwartz playing well on a line with like Yanni Gourde. Again, we'll see. I get that, Jack, but I'm sure there's a couple teams. I mean, we just saw a couple guys. Like, again, it would be probably a swap. Like Voracek just got swapped for Atkinson, so I could see it being a scenario like that. But also you have to think about it. Tarasenko only has 2 years left on that contract, right? So it's not like he's got 3, 4, 5 years. Like, this is 2 years left on Tarasenko. Maybe it's closer to a cap dump, but I think it's more possible to move that contract and trade him. All right. Dark says, I want facts, not opinions. Dark, would you like to elaborate on that comment? What do you want? Like, you want facts? What facts would you like? All right, would you trade for Matt Martin? In whose perspective? Let's see. Gotcha, Jack. Are the Blackhawks playoff contenders if Fleury decides to stick around? Playoff contenders? Sure. Yeah, I'll mark them as that. Hey, how's it going, Nick? What's up, Jack? Woo says who's going to offer sheet Petey? I still have that weird sense Bergevin could do it. I don't think we end up seeing an offer sheet, but if there's one team and one GM that would offer sheet for Pettersson, especially if they lose to no, oh my god, it would be Bergevin. 100%. It would definitely be Bergevin. Anyways, yo, we're 8 live viewers away from 500. Wow. You guys are awesome. Let's go. Welcome if you're a new subscriber. Let us know if you're new. Any thoughts on what the Pens might do? Cody asks. Again, I could see them trading one of Zucker or Pettersson, and I could also see a scenario where I mean, I could see Pittsburgh trading Jari and getting a different goalie. I don't know. It's going to be tough. I think Pittsburgh doesn't really make any big signings unless they move guys out today. The hockey person, nothing crazy, but we've gotten some rumors. Like, I'll pull up Bob McKenzie again. Yeah, I can pull up Bob McKenzie, what he said. But LeBron said some interesting stuff, too. Like, this was, like, Leaf fans are getting too excited over that, potentially. But also the cap space is, like, weird. And then this. So McKenzie's basically locking in these signings. So Montreal, unless something changes, looks like they'll be signing David Savard. Kind of been talking about that over the last couple of weeks, especially since the Weber news. How's it going? Tommy says, just subscribe. What's poppin'? Let's go, Tommy, guys. Let's get some major hype in the chat for Tommy. I really am thankful for everyone that gives me a chance. So thank you, guys. And I hope we keep growing because it ain't easy to grow a YouTube channel. So it'll be nice to see a lot new names and a lot new people in the community today. So let's keep her going. Oh shit, we're already, let me pull this up. Yeah, shit, we're already 53 subs away from 40.4. There you go. J-Mac, relax. What's up, Matthew? What's up, MJ? Poyle will put the check away? We'll see. What do we think about this take, guys? Hey, thank you, King Carl. No way Benning is going after Shen. Yeah, we already knew that. Benning... What? Odell, we already knew this, that Luke Shen was most likely going to Vancouver. We already knew this. Let's see. Is a signed Coyle or a Spurgeon puck better? Are you currently a Wild fan? I would say Spurgeon. All right. Let's see. Johnny Hockey. I know. Bunting's a Scarborough man's. Yo, look at that, guys. Right at 9 a.m. we hit 500 live viewers. That's the shit right there. I said by 9, let's get 500 concurrent viewers. That is hilarious. We dropped down for a second, but I saw it hit 500 for a second. So, hey, welcome to all the new subscribers, to all the loyal viewers. Thank you so much for being here. You guys are legends. Can't wait for Lou to overpay for Parise. We'll see. Man, Sons, if that's over $1 million, oh my god. Bro, sign Parise for $1 million. It should not be more than that. He was like scratched on some nights with Mini. 20 more likes to 200. We're not at 200 likes yet, guys. We slacking. Everyone, make sure you drop a like. Do we know Shen's contract? No, but it'll probably be cheap. I would imagine it'd be around $1 million. And EICHEL trade. I think it's... I don't know. I think a domino effect will go down. Like, I think it depends on where Dano signs, if that makes sense. Like, I think there's going to be some teams that will, like, not panic, but, like, for example, I feel like if a team doesn't get a certain signing on what they want, like, the Rangers and Golden Knights both may be going after Dano here. So if Dano goes to one of them, the other team might go more aggressive. I also think the Wild are a team waiting in the weeds on the EICHEL situation. Like, they should be going... I don't understand, man. Like, I'm sorry. If the Wild are really trying to win now, like, what is the hesitation? I just don't get it. King Carl, at this point, I think it's very unlikely Dano returns to Montreal. It's possible, but we'll see. Let's see. Yep, D'Angelo to the Hurricanes is locked in. That is happening today, folks, so. Brandon, I ain't making that call. But I will say, Brandon, after free agency today, or at least after like the first couple days, I'll be making like early standing prediction video. So we'll see. Yeah, Lucas. Hey, what's up, man? We were looking over that. Lucas, this is kind of an L of a lineup, but based on the three biggest rumors, well, the two biggest rumors plus Grubauer, we were trying to like go for hot takes and see if Grubauer could like realistically fit and how bad the lineup would be if they committed to Grubauer at like $6 million, which is like, to me, not worth it. But we just hypothetically put a lineup together. So I don't like this lineup at all. I want more improvements in the forward group, but anyways, say they sign like Bonino or Bozak here. I don't know, slide Brooks out, but like Bunting, Matthews, Marner, like Robertson, Tavares, Nylander, like that. And then you sign like Mikael Granlund. And then I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But if they signed a Bonino or Bozak, I wouldn't mind that, obviously. Like, it just depends the price, but I'm down. $5 million for Barry and close to $4 million for CC is atrocious. Oh my god. The fact that the Oilers potentially could have $14 million locked up. Think about this. Think about this right now. The Oilers, by the end of the day, may have $14 million locked up to Tyson Barrie, Cody Ceci, and Duncan Keith at the age of almost 38. Like, that is... Oh my... Oh, I feel bad for Oilers fans. Anyways, Edmonton Leafs. Yeah, so if Jake McCabe does sign with Chicago, I think we're saying bye-bye, Zadorov. Bye-bye. And that would give pairings of probably DeHaan, Seth Jones, McCabe, Stillman's in there too. Who else? Caleb Jones is in there. I don't mind it. Coach Bombay, how's it going? Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a subscriber. Says Connor. Who are you referring to as Connor? Sorry, I'm trying to think who you're referring to. But Bunting would be nice in Toronto for sure if it's cheap. And I think that seems like it's locked in. He's got the Sioux connection with Dubas and. But yeah, we got legends in the chat, man. It's awesome to see. I really appreciate you guys joining. Well, Garland's in Vancouver now, so that ain't happening. I don't know who he's referring to. Is Bunting trash? No. But Bunting can be a like a decent middle six guy or just a complimentary piece if it's like a stacked line already. Yeah, I don't know if he wants to repeat that comment or he dipped. I don't know which Connor he was referring to. Hey, John is in the chat. Thank you so much again for that dono yesterday, man. You did not have to donate that. That meant so much. So I really do appreciate it. Let's get some John hype in the chat again. What a legend. How's it going, Alexander? I like Connor Garland a lot. I think Canucks fans are going to be very pleased with Garland. And again, guys, it was really just like, it sucks, man. I feel bad for Michael Furland. Anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. Let's go, legends. All right. And again, let's keep getting more viewers in here. Join up and get fired up. Angry says Jones is trash. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, he's not great, but he was also, like I said, behind a really crap Sharks defense. And at the end of the day, like, you're looking at a scenario where he's probably going to sign with a better team, better defense, and really cheap. So there's, like, no risk. Yeah, mods, please drop the Discord link for new viewers. 100%. Thank you. All right. Hey, Maverick, how's it going? Yeah, let's get a lot of people in here. Let's go. Jones is not good. Okay, well, he still can be a backup goalie. Like, again, you guys are so quick to say Jones sucks. Jones is not good. Like, fine. He's not great. But for $800K, we're talking about, you understand, under $1 million. Cap space is a thing in this league. And if you're signing a guy like Martin Jones who could bounce back for $800K, what is the risk there? Like, I hate when people shut down something like that. You can literally dump him in the AHL if it doesn't work out. Jones did not always suck. He had some good years. Wyatt, thank you so much. Yo, Beats Elite membership, guys. Let's get some Beats hype in the chat. Yeah, Michael, exactly. It's just, man, people are so, like, it's just throwing shit out there. Like, Jones was a good backup in LA. He had a good run with San Jose that 1 year. He's shown that he can be something. It's just the consistency issue, and obviously it hasn't been a fit lately in San Jose. I'm not saying Jones is going to be good. What I'm saying is at $800K or $900K as a backup, I don't think there's a problem with that, and if it doesn't work out, you bury him. Yo, Kush with the Elite membership. Back-to-back Elite memberships. Thank you so much, guys. Yo, membership hype, membership train. Thank you so much. Let's get some Kush hype as well. Let's go. Owen says, wow, Barry and CC, I love Ken Holland. Where do you think Bear is getting traded? Yeah, if they were to trade Bear, I could see Boston. I'm trying to think. I could see like a Carolina. I could see a Columbus. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just throwing out teams that could be a fit, but we'll see. Yeah, it seems like Hossein could be signing a PTO with the Leafs, so we'll see. But yeah, guys, thank you so much, legends, for being in the chat. Let's go. Good to have a bunch of people in here. You say Nick Ritchie to T.O.? I would not be surprised with that. You wouldn't mind using the third pair for who? Bear to St. Louis, Jerry? Yeah, I guess. I guess that could be a fit. Watch nobody sign Zach. Zach who? Hyman? Hyman's going to Edmonton today, if that's what you're talking about. I mean, Jack, yeah, as a backup, I don't know what the problem was, like, with Martin Jones at 800, 900K. Like, I just don't get when people, like, it's, again, people are just so quick to talk about the specific player not being great in a scenario. Like, this is what I said about CC with Toronto, too. And this is like Cody CC, the guy that we memed about, the guy that we joked around about all the time. I literally said CC in a different scenario could be better. And I said, what would be the problem with signing CC for 800, 900K for another team, right? Pittsburgh gave more than that, and CC ended up working out well. And CC's probably going to get 3 or 4 per, which is the reality of the situation, and it possibly could be Edmonton. So, we'll see. I don't know if CC will work out in Edmonton. I'll say that. I think CC should try to be going back to Pittsburgh. Well, CC's going to get a decent amount more than 800K now after last year. Hoffman to Boston. I could see a Christopher potentially. I think Boston's going to go after one more forward. I don't know in what capacity, but I could see them going after Hoffman. I could see them going after... I threw the hot take Tarasenko. There was a rumor that, well, Friedman was saying Coleman to Boston potentially. Like, that would be crazy. So, Joseph. I don't know if Getzlaf's signing league min, though, Joseph. I don't know about that. I think it would have to be with a team specifically he wants to go to, and I don't think it's Toronto. So, I don't see that, to be honest. Yeah, Princess. Hey, how's it going, Bandit? Thanks for being in the chat. And thanks to everyone that's sticking around. I appreciate... Who's been in here since the first hour? Or at least maybe the first bit. Because I started at what? Like, I think I started an hour and 20 minutes ago. So we're running an hour and 20. We're going for a big 8-hour stream today. So hopefully lots of growth. Let's keep her going, having a fun time. There's going to be a lot of news breaking at 12. So let's have a good time with it. Hey, Arnav, appreciate you. Hey, Combat, what a legend. Hey, Oakley's been here since the first minute. What an absolute legend. NX, how's it going? Oh, yeah, Jacob. I fully think, that's what I think. I fully think the Oilers will regret trading Ethan Bear if they do. Unless it's like a really good return, but I don't know. I don't think the value's there for Bear right now. Like, I think he's got a lot of untapped potential, and I think the Oilers are going to regret trading Bear if they do so. So. Hey, Aesthetic, I really do appreciate that. How's it going, Coast? Yeah, Owen Dowler. Maybe Kenny Holland will think it's like the 2014 All-Star team, like I said, and he's going to sign Getzlaf. Big money. That'd be a classic Edmonton right there. Again, Getzlaf could still be like very useful in a middle six role. He'd be a really good third-line center option as a right shot, but we'll see. All right, who should the Habs get? Well, Tristan, I think Montreal is pretty locked in for getting David Savard. Outside of that, it all depends what happens with Danault. And I think Danault potentially leaves, and then after that, Montreal needs to get a replacement. So, I don't think Suzuki, Kotkaniemi, and Evans is strong enough in that Atlantic Division. So, yeah, we'll see. Let's go on Josh. Hey, Joseph. I don't know, man. Tampa is just... That's Tampa for you. Chicago, helping them out. Casey Zizekas to the Islanders. I would put a decent amount of money on that. I'll be shocked if Zizekas goes elsewhere. So. Dougie Hamilton. I'm probably saying the Devils, but I'm sure Toronto checks in. I'm sure Seattle still has a conversation about it. I mean, who knows? Bergevin always surprises us. If he doesn't sign Savard, he could go after Hamilton, but I think if he has Savard and he has, like, Petrie on that right side, there's no need for Hamilton to pay him like you need the centerman. Yeah. I mean, Winnipeg's already filled out their defense. He could maybe swing back to Carolina, but I don't know. I would say it's most likely Hamilton's going to New Jersey if Toronto or Seattle doesn't make a bid for him. Tatar for Vegas or Toronto. I don't see him for Vegas. It didn't really work out there. Toronto, I could maybe see Tatar. I mean, man, that would be big dubs if Toronto came out of free agency with like Bunting, Tatar, and Granlund. Again, it'd have to be like reasonable contracts, and they'd have to trade Kerfoot, but maybe. Again, I think, yeah, James, I think at the end of the day, like, the Leafs need to come out of the free agency with 2 forwards that are going to impact them well in the bottom 6 or middle 6. I think any less is pretty disappointing. And that's why Michael Bunting's one of them, so that's a good start if it's in around that 1 to 1.5. And I saw a big message from Lucas. Hey, Lucas says, I'm back, lads. Hot take hockey in the background at work, and my boss walked in. I saw your Leafs team, though. John with Phillip, not a fan. Also means you're letting Jack walk in a year, most likely. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying, Lucas. I think the Grubauer rumors, like, if that would materialize, is pretty risky. But, yeah, man. Hey, big shouts to my cousin. What a beauty. And hopefully work's going well. And appreciate all of you guys in here, man. It means a lot. Let's keep having a good time. I think free agency is one of the bigger days we have for the channel. So let's keep getting more people in here. And yeah, so okay, so Demers. Okay, so it seems like all these guys are leaving Arizona. And so JD said his goodbyes. Info on Goligoski. I think Goligoski's going to end up with like a Minnesota or Vegas or one of those teams. And then money's on Bunting to Toronto. I think that's most likely. I think at this point it'd be surprising if Bunting doesn't land in Toronto, to be honest. Bonino! Man, I'll be hyped if Bonino goes to Toronto. Bonino or Bozak. I think that one of those options would be good. What's up, Kyle? How's it going, Rory? Habs Nation. Let's go. 500 in the chat. Legends. Anaheim and Vegas for Eichel. Well, I don't know if I trust that source, but yeah, I could see Eichel getting traded today, like I said. Eichel, bro. Yeah. Anyways, we already looked at this, but we'll just pull it up again for the new people popping in the chat. Where do I think Edler's going? Really tough, but I could see Edler going to one of like Boston, Calgary. Boston, Calgary, Minnesota. Just throwing out a few teams there, I guess. Hey, Kristen says, hey, hot take. What do you think about the second line center position if they don't sign Krejci? Love the channel. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Kristen. Yeah, I think it's most likely they sign Krejci, though. I think the Bruins bring back Krejci, but I think Getzlaf could definitely be an option there. And like I said, you guys still have Coyle, where Coyle in a good scenario could still play maybe second line. Like if you put Coyle around good players, like Coyle could bounce back. I could still see them trading Coyle potentially, but yeah, like I think Getzlaf could be an option there. Outside of that, not that he's a center, he could play center actually, but I could see the Bruins signing Coleman today. So I'd look out for Getzlaf and Blake Coleman today for Boston. Yeah, Jerry, we have 500 in the chat. It's awesome to see. Tarasenko situation. Yeah, I've kind of already addressed it. I think St. Louis, like, it's going to depend on the scenario with, like, Tarasenko if they sign a guy today. I could still see them bringing back Hoffman or going after, like, a Brandon Saad, but well, yeah. Hey, Darren, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go, Darren. Guys, make sure everyone, don't be slacking. We know. We got to bring the hockey fans together. Let's hype up Darren. Darren, who are you a fan of? Big hype. Welcome, Darren, to the channel. Thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go. Matt, no. That's a good point, but I don't know. I like doing my own thing. I guess I should probably try it, but good point. Lots of goalies could be changing hands. Heard from a source last night who thought there was a good chance that Kemper doesn't get traded, but we'll see how things look as other signing trades shake out. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, Drager didn't even put Kemper on this list. Like, of these goalies. Which makes me believe that the Leafs might not go after Dvorak. Like, it makes sense. Like, if you're going after Dvorak, you might as well throw Kemper in that deal, right? So, it seems like the Leafs might not be interested in Dvorak. I think what may happen, guys, is if they do trade Kerfoot, I could see, as I said, them trading Kerfoot for a pick or two, signing a Mikael Granlund, or Thomas Tatar. I could see that for Toronto. And then signing Bunting and then one of Bonino or Bozak. That's the 3 forward. People can be like, bro, you're talking about so many forwards with Toronto. But it's going to be 2 or 3 forwards Toronto signs. They need the bottom 6, middle 6 guys. And those guys are not too expensive. Like, you're losing Hyman, that cap. And if you lost Kerfoot, Granlund, Bunting, and Bonino combined would be like the equivalent of that, basically. And then you basically just keep the defense the same. Because the defense wasn't a problem. Is Anderson stay on the Leafs? Probably not. Massimo, it would be a tandem. Kemper and Campbell would probably be a tandem. Imagine Hall, Krejci, Tarasenko as a line. That would be a pretty gross second line. And again, I'd keep an eye on that. Like, as I said, if they can move the Coyle contract, or just, well, they even have the space to do it if they just trade DeBrusk. Like, they just have enough space for it, I think. It depends on what Rask and Krejci end up wanting, right? If Rask and Krejci sign really cheap deals, then they literally could have the space if DeBrusk just gets moved. Yeah, Phil, I suggested that earlier as, like, just kind of throwing out there. Maybe the Ritchie brothers in Calgary. Anyways. All right, let me try it. Let me pull it up right now. Appreciate it, Matt. Let me try it. I don't know if I'll love it, but let's see. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just like... Does this automatically just refresh? Is that what you're saying? I think it could be interesting. But yeah, guys, ask me some questions in the chat. I'll answer for sure. What do I think Vegas will do in free agency? I think they sign a backup goalie, which could be like an Antti Ranta or James Reimer. And I think they probably sign a depth defenseman. And then they go for the centerman, which is either trading for... Whoa. Okay. We got something here, folks. We got something here. Let me pull it up. How do I make this bigger, though? Okay, I'll figure that out after, but we got something. Minnesota has been interested in Zach Bogosian since prior to the expansion draft, have been doing their due diligence on how he fit in on and off the ice. Like, yeah, I mean, Bogosian would fit on that third pair for sure. The only thing I don't like about that is you already have Spurgeon, Dumba, and Kalen Addison on that right side. So that's the only thing I don't like about this fit, because I want Addison to pay. I want Kalen Addison to get his opportunity and play consistently for the Wild. And they've already got the 3 guys on the right side in Spurgeon, Dumba, Addison. I don't know. I think the Wild should go after left shot D-man. You lost Suter, you lost Susie. Go after left shot D-man. I mean, it's interesting. Yeah, Matt, I might use TweetDeck after, but for now, I think I'm just going to stick with this because it just gives me more versatility because I can just search things up easier, it seems like. I don't know. I like this better for now. Remote, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some remote hype in the chat. Let's go. Thank you, Remote and Travis, for subscribing. Appreciate it, legends. Let's go. All right. I'll be right back. But, let me see here. What was I going to pull up again? I'll just leave this here for now. Barry signed for 4.5 for 3 years. Is that official? Where are you guys seeing that? Yeah, Arnav. Well, 12 p.m. Eastern time is when free agency starts. But yeah, the broadcast will be on in an hour and a half. We'll follow that along. Nice. Nice. Okay, guys, I don't know if I trust that source, though. Let's relax. Let's wait until a proper source comes out. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Ask me some questions in the chat, but I have a big question for you. Will Jack Eichel get traded today? That's the big question. Answer it right now in the chat. Will Jack Eichel get traded today, yes or no? I'll be right back literally in 30 seconds, less than 30 seconds. So, give me a sec. How do I feel about the Jets' moves so far? I was talking about yesterday. I don't feel like... I don't know. I don't feel like it's amazing moves, but like it makes the Jets' defense better, so... That's the mindset. But, yeah, guys, this is Ryan Rishaug, who I trust as a source for sure. So, take that as you will. Hey, how's it going, Jacob? So, officially, free agency starts at 12 p.m. Eastern Time. But yeah, we'll get the broadcast going at 11. Has Nick Foligno signed with Minnesota yet? No, and that's not confirmed, so we'll see. How's it going, John? Combat says, what would you do if the Leafs signed Martin Jones for cheap and then possibly signed Hamilton? Yeah, man, I'd be hyped. Like I said, I don't think there's a problem with signing Martin Jones under $1 million. You can literally bury that contract if it doesn't work out. So, yeah, I'm fine if they sign a Martin Jones. Like, it's just, it would have to be super cheap. Like, that's the big thing with me. I don't know why people ever complain about a signing if it's for 800 or 900K or like under $1 million in general. Why would you complain about a signing if it's under $1 million? That contract can get buried, and there's no need to complain about it. So give it a chance. If it doesn't work out, there was literally no risk. Like, I just laugh. I see that so much on Twitter and so much on YouTube too. It's like, why would you complain about something that's under $1 million? Who cares? Hey, I appreciate that, Adam. Hey, I'll be live all day, so I appreciate everyone that's sticking around. I hope a lot of you guys keep the stream open and listen in. And thank you so much for the support. Why are you guys saying no? Anyways, so we already knew that the Panthers were going to extend Carter Verhage, so that's the details. All right. Lucas, why? For 800K, what would be the problem with that, man? Like, again, I don't have a problem with that, something like that, if you're going to address your other needs. So if the Leafs get a legit left winger into the top 6, if they get legit players on that third line, and they use that cap space in that direction, and then sign a Martin Jones, and you also have Hutchinson as your third goalie, like, to me, it's whatever. Michael, thank you so much for subscribing. It just depends on the scenario. Like, if all of it comes out and the Leafs get, like, Granlund and get another guy, get a Bunting, get a Bonino, and address all these needs, and they went a little weaker in terms of the goaltending. To me, it's whatever. I think, like, guys, this is what I'll say. Martin Jones, like, I'll put this perspective for you guys. Because I think some of you guys forget his numbers when he was actually playing well. And again, he's not like he's like 38. He's 31 years old. He just turned 31. The only reason I'm defending this is because of how cheap it would be. Martin Jones, on a shit Sharks team and shit defensively, put 900 save percentage this year, I believe. Back when the Sharks were decent, and this is Martin Jones in a sample size of 65, and 60 games. So these are not small sample sizes. This is basically 200 NHL games in a row. He put up a 918, 912, and 915 save percentage. So on average, over 200 NHL games over 3 seasons, and this was only 3 seasons, like 2.5 seasons ago, 3 seasons ago, he put up 915 save percentage. And before that, in a backup role with the Kings, he was putting up 910, 915 save percentage. So, again, if it's for 800K, I'm making that very specific. If it's for 800, 900K, under $1 million, I think the Lightning could do it. I think the Leafs could do it. I think teams would do it. Because he's shown that he can do it behind a better defense. And I'm telling you right now, if some of you guys can't realize that the Leafs and Lightning have significantly better defenses than the San Jose Sharks, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's clear as day that makes a difference. I mean, you can just see it for yourself as the Sharks have declined and they have gotten worse defensively. So has Martin Jones. I don't think that's a coincidence. Well, Sway, if you can re-sign Riley for 6 to 6.5 per, you do it, in my opinion. Okay, IF, we'll see. I wouldn't do the grub one if that's going to take up from other spots, but Granlund, Bunting, and Ho-Sang, I could see those going down today, yep. We'll see. I mean, here's the thing. There's no secret that the Leafs and Dubas have interest in Granlund. That's been going on for a year and a half. But obviously, people need to realize that it's also the player. People could be like, oh, Dubas again doesn't sign Granlund, doesn't sign any of these guys. It comes down to the player. If the player doesn't want to sign with the Leafs, he won't sign with the Leafs. So, Lorianne, thank you so much for subscribing. And back to, the conversation about certain goalies. There's a bunch of goalies you can also get cheap. So I was talking about Martin Jones, but, I don't think Reimer would be too expensive. I don't think Antti Ranta will be too expensive. Brian Elliott, big veteran there. I don't know if he's going to retire. What's the scenario there? But that would be super cheap. There's a bunch of goalies out there, right? Oneko says, any contract at all under 1 mil is just zero risk. Jones is worth a shot. That's what I'm saying. And then, great point. That's what I'm saying. So, I don't understand the risk there. Calgary for Blake Coleman. Whoa. Whoa, Calgary. Chill. Sheesh. Calgary pushing for Blake Coleman. So Boston, still one of the front runners maybe, but Calgary making a push. Tawnier, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate it, guys. Hey, we're almost at 40.4K. Let's go. Yeah, Coleman sucks, yeah. That's a funny comment right there. Yeah, I don't know how much I trust that. But Greg Wazinski comes out saying, been eyeing Anaheim's participation in the EICHEL Derby. They have the assets, the cap space, and perhaps most importantly, the need for a star their young supporting cast can orbit around. Staying relevant as the LA Kings cycle back to contention is probably a good idea too. I will say that's the one fun thing about the Kings and Ducks right now is they're going to try to like potentially outdo each other over the next couple of years, right? Because I think the Kings rebuild is probably a little bit more accelerated, but if the Ducks did make a deal for EICHEL, we'll see. Yeah, Matt. McElhinney got his 2 cups, and I think McElhinney can retire a happy man. I liked McElhinney, but why does Boston get literally everyone? Facts. But hey, 500 in the chat. Let's go. Dean says EICHEL, unless proven otherwise, is damaged goods. We'll see. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. A lot of people said the same thing about Kawhi Leonard. Maybe not a similar comparison, but that's a thing. I think a team is gonna get blessed with EICHEL if the price is what I think it could end up being. But yeah, so Granlund is headed to market. Come on, Leafers. Leafers, make it happen. I love Granlund, man. I'd love for the Leafers to pick up Granlund for sure. Definitely, like Granlund's like a better version of Kerfoot. So if they could get Granlund, I'm down. Vegas could overpay for Dano. We'll see. All right, guys, for your team right now, I know we kind of talked about hot takes, but right now, for your favorite team, who do you want today that's realistic? So if you're a fan of Boston, who do you want that's realistic? If you're a fan of Carolina, who do you want that's realistic? And not something that's already been reported. And again, guys, please drop a like. You know it helps a lot. If you want to get these streams more recommended, if you want to get more traction on this channel, please drop a like. It's the easiest way to support. It's free. Drop a like. Drop a like. Let's go. And hit that subscribe. Defenseman on the left side. Well, who specifically? Leafs, Ezekis? That ain't happening. Bring Bozak back? I'd be down. Edler to the Panthers? I don't see it with the signings they've already made, but who knows? Potentially. Flyers, Suter. Dvorak for Ottawa. Bruins, Holtby. Savard for Montreal. Yeah, I mean, that's heavily reported that it's most likely going to happen. Bruins, Tarasenko. That'd be crazy, Nick. You think Vegas for Getzlaf? Well, they already have potentially 2 third-line centermen because if they were to go after a Dano or EICHEL. I mean, if they go after a Getzlaf, that's definitely a cheaper option, and it would give them more room to spend on other spots too. So, you want Richie in Calgary? That'd be pretty hype, having the Richie brothers. Man, this day... I still can't believe this day actually happened. Like, oh my god. like, I don't think any of these contracts, the only maybe 2 contracts I thought would maybe be good for a little bit. I thought the Lucci contract for the first couple of years would have been good, but it seemed like it was just shit the whole time. And I thought, like, maybe the Backes contract, which I thought it was okay for like a year or 2, it would be okay for the first couple of years. Every other contract here, I was like, right away, it would be shit. Like, Franz Nielsen, shit. Louis Eriksson, shit. Andrew Ladd, I knew that was going to be a garbage contract. Like, garbage. Kyle Okposo, oh my god. I remember when that signed, I was like, are you out of your mind? Melton, thank you so much for subscribing. What a legend. Let's get some Melton hype in the chat. Well, yeah, Granlund can play center and wing. Evolving Hockey, 3-year deal, an AAV of $5 million. Yeah, I would say, I think Granlund, $5 million is a lot. Like, I would say closer to $4 million or $4.5 million at a 4-year or 5-year term would make more sense. I think that the Leafs could get Granlund, for example, or Ottawa even could get Granlund at 4 years, $4 or $4.5 million. Like, I think that's decent. We'll see. IF thinks Granlund signs for 4.75 for 3 years. I could see something like that happening. Hey, how's it going, Carson? Thanks for being here and supporting the channel. Caps. I think the Caps will probably get a veteran goalie to back up our tandem with Samsonov. I could see them going after a Mrazek, or I know that some people were throwing out the hot take of bringing back Holtby. I don't know if that's happening, but and yeah, we'll see. I could see them going after like a cheap veteran left shot defenseman. Ooh, I don't know about that, Zeta. I don't think he's going that cheap, Zeta. I think at least $4 million for Granlund. I think for sure it's over $4 million. No way Granlund signs for that cheap. I think it would have to be much longer term at that price. Is it true that Halak to Vancouver is done? I think so. Yeah, Halak to Vancouver is all but done, I think. I think it's most likely to happen. Rocco, so people can start signing at 12 p.m. Eastern time. So in 2 hours and 15 minutes, boom. But in about an hour and 15, the broadcast is going to go live, and I'm sure they're going to break down a lot of stuff that's going to go down. And we already know Bob McKenzie predicted a bunch of stuff, so if you guys want me to pull that up on the screen, I can do that again. Graham says that's too much for Granlund. What's too much for Granlund? You think $5 million might be too much for Granlund? Sure. I think 4 to 4.5. Like, I think $4 million for Granlund is super fair. I mean, he put up what? Like 35 points in 55 games with Nashville, I think, something like that. And I think in a good offensive situation, Granlund could be 50 to 60 point guy. I shouldn't say 60. Well, he put up a 70-something point season at his best. Yeah, I mean, I could see somewhere in the 50 to 60 range for if he played the full 82 games and if he played on a really good offensive line. Carlito. Yeah, like I said, $4 million for Granlund. I mean, think about it. The Oilers are saucing 5.5 for Hyman. So that's why you have to put the perspective of like, okay, so you passed on Hyman for 5.5. You're bringing in Granlund for cheaper, right? If that would be the scenario. You have to think about it that way, right? Hyman's valuable in different aspects, but I've watched Granlund a decent amount. He's not afraid to get in the corners. Like I said, he's got some good speed, really good IQ in my opinion, and I mean, he's versatile where he can play all 3 positions. He can play up the middle. He can play left and right wing. Costas in an hour, I think. Hour and 15. Quizler says, I'm a Leafs fan, but I would like to see Thornton back to San Jose for his last year. Fair enough. Can Riley get traded? Well, he can. That doesn't mean I want him to. Alright. There you go. So $4.5 million for Tyson Barrie on a 3-year deal. Not bad. Honestly, not bad. Not great. Definitely not great. But the fact that it's only 3 years definitely could have been much worse. Knowing Ken Holland, that could have been a lot worse. I personally wouldn't want Tyson Barrie at that amount. But Oilers, you do you. He did put up a lot of secondary assists. So... how's it going, Joseph? Good to see you in the chat. Yeah, guys, thank you to everyone that's sticking around. Let's go. Let's keep her going. Getzlaf and Perry in Montreal. We'll see, Andrew. I know a lot of people are throwing that out there. All right. Feels like a podcast right now. What do you mean? We're just chilling, just talking, shooting the shit. Obviously, it's going to get more hectic in an hour. So we're just chilling right now, and it's good to have a lot of people in here. Dominic, relax. M-Trace says, what's up, dude? Great way to start the day. What do you think will be the biggest deal today? Signing or trade? Like, for signing, I think Dougie Hamilton's going to sign today. Yeah. I think Hamilton will be the biggest deal signing, and trade. It could be anywhere from a Jack Eichel to... I think we'll get an Arizona trade today, or like either today or this week. Like I think Arizona's going to make 1 more or 2 more trades, and it could involve either Kessler or Dvorak or both. Big Shot, thank you so much for subscribing. THG says, bro, I'm getting nervous. The Owls will only bring in Parise and re-sign Palmieri and call that upgrading the team. Yeah, I mean, I could see Lou doing that, to be honest. I mean, the thing is, Lou, it depends if he can create some more space. Like, they're still worried about, obviously, signing Beauvillier and Pelech. If they can rid themselves of the contracts of, like, Komarov and then, like, trade Hickey or, like, figure that situation out, they also have to sign Sorokin. I could see them going after a scorer between, like, Tarasenko and... Tarasenko or Hoffman. So look out for that. And to me, that would be an upgrade. I mean, man, if you can bring in a guy like Tarasenko or Hoffman to get into your top 6 immediately, you could play consistently like Palmieri on that 3rd line with Pajot. Like, that's pretty gross, man. Like, this would be the best case scenario for the Islanders. If you could end up with a scenario like, we'll say they sign a Hoffman, for example, right? The best case scenario for the Islanders here would be, ridding themselves of like Komarov or Hickey or both. And they could have a top line of like an Anders Lee, Matthew Barzal, Hoffman. The second line, you keep it the same, which would be Beauvillier, Nelson, and Josh Bailey. So that's your top 2 lines. And then your 3rd line could be Palmieri, Pajot, and Wallstrom. That's pretty gross. That's a pretty gross top 9. If the Islanders can get that, like I said, Hoffman, Barzal, Lee, Nelson, Beauvillier, Bailey, and then the 3rd line, Palmieri, Pajot, Wallstrom. That's pretty gross. Is it not? I think that's pretty cool. So, if I'm an Islanders fan, I'd be hoping for something like that. How's it going, Chase? Thanks for being here. Andrew, I'm not going to advise you to do that. Up to you, man. If you want to get your AirPods in or something. But there you go, guys. Look at that. I told you we're about to get the explosions. As expected, Hyman will sign with the Oilers just afternoon today. 7 years at $38.5 million. Going to be interesting how Leafs try to fill that huge hole here. So, there you go. Sad to see the guy moving on. And Martinez, wow, $5.25 million for 3-year extension. So the Golden Knights keeping that top 4 of Theodore, Pietrangelo, Martinez, and McNabb. So 5.25 and 5.5 there. Ethan Bear to Toronto. Adam Wild, do you want Bear in Toronto? I mean, I'm down. Did he just tweet that out? Well, Kevin Weeks, like Ryan Rishaug already said it's $4.5 million, so I'm trusting Ryan Rishaug, I think. Anyways. Yeah, isn't this pretty funny how bad, like how much worse the Carolina trade looks now? I talked about this earlier, but there's more viewers in here. Like, you traded Nedeljkovic for Bernier in a third, hoping that you'd sign Bernier, and now you're not even keeping Bernier. The only way this looks better for Carolina is if they sign like Freddie Anderson and it's not that expensive. But the thing is like Freddie Anderson's probably gonna be more expensive than Nedeljkovic. So I just don't see Carolina signing Anderson unless they pay him, which doesn't make sense to why they gave up Nedeljkovic in the first place. Like, bro, Carolina literally makes no sense, man. No sense. They had Nedeljkovic, everything was fine, and they decided to disrespect him with an offer. Like, God, I feel bad for Hurricanes fans in that scenario. But hey, 520 in the chat. Let's go, guys. Hey, I hope you guys stick around. Let's keep her going. And let us know if you're a new viewer. Welcome to the new subscribers. Sabi says it was a game of roulette. And yeah, well, no, that was just a stupid game by Carolina. Ollie says, will Vegas fans cool down if Eichel comes? Yeah, I mean, probably. Let's see here. Carolina's looking for a goalie to fight D'Angelo. I guess, Matt. Oh, Carolina. Carolina. Hey, big positive there. We're 19 subscribers away from 40.4. That's a W right there. Let's go, chat. All right. How many years do you think Bunting gets, Millie? I would say a year or two. I think probably 2 years for Bunting to Toronto. It'll be a year or two. He's 25. I feel like 2 years gives him a little bit of like, okay, I have 2 years here to prove myself. And then at 27, I can sign a long-term deal, hopefully. So I would say Bunting 1 or 2 years, I would expect. No, Bunting's going to be a small deal for sure. Yo, Sports Geeks with a $5 donation. Thank you so much. Let's go. Says any news on Eichel going anywhere? By the way, let me just copy and paste that so I can just put it into the text above. Yeah, Sports Geeks. Apparently some people, some insiders think that there's a good chance he gets traded today and that Anaheim is one of the teams that's might be going heavy today, so we'll see. All right, Hyman to Edmonton, and Martinez re-signs with Vegas. 5.25 times 3. All right. Hey, Curtis, thank you so much for subscribing. Big respects and hype to Curtis in the chat. Thank you so much. All right. Includes a $1.5 million signing bonus in each of the final 2 years, plus a modified no-trade clause all 3 years with varying number of teams. Avatar, it's your birthday? Well, happy birthday, guys. Big happy birthday in the chat to Avatar. That's awesome. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. And Liam, how's it going? Big happy birthday to Avatar. All right. All right, Joseph, you know you're always welcome in the chat. Yeah, Suk, I know Hyman wanted to stay with Toronto at $5 million long term. That wasn't going to happen. That does make me laugh, man. The amount of like tampering and the amount of rules that are broken around free agency are just insane. Like for example, Hyman was given permission by the Leafs to talk to Edmonton, so that's different. That's completely a different scenario, right? But there's so many other teams and players that like talk before the period that it's just like sometimes the NHL just doesn't get a whiff of it. Or they just let it go, I guess. I don't know. All right, let's pull up Freege. He has something for Suter here. Actually, no, it was Chris Johnson. Friedman just retweeted it. But Suter is generating a lot of interest in free agency, but he's unlikely to sign a deal today or tomorrow. Wow. He'll take time to weigh his options after not receiving a qualifying offer from Chicago. Okay, so we shouldn't expect Suter to sign today. Fair enough. Yeah, 2 hours till free agency opens up and all these signings can become official. And an hour till we get the broadcast going. We get to see our favorite insiders, so that'll be fun. Who do I think is the best fit for a backup behind Campbell? Well, like I said, I think it should be a tandem, and I think Mrazek could be the fit there. I think it depends on how expensive Allmark is, but that could be a fit if it's not too bad. So we'll see. Who do I think will be Seth Jones' D partner? Right now, it seems like DeHaan would be the partnership, but we'll see. Holtby Campbell, maybe. Well, Ryan, potentially, but they still may have talked. And Hyman probably still, but that was probably the offer that was left on the table, yeah. 5.5 or 7 years. I don't think it changed because the Leafs were talking to Edmonton potentially about trading the rights. And obviously that like after 12 a.m. Eastern time last night at midnight, they weren't able to do that anymore. But yeah, they were trying to get it to 8 years, so Hyman would go down to $5 million, but it stays at the 7-year term for $5.5 million. As a Vegas fan, you want to trade Pietrangelo? I don't know why you'd want to trade Pietrangelo after the playoffs you just had. According to Portsline, Corrali might go to Columbus. Really? Am I not following Portsline on this account? I am. Oh, did I? Maybe I passed by this. I think I may have seen that. Okay, so Columbus could be targeting Sean Corrali. Hey, how's it going, Tristan? Yeah, Suter could be a good fit with Detroit. How's it going, Bear? Let's go. Love seeing the 500 in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Wow. Wow. As of right now, or as of right this moment, things could change. Hearing Wilder backing out of EICHEL trade talks. Wow. Man, there's no way that proposal yesterday from whoever that was accurate, man. The Golden Knights would have accepted that in a freaking heartbeat. And the Wild would not be backing out. That's such a bullshit rumor. There's no freaking way that was accurate yesterday. I don't even know who that was from, but no way. Yeah, guys, make sure you drop a like. It helps the stream a lot. You guys might not think so, but it's free to drop a like. I hope you guys do so. How many likes we at? Yeah, let's try to get 400 likes ASAP. But yeah, let us know if you're a new viewer. Ethan, thanks for being here, man. Rory, no trade. We'll see. Okay, I'll check. Okay, do you expect a Barkov extension before the season start? He says probably in the 7-8 year range. Okay. Yeah, I mean Barkov's re-signing with Florida. Yeah, he thinks Vegas is gonna get Eichel. Man, if Vegas gets Eichel, I'm gonna be so pissed. I have a bad feeling about it, but I'd rather Anaheim get Eichel at this point. Vegas better not get Eichel. I'll be so mad. Well, Mike, if they send Alex Tuck, like, you guys always, Mike, I thought you wouldn't do that. A bunch of you guys do that all the time. You talk about what cap. Trades exist, guy. Like, the trade exists where an Alex Tuck or a Riley Smith gets sent to Buffalo, and then they have the cap space. Boom. Just like that. So, they'll have the cap space if they do it. Obviously, because they're trading one of those guys. And then they have the space. They just traded Fleury. It's not that hard, to be honest. Like, the only thing is Vegas doesn't have the attractive assets, in my opinion, that like an Anaheim or Minnesota does. Like, Minnesota literally has guys like Boldy and Rossi. Anaheim literally has guys like, well, they're not going to trade Zegras, but they have guys like Zegras, and they have guys like McTavish. They have guys like Sam Steele, right? Like, they have a lot of attractive assets there. So, I'm sure Buffalo's been hammering Anaheim for Jamie Drysdale or Zegras. That's not happening. And the Wild are not giving up both Boldy or Rossi to me. Like, if that was the case, the trade would have happened by now, right? So they're not giving up both Boldy or Rossi. For me, it's one or the other. I could see them giving up Kakinen in the trade. But if they're out, they're out. And, yeah, the focus might be shifting to either Vegas or Anaheim, man. So... why does Vegas have to get Eichel? Oh my god, bro. Yeah, Buffalo, I know that. But here's the problem with that. That was way before, right? This is like now when it feels like the trade is closer to happening. And yes, things can change very quickly. And the Wild maybe just backing out just to say, Buffalo, we ain't doing that. But we'll see. Is there a better line in hockey than Pacioretty, Eichel, and Stone? Well, I guess if the Boston line stays together. The Boston line, Marchand, Pastrnak, Bergeron, and then the Colorado line. But Stone, Pacioretty, Eichel instantly becomes the top 3 line in the National Hockey League. Easy. Easy. That's a freaking stupid line. That's like not even fair. Can the Jets sign anyone? Of course they can. I think the Jets will sign a couple of depth forwards, I think they're done for defense. I even think they're done goaltending with the signing of Comrie, but I could see them signing like a veteran that's super cheap. But yeah, I think Winnipeg will make another move or two potentially for depth forwards. Yeah, like I feel like they might look for like a depth or like a gem, a sneaky gem to replace like the loss of Mason Appleton. So we'll see. But hey guys, we've been consistently at 500 live viewers, so hey, let's bump it up. Stick around, and man, I'm excited for this 11 o'clock hour to swing around. So we're past 10 now. We're over 2 hours into the stream. Let's go. Brody with the 5 says, love the channel, man. You have the guts to do videos like the Vegas rant, basically how most of us feel. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much, Brody with the 5. Let's get some Brody hype in the chat. That means a lot, man. The kind words goes a long way. It definitely gives me the motivation, and thank you. And yeah, man, of course, like, I know there's a lot of people that they were DMing me and like it didn't sit well, and some people were just like, bro, it's just a business, like you should know better. But like, nah, I'm gonna have my opinion. I'm gonna speak about it. I'm not stupid, and I didn't wake up yesterday. I know that the NHL and I know that professional sports are a business at the core, but to me, in some areas, it should still be a little bit bigger than just a business. You know, like. It's literally Marc-Andre Fleury who put your team on the map. And none of this is existing with Vegas right now, if not for Fleury. So no move clause for the first 5 years and modified no move in the last 2 years. There you go. So Hyman gets his Gets his assurances. Oh my god. He gets his assurance. Oh my god, I can't speak, but he gets his insurances there and a surge. Oh my, I can't speak. I can't say the word right now. F's in the chat, but no. Like, I think Hyman, that's what he wanted. He wanted to stay in one spot, and he wanted that with Toronto. But no, I was trying to say the other word, not insurance. But yeah, like, I think Hyman, that's what he wanted at the core of it. He wanted to stay locked up with Toronto, and I don't think he felt that loyalty, but he needs to understand that one's more of a salary cap thing. Yeah, I can't even talk right now. Well, bro, sometimes I can't speak. We all know that. That's HTH for you. But no, we all have that moment. I'm not going to be embarrassed by that because I'm on some caco. And I'm tired, so... Assurances. See, when I say it slowly, I can say it. That's what I was trying to say. Assurances. Yeah, I'm pretty tired, so I'm not going to rip into myself. But yeah, I was saying insurance, but assurances as well. How's it going, Spencer? So that's what Hyman wanted. And that was what I was trying to say in my analysis there. So, let me get this straight. You didn't pay Nedeljkovic to pay Freddie Anderson. But what I'm also hearing is Tony DeAngelo and Freddie Anderson are fighting. That's what I'm hearing. How's it going to you, Sally? Thank you so much for being here. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. Carolina is potentially the most confusing NHL team out there. Well, the Oilers are the Oilers, but... Wow. Woo! Wow. Yo, I'm baiting my burner account right now. Hey, Lucas is still in the chat. There you go. We got 550 in the chat. Let's go. Guys, go follow me on Twitter if you haven't yet. Hot Take Hockey on Twitter. Follow it up. Look, guys, we're on the way to 4,000 followers on Twitter. Hey, that's pretty crazy. And go retweet the shit out of that to help out. That will help. Alright. Zeta, Insider. Anderson. Carolina. Attaboy Zeta. Big dubs. Let's go, guys. Freddie, the Leafers are leaving. The Leafers are leaving. Nah. Hey, goodbye. Love you, Freddie, but your time was up. Hey, guys, I'll expose myself. I was always the defender of Freddie Anderson. You know what? No, I was tired of Leaf fans always ripping into a goalie. Like, it will happen. If Campbell goes through a rough stretch, you know Leaf fans are going to be like, bye-bye, Campbell, get out of here. That's why we knew you weren't going to be a starter, blah, 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 right? But, man, Freddie gave me some good moments, you know? At the end of the day, yeah, certain moments he didn't step up, but there's other guys that need bigger blame, in my opinion. And Freddie gave me one of the biggest saves I've seen live. Probably the biggest save I've seen live. The dive. Who remembers the diving across the net, robbing Pasternak in the last minute of, I think it was game 3, I think it was game 3 back in 2018. Diving across the net, robbing David Pasternak. I was there in the building. That shit was sick. I was right there. I was like right there at the front of the greens, and I was like right there looking down at the side of the net, and I'm like, wow, I can't believe I just watched that. And I literally fell back in my seat, and my couple buddies had to pick me up, and I'm like, how the heck did I just watch that live? That was insane. So, yeah. So, I'm going to miss Freddie. We'll see what Carolina gives them, man. Oh! Yes! CC! CC! Let's go! Lock it in! CC to Edmonton! Yeah! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Oh, my life's complete. Cody, CC, Tyson Barrie, Zach Hyman. The Oilers are running the Leafs back. Call them the Edmonton Maple Leafs. Woohoo! Man, the fact that the Oilers are going to have like 13 or 14 mil locked up for Duncan Keith, Cody, CC, and Tyson Barrie. Oh my God, my life is complete. Yeah, baby. Woo! Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Again, CC had a good year, guys, so, hey. We'll see what happens, but Chris Johnson reporting that CC on the way to the Edmonton Oilers. Thank you. Thank you very much. I know, CC's been part of the 2 teams that have gotten knocked out in the first... Well, he was part of the Leafs that got knocked out in the play-in round, and he was part of the Penguins who got knocked out in the first round as well. So, let's bring him in. Yeah, guys, what do you think about that top 4, eh? Nurse, Barrie, CC, Keith. That's top notch, eh? Love it. Love it. Let's go. All right. Two-year deal. Okay, that's not too much risk for Carolina. 2-year deal. Okay, I'm throwing a prediction right now. 2-year deal. I'm going to say Freddie gets... Based on Nedeljkovic, they pass on Nedeljkovic for wanting 3 mil, right? I think it's going to be Freddie somewhere around 4 mil for 2 years here. So 8 million total. Because I think they could, like, I could see them giving Freddie an extra mil per year on Nedeljkovic. Because they feel like Freddie's more proven, I guess. So I'm going to go with a prediction of 4 mil for 2 years. I feel like that sounds about right. Again, if it's over 5 mil, Carolina, you're so dumb. I mean, 2 years is still not that bad, but you're dumb. Literally could have saved cap space by signing Nedeljkovic. But if it's 4 mil, then I'm like, I guess I see the mindset. They want a more experienced, but I don't know. Can I speed up the top text for a bit? You guys want me to speed the top text a bit? I mean, up to you. I can do that. Okay, that's fine. I can do that. Let me know if this is too fast. Where do I think Deneau will end up? I think Rangers or Golden Knights are a good bet. By the way, guys, if you want to go check out my video from last night, but I can just answer in stream too. That's literally what I just said. Literally, guys, did I not just say that on stream? Justin Bourne, are you watching the stream? Yeah, so somewhere in the fours per for a couple of years would logically close the loop on the Nedeljkovic deal. Just a little bit more money for a guy who's proven commodity. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the only mindset I see that makes sense, I guess. Oh, Donnie, my bad. Okay. Well, thank you. Obviously, Donnie, I'm really thankful. Yeah, I do. I will cash that this week. Sorry, Donnie. Thank you again. Obviously, that's my apologies. It's literally just been me being super busy, but I did obviously see the card, and I was really thankful for that. So, thank you again. I'll do that this week. Okay, it's believed the Oilers offered Toronto two draft picks, including one in the first 5 rounds as competition for a potential sign and trade. However, the Leafs obviously declined. The first 5 rounds. Well, if it was a 5th and 7th round pick, like, that's still, like, nothing. So, I guess, but, like, man, if the Leafs could somehow get a 4th round pick, that's what I'm saying, like, it's a 4th round pick. Like, I get you don't want to get, like, taken advantage of, but, like, put your pride aside a little bit. It's a 4th round pick. You could still get a 4th round pick and have it pan out as someone if you're confident in your drafting. Man. I feel like that's suspect, man. Nice. Coleman to Calgary. Hey, we'll see. I don't give Kachuk. We'll see. Yeah, Joe. I made a video about that a while ago. That Carolina did initially draft Freddie Anderson, but he never signed, I guess, and then, yeah, he got drafted the following year by the Ducks. He just re-entered the draft. Mackie, I like Michael Bunting if it's cheap. I definitely like the potential of Michael Bunting if it's super cheap, for sure. No, Shannon, Freddie is going to Carolina. Frederik Andersen is off to the Hurricanes. Guys, what do we think about that? Is that a W tweet or is that an L tweet from Sid? Yeah, Jeremiah, I think Hamilton leaves. I think Hamilton leaves Carolina. Anyways, got my notes here, so. Yeah, Ray Burrow's missing the Oilers action. He's probably sleeping. Yeah, not a surprise. All indications Palmieri stays with the Islanders. Not a surprise at all. I think I'll throw a prediction, guys. Remember all these predictions I'm throwing out at you. I think Palmieri's cap hit is... How old is he? Like, he's late 20s, right? I think it depends on the term. If it's longer term, I think Palmieri will be in around $5.5 million. But if it's shorter term, I think around 6. I'll say in around 5.5 to 6 mil for Palmieri. 5.5 maybe. Islanders fans might feel that's too much, but with the way Palmieri played, all right. Curtis Gabriel getting a lot of attention, plenty of interest for his role. Keep an eye on that. What a freaking shit offer. 6.2? Are you guys dumb? Oh my god. Carolina literally must just, like, they're so cheap. Waddell, like, you gotta talk to the, like, there's gotta be some ownership to conversations here. Like, what a disrespectful offer for your number one guy. 6.2? Like, nah. What kind of offer is that? God. That was your, like, think about it. That was the final offer. Like, not what they were wanting initially. Like, that was their last offer. You know what that tells me? Oh, we don't care if we lose you. That's what that tells me. Because, clear as day, 6.2 as your last offer. God. That's just sad. That's what that is. As a last offer, that is completely an insult. How's it going, Sam? Hey, we almost got 600 in the live. Let's go. How many we are away from 40.4? Oh, shit. You guys are legends, man. I just checked. That's crazy. We are 5 subscribers away. We need 5 of you in the live stream right now to clutch up and subscribe. We'll be at 40.4. That is amazing. Thank you so much, guys. Yeah. As Zia said, he gone. How's it going, Zach? Thanks for being here. I know, Adam. It does make you think if there's something behind closed doors with Dougie Hamilton, but I don't think so, man. Like, it's just weird. Yeah, that he's going to be joining his 4th team, potentially, here. Anyways. Hey, Jasper sub. Let's get some Jasper hype. Thank you so much for subscribing. How's it going, Ethan? But yeah, guys, ask any questions. Hey, Terry subscribed as well. Hey, thank you so much. Big hype to Terry as well. And let us know who your favorite teams are. Big shout out to the new subscribers. That's awesome. All right. Jake says Hamilton is soft. Soft players don't win the Stanley Cup. Soft players don't win the Stanley Cup. I mean, bro, I could list off a lot of players right now to you. Like, is Phil Kessel not soft? Like, is Kessel freaking rough and tough it? I mean, 2-time Stanley Cup champion Phil Kessel. Tarasenko won a cup. Obviously, wasn't a huge part of that cup, but again, Kessel was a huge part of the Penguins Stanley Cup run, and I can tell you something. He is definitely soft. He ain't the opposite of that. So, I don't know, man. I disagree with that. I think a team just needs to have all the tools. You know, like, Carolina hasn't been able to make their run in part to the fact that they haven't been able to match the scoring in some scenarios, but also the consistency of goaltending. So, like, I don't look at Carolina and think their defense has been a problem. But hey, 600 in the chat. Let's go. But yeah, it's awesome, man. That Carolina, man. Nedeljkovic and Hamilton out. Freddie Anderson and D'Angelo in. Let's go. Let's go, Hurricanes. Should the Capitals sign Antti Ranta? Yeah, Ranta would be a decent addition. Someone said Ovi soft. Bruh. Do you watch hockey? But if the Hurricanes get Virtanen and D'Angelo in the same offseason, that will potentially be the most controversial offseason I've ever seen from a team. That will be, yeah, like trading away your starting goaltender for nothing. Just letting your number one defenseman walk and then bringing in Virtanen and D'Angelo after the shit that's gone down. Shannon, thank you so much for being a subscriber. Did we hit it? Did we hit 40.4? This could be big. Did we hit? Did someone clutch up? Did people clutch up? Let's go, chat! Yeah! Yeah! Less than 641. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. Hey. Let's go. Big dubs in the chat. Big dubs. And, yo, 15 more likes to 400. Boom. Carolina offered Bernier 1.75. Stop. Where did you guys see that? Carolina, oh my god, bro. That's just so disrespectful. Actually, I have my noties on from my other account there, but... Hey, Ban, thank you so much for subscribing. Road to 50K. Hey, slow and surely, but hey, I think we could still get 50K by the end of the year. That was the goal at the start of January, I mean. Where will Foligno go? I would put a lot of money Foligno ends up in Minnesota or Toronto. It's got to be one of those two teams. Whoa, Joey. Billy says, I guess Carolina wants to downgrade in net, I guess. Yeah, THG, this is going to be crazy. I don't know what's going down, but we'll see. Any chance Foligno to the Leafs? I still think there's a chance, yeah. If he wants to try to run it back, we will see. Christy, thank you so much for subscribing. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Christy. And Kevin and Helova, thank you so much for subscribing. I thought Helova was already sub, but thanks for being here. And Combat says, hey, John, what would you think if the Leafs signed Martin Jones for cheap and then possibly... Yeah, Combat, I already answered that earlier. You put the same comment, and I answered it. Yeah, I would be really down for that if that was the case. Like I said, if you are going for maybe like a downgrade or if you're going cheaper in one area, then you better be going an upgrade in a couple other areas. So if they do sign like a Martin Jones for super cheap, that's a downgrade in terms of what they had. So you better go for an upgrade in terms of if you get a Dougie Hamilton or get like a couple top 6 or top 9 wingers, then that's like less painful, right? All right. But yeah, Mike Sullivan named... Well, we already talked about that yesterday, I think, right? Or the day before. But Mike Sullivan, Team USA. Head coach. Rangers still in the mix for Eichel? I'm sure they are. A 7... Bro. I will say this. I will be shocked if New Jersey gets Hamilton under 8 mil. I will be shocked. There's no way, right? There's no way New Jersey signs Hamilton for under 8 mil. I'll ask you guys this. If Hamilton does indeed sign with New Jersey, what's the contract? In the chat right now. I'm just going to go quickly to the washroom. I'll be right back. But what's the contract for Dougie Hamilton if he signs in New Jersey? All right, we back. No stress. Let me look. So I'm seeing a lot. Yeah, guys, know that it can only be 7 years at this point, right? A lot of you guys are saying 7 years times about 8 mil. I'm seeing. It seems like it's the consensus. Did I even wash my hands? Oh, why do people always ask me that? Yes, I wash my hands. The Jets had seen potential landing spot for Hamonic. But yeah, they're not going to add Hamonic now. It's always one person asks me, did you wash your hands, sir? Yes, I washed my hands. Did I wash my feet? Did I wash my... Maggie says, John, do you think this is the last year that the Big Four stay together in Toronto? Yeah, they choke again? Bro, I think it should have been after this. Did I drop my hands? Yes, sir. Like, what? You think... Like, I feel like... Why, was I really quick or was I gone too long? I don't know. I think that was a normal time for a little leak. I know, bro. They need to... Hey, they want me to be clean here, you know? Anyways. That's pretty funny. All right. 30 minutes till the broadcast. I'm excited. All right. This guy? I'd be so down for Holla in Toronto. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Holla would be pretty decent. What do we think? There you go, Tom. Hey, Hugh, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate that. Hey, 600 in the chat, guys. Let's keep going. What do we think, chat? Is there some way we could hit 1,000 live viewers at some point in the stream at, like, the height of free agency, maybe at 12 or 1? Let's do it, man. Hey, it's only 10:30, and we already have almost 600 in the chat. I think we can do it. If everyone sticks around and that number keeps flying up by 12, I think we could do it. I think we could do it. Let's see. Oh, Detroit 1 year. Let me see. Oh, he's just saying. So wait. So Calgary Zadorov. Interesting. Calgary for Zadorov. Okay, so Freddie Anderson's deal with Carolina, Schwartz, Seattle, Hyman, Edmonton, McCabe, Chicago, Palmieri, Islanders, D'Angelo, Carolina, Halak, Vancouver. Bunch of shit going down. We'll see what Zadorov ends up being dealt with. I don't think it's going to be much, but we'll see. Imagine just like randomly, Chicago is acquiring Johnny Gaudreau. No. Johnny Gaudreau for Zadorov and a huge package. Obviously, I'm joking, chat, so I know I'm going to get one comment being like, what are you talking about, bro? It's a joke. So there you go. Red Wings bringing back legend Sammy Gagner. I don't know if... Oh, Nikos is still in the chat. Sammy Gagner. What a beauty. Love Gagner. What a beaut. TC, thanks for subscribing. What a legend. Appreciate it. Let's get some TC hype. All right. Wow. Leafs need Max Domi. I'd be down for Max Domi if Columbus retained. I would be down. 50K by the end of the year. That was our goal. Let's do it. Whoa. Yo, are you guys seeing this? We're like Twitter beef. Look at this. Hyman is rather blessed, and never mind the money in the term. He leaves the Leafs having played with AM and Marner and joins the Oilers to play with McDavid and Draisaitl. Has anyone ever done that before? He never said anything about playing with the forward. Like, he never said anything about forwards. And then David Alter replies, Tyson Barrie. And then Steve Simmons goes, I didn't know he played forward. And then someone goes, he sure doesn't defend. Oh my god. Sometimes Twitter cracks me up, man. Oh my, bro, Nashville, man. Jeez. What do you think, Preds fans? Cristiano Ronaldo to the Leafs. Let's go. Forza Portugal. All right, broadcast going on in 20 minutes. Let's go. Big dubs. Big dubs. Big dubs. All right, let's see here. I got something going on here or no? All right. Let's go. All right. What do I think Riley's next contract will be? If it's with the Leafs, somewhere in the 6. If it's with another team, potentially 7+. Okay, so the Zadorov trade is going down right now, guys. Get your predictions in the chat. Okay, trying to use the brain piece right now. What could this trade be? I think it's just going to be like a draft pick or something, right? Heck, thank you so much for subscribing. I think it's just going to be a draft pick, to be honest. Hey, Jeremiah donated $8. Let's go. Oh my god, imagine Chicago. No, stop. Imagine Calgary just started throwing some picks at Chicago and goes, hey, you want Milan Lucic? No, they would get a sniff of that. I think it's just going to be for a draft pick. Bro, I'll get so fired up if Lucic... Oh! Oh! Hey, let's go, Peter! Woo-hoo-hoo! Oh my god. Bonino with the Sharks? The Sharks are getting... Bonino! Whoa! Bonino and Cogliano going to the Sharks. Two guys that I thought maybe would connect to Toronto, but Mrazek! Peter, Mrazek season. Yeah! Okay, let's see. And by the way, guys, if you haven't yet, go subscribe to O Nyquist and follow him on Twitter. Okay. Ooh, I don't know what this cap... Please. Oh my god. I'm scared about the cap hit, though. I'm like... I need to chill, though. I need to chill. If this cap hit might be scary. Please don't be scary. Please. Please don't be scary. I'll literally cry if this is scary. Please don't be scary. I will literally rage. Please. Don't... Nah. Okay. I don't know why I even got happy. There's always a freaking trick here. Oh my god. Guys, predictions in the chat what Mrazek's going to sign for with the Leafs here. So basically, yeah, Mrazek for Anderson. Oh, $3 million would be nice, but I don't know, man. I think it might be more than 3. $3 million would be nice. I would be down for $3 million, but I think it's more than that. Oh my god. $3 million, I'm freaking celebrating. Yo, we're getting day beers. Day beers going if it's $3 million. Woohoo! Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Yeah, big depending on AAV here. Oh my god. All right. I'm nervous. Chat, I'm nervous. Let's go back to HTH. What are people saying? People are getting fired up. Yo. Hello, what are you doing? Mrazek season. Yeah. Mrazek. Let's get fired up. I love how I'm just getting excited still, even though I have no idea what's the amount. Logically, I agree with Nyquist. I think, to me, it's going to be in around 3 to 3.75. Or, what did I say? Sorry, 3, yeah, well, somewhere in between 3 to 3.75, but I think 3.5 to 3.75 sounds about right for Mrazek. But yeah, there's the 3C for the Sharks. Nick Bonino to the Sharks. Damn! Okay, Leafs get Bozy. Gee, thank you so much for subscribing. Devils news, nothing yet. Outside of the fact that they might be signing Bernier, which we already knew about, kind of. Also hearing Mrazek sign with the Leafs once the market opens, as my pal Kevin says below. Come on. Whoa! Nyquist, big news! Red Wings fans! Yeah! Come on, Wings. Get a big move for the Wings fans. Come on. If Bozy signed in Toronto, my life's complete. Bro, I need this freaking... Oh my god, man. I'm literally shitting myself until I see this AAV for Mrazek. Stop, bro. I'm literally so scared. Okay, so we don't know the return yet. I'm literally so scared. I am so scared right now. I am so scared right now. Please don't be hefty. Alright, we got 675 in the chat. Welcome to all the new subs. Thanks for being here, guys. Make sure you smash the like button. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Mrazek to Toronto? We'll see what happens. Yeah, massive overpayment or massive steal, no in between. Bro, it's like a freaking spam refresh here. 15 minutes until the broadcast. They're gonna freaking go crazy on the broadcast. Yo, Drager's gonna be on the table, like, firing it up. Be like, Leaf fans, Mrazek! Or it's gonna be like a zoom in on Bob McKenzie. Be like, well, thanks for having me back. Leafs have signed Peter Mrazek. 3 years for $7 million. That was a joke. That was a joke. Thank you, Kona, for loving the streams. Love having you here. Bro, honestly, guys, if this ends up... Ooh, 850K for my guy Sam Gagner. Man's got paid. Oh, Jeremiah, I'll pull it up right now. Thank you so much for the $8 donation, guys. Big Jeremiah hype. He says, Ray, bro, wake your ass up. If I have to come up to Alaska at 6 a.m., you can be up... Or no, you said if I'm up at Alaska at 6 a.m., you can be up at 8 a.m. in Edmonton. So hype for the HH stream. Let's go, guys. Let's get some Jeremiah hype in the chat. Oh, that tripped me out because he didn't put a space between. That tripped me out, man. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's crazy. Bonino. Do I like this? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Is that fair? I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Wait and see, right? Wait and see. Okay. I think it's fine. I think fine is the right word. I think it's fine. I don't think that's something I'm going to celebrate over, but I think it's fine. Let's see what Frederik Andersen gets with Carolina before I react even more. Anderson better be getting more than that, or I'm going to be pissed. $705 in the chat, guys. Welcome if you're new. I think this is fine. Man, I don't know. Whoa, Ian Cole more than 3 mil. CC more than 3 mil. 3 mil for 4 years for CC in Edmonton. Let's go Oilers. Let's go Oilers. Well, here's the thing. If we get Mrazek for 3.8 and the Oilers give CC like 3.5, I'm feeling alright about this situation. Even though CC, again, I'll put it out there. CC had a good year, but I literally think this is fine. Like, I'm telling you know when you, what movie was that? When you tell yourself it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Oh, you know who that is? It's from The Office. It's what's her name? Michael's lover. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. What was her name, guys? Chat. What was her name? I'm drawing a blank. I haven't watched those episodes in a while. Not Jan, no. No. Holly, thank you, Holly. Yes. Holly goes, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yes, big dubs to Dakota. Hey, James and Toby, thank you so much for subscribing. That's how I feel about this Mrazek contract. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So Zadorov to Calgary trade is done. Tony says it's not fine. Why is it not fine, Tony? Again, do I think it's great? No. But I don't think it's horrible either. I'm going to give it a chance, guys. Like I said, I think the scenario here is like you have Mrazek now and hopefully it works out. Here's what I'll say, guys. I've liked actually Mrazek since he played with Czech Republic in the World Juniors. I thought if you go all the way back to when Mrazek played with Czech Republic in the World Juniors, he played really well and he was clutch and he showed really well there. And he showed really well at times with Carolina. So I'm giving Mrazek a chance here to be a really good tandem with Jack Campbell, and I don't mind it. I don't. My only problem is I wanted big improvements in the offense, and with that contract now, we'll see, man. We'll see. What's going on, Ethan? Do I think Korpisalo's gone next? I think Korpisalo's most likely gone. Yeah. Guys, how does Hyman look in those in those threads? That's crazy looking. All right, broadcast is coming up in 10 minutes. 10 minutes hype. Let's go, guys. Let's get 1,000 people in here. Let's go. Welcome if you're new. Let's try to get to 40.5 if we can. Let's go. Let us know. Don't be shy. Let us know where you came from, how you found the channel, who you a fan of in the chat. All right. There you go. So, David Savard, Chris Weidman, and Cedric Paquette to become Montreal Canadiens. So, Paquette's going to be the new fourth liner for the Habs. Savard going to jump into that top four. And Chris Weidman will also be in that Montreal lineup. So, there you go, Montreal Canadiens fans. Yeah, Paquette and David Savard, both former Lightning, and Chris Weidman in there as well. We don't know the amount for Palmieri right now, but yeah. So Leafs tried to acquire Kemper from Arizona. Didn't work out. They got their guy in Mrazek. Well, here's the thing, right? Kemper is a little bit more expensive on the cap. He's over 4. He's like 4.25 or 4. No, I think he's 4.5 for Kemper. So Kemper's 4.5. You get Mrazek for 3.8. You would have had to give up assets for Kemper. The only way it would have worked out in my eyes for Kemper would be if you were getting Dvorak and just getting a big package from Arizona, or you not giving up a first-round pick somehow and giving a little bit of a package and somehow getting Arizona to retain cap. But obviously it didn't work out. Yeah, Jeremiah Wideman played in the KHL last year and had a good year. All right. Austin, I'll be watching the TSN broadcast to start, and then we'll see where we go from there. But, yeah, guys, let's see. Welcome. And thanks to all the loyal people up in here. I see a lot of viewers we've seen for a while, so thank you so much. Rajwinder Spence is in here. Says Kemper is a top 10 goalie. Hot take? Yeah, he has been. Last year, I mean, he was injured and, like, obviously it was Arizona. But, yeah, I would have liked Kemper. It just depends. Like I said, it depends on how much they were having to give up. You're not giving up any assets here to get Mrazek. That's the difference, right? And it's cheaper. But yeah, if you could have got Kemper and not give up a first-round pick and have them retain, like, it's so easy to say, but they potentially would have had to give up a first to get Kemper if they wanted retained. But we'll see. We'll see how Mrazek does. Chris, thank you so much for subscribing. Look at that. What a legend. Thank you so much, Chris. Yeah, LGRW, that's what I'm saying. Mrazek and Campbell could be a really solid tandem. And that's pretty cheap for a tandem. I mean, think about it. That's basically $5 million for 2 goalies. So 4 years for Savard. We'll see what the amount is. I'm going to say if it's 4 years, guys. This might be a hot take to some of you guys, but I'm saying it might be close to $5 million for David Savard if it's 4 years. We'll see. I totally could be wrong. I think if it's under 4.5, that's a really good deal for Montreal, but I think it's going to be closer to 5 if it's only 4 years. I think Pinelli could be really good, Matej. Hey, Jake, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go, guys. We're 250 live viewers away from 1,000. We were saying that'd be unreal if we hit 1,000 at some point during this live stream. Let's go. Sabres news, we'll see. I mean, I feel like everyone's kind of waiting for the EICHEL trade to drop, right? Outside of that, I don't know if much else will happen with the Sabres outside of maybe just re-signing guys or trying to bring guys in through free agency, low-key. Did Foligno sign yet? No. Yeah, I will do that video, Rajwinder. I'm going to be making a couple videos after free agency ends here. I'll be making like early standing prediction videos. I'll be making ranking videos on who won. Stuff like that, guys. So look out for those videos. I hope you guys, again, if you're subscribed, you have those notifications on, so when I do drop videos. Nick, thank you so much for subscribing. Big shout out to Nick B. Let's go. The Oilers still have a little bit of cap space to work with, yeah. Obviously, depending on if they are signing CC or not. And we still don't know the return on Zadorov unless someone else knows in the chat that I missed someone tweeting about it. Yeah, Mackie, I'm going to miss Hyman too, but at that amount, it was too pricey. But again, the only reason, guys, I'm a little disappointed at 3.8 is not because I think Mrazek is a better option than potentially other goalies, but the reason why is because I believe you could have got a different goalie for like 1 or 2 mil, right? Maybe they wouldn't have been as good as Mrazek, but I think that was just me putting my faith in Campbell, that Campbell can be the 1A situation, right? I think getting a guy like Mrazek is, it's like a lot of buffer there. You're still not putting a lot of faith in Campbell, but like you're comfortable with him playing 40 games in the season. So I don't know. Anderson, who are you referring, like which Anderson are you referring to? If you're referring to Freddie Anderson is signing with Carolina, so. Well, blended. I understand Campbell's had some injury issues, but again, there's other guys out there. I'm fine with the Mrazek signing, don't get me wrong, but I'm just saying that, like, whether it was a Holtby or other guys out there, and Antti Ranta, like guys like that, right? who have been guys that have played a lot of games. Michael, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some Michael hype in the chat. What a legend. So that's what I'm saying, right? It would have been a lot cheaper to get a Ranta or Holtby. But maybe they didn't want to sign Toronto, right? You can never know what happens behind the scenes unless we get an insider spilling the beans. All right. Malachi and Logan, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you so much. Hey, Mr. Bandit. Appreciate you. And almost at 800 live viewers. That's insane. All right, guys. Let's go. 3 minutes till the broadcast. I'm excited. Yo, it's like a little kid on Christmas. Let's freaking go. Hey, I'm giving you the top-notch HTH coverage, but I definitely got to refer to the top insiders in the game, so. Yeah, it seems like Parise and Palmieri back to the... Well, Palmieri back to the Isles, but Parise could be signing with the Islanders. And yeah, Coleman to the Flames or Bruins, it seems like right now. There you go. We still don't know the return, apparently, for Zadorov. I would imagine it's just a pick at this point. Anxious, thank you so much for subscribing. Who's going to replace Bogo? I still imagine they sign like a veteran D-man. We'll see, though. The fact that Ian Cole, like, that's the one that I was like, man, could be a target for the Leafs, but Ian Cole wants $3 million or more? Like, what? So, like, nah, don't touch that, then. I could see the Leafs going after, like, I don't know. It's going to be someone cheap, like a Tucker Pullman or something. Or, like, just re-signing Ben Hutton. I don't know. Someone cheap. All right. Do you think he can steal games to the Leafs? He has that potential, but we'll see. Time will tell. Well, what a Coleman contract with Boston look like? I feel like if he signs with like potentially a contender, he might take a little bit less than what he's looking for with other teams. So if it's Boston, I could see him accepting a $5.5 million deal for like 5 years, something like that, 6 years. But if it's a team like the Devils or the team like, I don't know, even the Flames, like I feel like he's going to want $6 million. Apparently Coleman wants $6 million, so. But if it's Billy, relax, bro. It's okay. It's okay, buddy. If you want me to talk smack, it's okay. If you're coming in here with a comment like that, we know you're probably trash, so it's okay. Will Toronto get to the second round? Who knows? It's a conversation every year. Mrazek to the Leafs. What do you think a Rickard Rakell trade would look like if he goes to the Pens? Man, that's tough because they don't have a lot of assets. I would imagine draft pick. I would imagine they would just probably send like Zucker or something in terms of like maybe bouncing back and the Ducks could flip him. I don't know. That's a tough one, man. All right, here we go. Out on the regular, what do you mean Toronto hasn't made any moves as you're seeing the screen right now? And free agency hasn't even opened up yet, so these are just rumored moves. You can't make an official move, guys, until another hour. 12. Okay, so here we go. Zadorov from Chicago to Calgary for the third rounder. So as I said, just a draft pick, the third they got in the Riddick deal. So that's fine for Calgary. I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that at all. Tony, I feel that big time. Let's see. Yeah, so exactly what we expected, guys. Halak to the Canucks on a one-year deal, $1.5 million. It's a pretty good deal for the Canucks. See what I mean, guys? Like, Halak was, it seemed like he was going to the Canucks regardless, but I mean, 1.5 is pretty cheap, right, for Halak. That's an extra $2 million of space if the Leafs were to do something like that, right? So that's why that was the comparison I was looking at, right? An anti-Ranta for $1 million or 1.5, like something like that, right? But we'll see. Time will tell, as I said, and we'll see what the Leafs would do with the rest of their space. But that's a W for the Canucks for sure. I label that as definitely a W for the Canucks. Demko and Halak is a solid tandem. Yeah, no surprise here. So, yeah, well, I think Coleman for $6+ million is a lot. But he's shown that his bite to his game, the way he plays, plus his scoring and production. We'll see. See, guys, it isn't just me that screws up the words. James Duthie had a moment there. Oh, shit, guys. Let's go. Hey, only 75 subs away from 40.5. Let's go. Legends in the chat. Any Hamilton news? Not yet, but it seems like he's favored to go to the Devils right now. So, here's what I'll say, guys. If you do look at it, if the Leafs do lose Hyman and lose Freddie here, and they bring in Mrazek and Mikael Granlund, for example, and Bunting, I mean, I wouldn't call that upgrade in any sense, but I think it's fine. It's a change. Colorado's still in discussions with Grubauer's camp, so we'll see where that goes. And then obviously if Toronto trades Kerfoot, but yeah, I saw the Tyler Johnson trade last night. Yep. What's up, Jacob? Thanks for being here. So a lot of the big guys are getting off the board, but we still have, like I said, a lot of big names. Blake Coleman, we don't know where he's going. Dougie Hamilton, nothing for sure there. A few goaltenders, we still don't know where Grubauer's going to go. So, and as I said, there's probably 30 or 40 like decent NHLers, like from Thomas Tatar to like even to Zdeno Chara, right? There's still a lot of players. Wait, where are you seeing Carolina Ranta? Where are you seeing that? I haven't seen anything like that. You're just assuming? Don't assume that. How's it going, Angel? Bob McKenzie, what a legend. Coming out of retirement for NHL Free Agency Day. I love it. Yeah, Great North. I think Pavillia likely stays, but there was a rumor that Montreal would be interested in a trade for him. Yeah, Hank, we can pull it up if you want quickly. Okay, well, I'm going to trade Kerfoot for a couple of picks just to show you guys what it would look like. So Vegas and San Jose for Reimer potentially. So here's something to show you guys what I kind of did earlier. And it's like, this is what I could see realistic for Toronto today. And again, we're going to move on for the Leafs, but there's a lot of people asking me questions. So signing Mrazek, that's the tandem. If the defense stays about the same, it's something like that. And then the forward group, if you sign Bunting and Granlund, which are two heavy rumors with the Leafs right now, Bunting more so, and the Leafs are heavily rumored in Granlund. With these kind of signings, plus not too much shift in anything else, they would have $2.75 million cap space. Again, that would be if they were trading Kerfoot. And again, I just threw something together. Don't look too much into the actual trade, but just trading Kerfoot, that would give you that amount of space. Because you'd be over the cap if you signed a Granlund and kept Kerfoot. But you could trade McKayev, I guess. I don't know. So just to give you guys a little bit of an idea. All right, moving on from the Leafs. Richie Jujarkera, good value pickups maybe for the Pens. Yeah, could be something. I bet. Yeah, I can see Tyler Johnson playing well in Chicago. Chicago's got a lot of depth, man, up front. Chicago could be a player for playoffs, for sure. Oh, man, why is no one talking about Nick Robertson? I'm tired of this bullshit. Like, are we just like Nick Robertson? There's no way he can be in the top 6. Sorry, I literally just said I'm going to stop talking about the Leafs, but then they bring up the Leafs again. Shh. Andrew Kotlov in Winnipeg. I don't see that, man.
They want two-way guys that can play a lot of different positions. So looking at those. Over in Edmonton, things are busy there. It seems like about a month ago that Zach Hyman signed with the Edmonton Oilers, but of course that wasn't that long ago for General Manager Kenny Holland. We're expecting Tyson Bear.
All right, Halak to the Canucks. Yep. Zadorov traded. Yep.
At $4.5 million. There's talk of Cody Ceci going to the Edmonton Oilers, perhaps on a longer-term deal. And that means that Ethan Bear's name is floating in the trade.
Ethan Bear. We'll see.
Carolina Hurricanes are a team that potentially have interest in him. We've heard Warren Fogel's name is potentially linked, but nothing done there just yet.
And again, guys, if there's something up there I didn't put like yet, like something missing from up there, just let me know to add.
Because there's names like Darcy Kemper in Arizona out there. We'll keep monitoring that as the day goes along. Back to you.
We do 2 of these mammoth shows every year, and it's Trade Center and the Free Agent.
Yeah, Jeremiah, we'll see, man. Yeah, Marcus Johansson possibly to Toronto. I wouldn't mind it. Again, it would have to be cheap. Cheap? Sure. Ray bro, no you didn't do an all-nighter.
Yeah, James, we better get to the top 10 now before any more of these players are...
Kristen Shilton's getting fired up. Hamilton, Grubauer, Hyman, Coleman, and Deneau. I've never seen Shilton like on like a main TSN. Like I've always seen her like specifically for Leafs, but Johansson was playing in Minnesota. Yeah, didn't look great towards the end in the playoffs. Oh no, I had a few hours of sleep, like 3. Okay. A Warren Fogle, Ethan Bear swap? I don't, yeah, Edmonton again, like, I don't know, but we'll see. Kyle, I think Thornton retires. Chara, we'll see. I don't know, man. That's tough. It's like, both of them probably should retire, but maybe they both think they have a little bit more to give. Hey, Sporties, it's good morning, HH community. What's going on, man? Thanks for being here. 11:10, guys. We got almost to 800 in the chat. Let's go. Make sure, hey, again, I do really appreciate it if you give this channel a chance and subscribe. It does mean a lot. It gives me a lot more motivation to keep putting in work. So, hey, it's great to see you guys in the chat. All right. Let's see.
As you can see, last year was different. Obviously, it was a different year in hockey because of the pandemic, but new in 2020, the elimination of the pre-free agency interview period, which had been in effect since 2013, and the impact of that.
Okay, from what I just saw, I think Brandon Sutter is going. Let me see. So Canucks Who just tweeted that? I saw it on my notifications, then I cleared it. So Canucks are bringing back, bringing in Halak and bringing back Sutter. It seems like. So those are the two moves to the Canucks potentially today, Canucks fans. Halak in and Sutter potentially back to the Canucks.
So that means you have to do it. You have to do it instantly. There's no time to even think about it. Before we get into quickly what you've thought of what's happened over the last 24 hours, Dave.
Arizona, Trace. Oh, I don't know about that, man.
For the most part, guys are not supposed to have taught. Agents are not supposed to be able to speak to teams until noon Eastern.
That's what I've been saying.
It's nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Why do we carry on with this fooler?
Well, agents talk to GMs all the time, so you never mention names, James, of course. But you would say, hey, what about your guy? You know, your guy, you know? I mean,
Your guy.
what about your guy? See,
Man, that's a bunch of baloney. The agent goes, how about your guy?
if your guy ever becomes available, we have an interest in your guy. It's your guy.
So that's the code. If you don't say the name, if you just say your guy.
That's your guy. We have an interest in your guy.
Are you hearing this, guys? So you don't drop a name. You go, hey, number 91.
It's just hilarious how we
That guy.
nobody can talk till noon Eastern.
Didn't know if this happened this morning.
That's a bunch of baloney, man. All these guys have already talked.
Learned about in the last few minutes, over the last 24 hours, what has caught your eye?
Well, there's so much.
Yeah, Adam, I would imagine for Brandon Sutter, it's in around 800 or 900K.
Move from team to team makes you wonder, like, the pandemic's hit, great, the cap's flat. If you're at the top of the pay scale, awesome. If you're in the middle part of the pay scale or the bottom
Michael,
scale,
who?
you're gonna get booted in the shins. There's gonna be no money for you. I look at the Winnipeg Jets, James, and
That's your guy. That's your guy. Sign my guy. Oh, you want to sign my guy? Maybe 5 years for my guy? Maybe $4 million for my guy? All right, we'll lock it in. 5 years, $4 million for my guy.
Jeff, can Zach Hyman at that kind of
Hey,
be what Connor
Kyle Dubas. Yeah, you want to sign my guy? Yeah, we'll sign your guy with the red glove for maybe like 3.8 per for 3 years. All right, you can sign my guy.
Transition game, but a big time loss for the Toronto Maple Leafs. He wasn't their best forward, but he was certainly their most consistent. Brings it every night, but the Edmonton Oilers got some consistency up front. This guy, he's going to have to alter.
Yeah, hashtag your guy trending.
Transition. What he does do,
Your guy about to get 100 points.
whether it be Mitch Marner, Austin Matthews, he does make everyone around him better.
Rob says if Habs re-sign Perry and get Getzlaff, dream come true.
teams who won a cup. And you think of Boston 2011, they've been trying to get back there. Pittsburgh's won 3, 9, 16, and 17.
Yeah, Angel, looks like Arizona could be taking over the second round for next year's draft. What? They're going to have like half the second round picks next year. Nah, not actually. But like they literally realistically could end up getting like 1/4, like a quarter of the second round picks for next year's draft, which is pretty funny.
The trophy winner. And the energy, and yet it looks like it's going to take some time to straighten things out there. Pittsburgh was mentioned as a possible final
Are you guys just dropping random trade proposals in the chat? You guys want my opinion on those? Like, pretty funny. I'm seeing pretty funny. Yeah, I could see Edmonton going after Corpusalo. We'll see. Mr. Cookie says, imagine Leafs sign John from Montecocky for 4 years, 8.8 mil. Sorry, I declined. I wanna get past the first round, you know. Yo, let's go, yeah. Tyler Johnson, buddy's chilling. All right. Control your hype. There you go. Nathan, it seems like the Sharks could be getting Nick Bonino, Andrew Cogliano, and potentially James Reimer. So, we'll see. Oh! Ethan Bear to Carolina. Warren Fogle, pack your shit. You're going to Edmonton. Oh! Pack your shit, Warren Fogle. Bye-bye. Ethan Bear to Carolina. Edmonton, bringing in CC for Bear. Woo! La 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 la. Hey, goodbye. La 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 la. La 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 la. Hey, goodbye. Let's go, Edmonton. Bringing in CC to trade Ethan Bear. You know, you gotta love it. Oh my god, what an Edmonton thing to do. Yeah! Woo!
Demonstrated that before last season. Listen, the Buffalo Sabres,
Woohoo!
and that can really dampen spirits.
Ah, hey!
Every single Sabres fan
Woohoo!
see Sam Wright, Eric Dawn, Rasmus Ristolainen. Certainly the Buffalo Sabres are in a complete
La la la.
Jack Eichel. As long as you're satisfied
La 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 la.
to be involved, they're gonna look at
Your bottom pair for your Edmonton Oilers next year.
25 years old.
Actually, let's tweet it out, guys. This is gonna be the Edmonton Oilers defense core right here. Watch this. Watch this stellar defense core here. Ready for this?
Who's not had a great supporting cast in and around him. And while there's probably been some maturity questions as he's
Your Edmonton Oilers
win or he's not
defense core.
fully mature when he was 19 years old when he first got there. He's a different guy now.
Nurse,
Reservations whatsoever.
Barry,
If I'm Vegas,
Keith,
I have some money and I am looking for a number one
CC,
this, we're pushing to win now. I'm New York Rangers.
Russell,
I'd be very
Bouchard.
sending some assets for him right now.
Yeah!
How many true number one centers are there in the league?
Well, by definition 32, but by our definition 15.
Yeah.
And he's easily one of them.
Easily, he's one of the top 7, 8 of the top centers in the league. So you got to get in on those stocks.
All right, gentlemen, and as mentioned, we expect to have breaking news throughout the next couple of hours and the day. And we have more, Darren Drager reporting that Ethan Bear, the Edmonton Oilers defenseman, has been traded to the Carolina Hurricanes. Ethan Bear,
Pack your shit, Warren Fogle.
Carolina, obviously with Bouchard and Barry returning. I think the combination of Barry, Bouchard, and Bear on the right side stylistically had issues for the Edmonton.
But they're also bringing in CC.
So Ethan Bear, just 24 years old, traded to
Actually, I should just
and likely means again no Dougie Hamilton returning to Carolina.
If
We wait on that.
CC signs, of course.
Extensive resumes, including the host Gino Reda, who was a star goaltender for the Grizzlies. They
All
didn't
right.
have a first name because it was just a senior league team. Here's Gino
Because I shouldn't get ahead of myself. Who knows? CC might not end up signing, but
I'm not going to break down who played how many because that would be self-certain. All right.
it seems like CC's gonna end up in Edmonton, but we'll see. Oh, these replies are gonna be funny.
This morning, we see news out there, the Toronto side being
Yeah!
$3.8 million.
A Russell CC pairing, that'd be hilarious.
Yeah, from what I'm told by people involved, thanks so much, guys. Good morning, everybody.
A Russell CC pairing would be atrocious.
It appeared as though what he was looking at is the fit in Toronto.
There you go.
Opportunity, especially with the departure of Freddie
Warren Fogle, pack your shit, as I said.
having the chance to play
Bye-bye.
games. And quite frankly, being a part of a
So Warren Fogle for Ethan Bear. Oilers get Warren Fogle.
haven't been able to get over the hump. And one thing we should
Man, the Oilers are getting so many players that like literally play the exact same, basically.
end the postseason with these numbers, and he really relishes playing in the big moments. So those
And
are part of
guys,
the why he signed with the league.
if you know, you know. I'm gonna mute this for a second. What is the famous Oilers saying when it comes to a trade? If you know, you know. If you don't know, I don't know where you've been sleeping for the last 10 years. But what's the favorite trade saying regarding the Edmonton Oilers? If you know, you know. I'm just gonna wait to see it in the chat. Let's see. If you know, you know. You don't know? Okay, I might have to type it out. Oh! Mosh, there you go. Mosh is getting... Mosh knows what's up. Nah. Mosh knows what's up. The trade is 1-for-1. Oh my god. I love life right now. Oh, Ryan Suter to the Dallas Stars. Is that confirmed?
Size that things kind of slowed down around him. So Steve Breer, the goaltender goaltender coach, he's going to have his work cut out for him because I think he's a fantastic goaltender coach, but both of these
The trade is 1 for 1.
not so much about style points, they just stop pucks.
And also, Lisa, you broke the fact that Yarrow.
Wait, where are you seeing Ryan Suter? Who reported that?
It's a 1-year deal, 1.5 million base salary plus
Per Kevin Weeks?
1.5 in bonuses. James.
Oh.
Gave him musical chairs.
Wait, did I already see that?
The free agent goaltenders looking
Oh, I did. Well, no, I already knew that he was going on a multi-year deal, but I didn't see it officially from Kevin Weeks. So yeah, I figured Suter was going to Dallas, but it seems like it's confirmed.
Okay, let's get right back to Gordon Miller and the Insiders with more on the Ethan Bear trade.
Yes, James is turning into trade center at times here. Darren Dreger, what's the news from Edmonton and Carolina?
Yeah, I mean, Ken Hall and the Edmonton Oilers obviously getting
Oh shit.
work done.
So Chicago ain't done. They're trying to move to Han now. Man, Chicago's not gonna have any defense. Is Chicago trying to go for another big fish on defense?
For forward war.
Holy shit.
So they get a bit of depth in their top 9 in Edmonton with full
Yeah, Brandon, I already said on stream that I'm pretty sure Jake McCabe is on his way to Chicago.
Hurricanes get some quality defense in Ethan Bear. So interesting transaction. Now you got to wonder what happens to Edmonton moving forward as Ryan Rishaug and others have
Yeah, I like the Warren Fogle addition for Edmonton, don't get me wrong, but Ethan Bear, this is a low-key W for Carolina finally.
It's expected that Cody Ceci will also agree to a multi-year deal to join the Edmonton Oilers. That was his destination of choice.
CC! I'm gonna love wearing the Oilers jersey going, CC!
Developing for the Edmonton Oilers.
I love this, man.
All that. Warren Fogle is an RFA with arbitration rights, so that was looming for Carolina. That was the big deal. And in terms
Let's go, guys. We're 150 live viewers away from 1,000. Make sure you guys subscribe if you're new. Let us know if you're a new viewer in the chat and smash that like button.
of potential replacement, which might
So, Suter to Dallas is close right now.
So Carolina kind of scrambling last night to find a trade fit on the right side and finding one.
Yep, Bear to Carolina.
Looking to bolster their depth.
I figured it was a fit, and there was like a rumor about it like a few days ago too. Like,
For depth
makes sense.
Brandon Sutter, who could perhaps center the fourth line.
yeah. So Brandon Sutter with the Vancouver Canucks.
Of course, we talked about
I think it's in around 1 mil. I think.
expect, that the Vancouver Canucks will make a move in that regard.
Yeah, the Dallas Stars are going
Paulie, do you want the good news or the bad news?
deal in the proximity of $4 million. So we'll have to
Good news or bad news?
Sutter is going to Dallas.
Right, and that was Yarrow that the Vancouver Canucks will be signing today. Work in tandem with that good info.
Well, given their psychic abilities in the next segment, James, the boys will give their stock picks for 2021. We're looking forward to that.
All right, thank you very much, boys. Ryan Rishaug.
Man, I'm laughing.
For an awful long time. Fogle, by the way, for Oilers fans, 25 years old, 10 goals and 10 assists.
Hey guys, we passed 3.9K followers on Twitter. We need to get 4,000, man. Let's get 4,000 by the end of the week or something. That'd be so cool.
On the social media over the last 24 hours, what do you make of this deal?
Well, listen, I think that the passionate is a kind word for you to use. I think that Oiler fans flash back to the
Okay, there you go.
trade and probably makes
Oh, I love the chaos. I absolutely love the chaos.
the right shot defenseman with
When the chaos is not involving the Toronto Maple Leafs, I love the chaos.
where he was drafted and what he's developed into already. Pretty good young player. This is about the dynamic on the right side and the style of play that the Oilers on the ice.
Kyler, I'll go
The goal of defending better this season than they
start
was
Connor, bench Tavares,
in free agency and
cut Nuge, I guess. I don't know.
They circle back to
Obviously that depends on if Tavares is healthy.
that means Barry
But Kyle Connor is ridiculous,
on
so
the right side. That's not a recipe for
I have to cap it too.
So this
Not
lines
bad.
up for Cody Ceci potentially to land here in Edmonton. If you look at Tyson Barrie, Cody Ceci,
Michael Sachs, just send it on my phone again so I can check it on my phone.
to defend there with Cody Ceci, and I think that's why this Bear deal has
Please
come
and
out.
thank
They
you.
want to change the dynamic.
Ethan Bear is 2 mil. I think he's on at 2 mil per.
Bear has some good underlying numbers. He's a young player. I think the Oilers feel that by bringing in a guy like Ceci, if they get that done here, it just changes the dynamic of the way they're going to try and defend James. It's about not having similar style players all on that right side.
We'll check back in with Ryan Rishaug throughout the day. If you're watching us on ESPN Plus, we will focus.
Hey, Star Wars, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go.
Teams were Canadian Sports Network.
Yeah, Bear wasn't great last year, but you have to think about he's still a fairly young defenseman. And,
All of our reporters across the country, starting with our
I mean, yeah, like,
teams, what to
To me, the Adam Larson loss was huge for Edmonton. Like, that is the one that, like, really sucked. To me, that's what screwed everything up. Because, here's what I'll say. If you brought back Barry and then still have Adam Larson, like, I think the defense is not bad, you know? But the fact that you lost Larson and your replacement is CC here, just rough. Oh, shit. Okay, Martinook re-signed with Carolina. That's a really good deal for Martinook, actually. That's a really good deal. Holy shit. Carolina, back-to-back W's here, guys. Damn. Carolina went from LLL to WW. Back-to-back W's for Carolina. That's actually really solid for Martinook. Jeez. Hey, Ren, thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. And they signed Ranta? You guys are saying this. Who reported this? I'm just going to search it up. If they signed Ranta, that's a W too. At what price, though? Oh, shit. Yeah, he just said on a one-year deal. Well, we don't know the amount yet, but to me, if it's under... I don't know, man. If you can get Ranta under 2 mil... I don't... Oh, yeah. Andy Strickland said Ranta in Carolina yesterday. I did see that, but I was just, like, waiting. Dukes, thank you so much for subscribing. If they can get Ranta, like, under 2 mil, that's such a dub. And then if Freddie Anderson's around 4, that's a dub, man. Like, that's not bad. Even though it's still stupid what they did with Nedeljkovic. Don't get me wrong. That doesn't separate, but... Duffy apologizes to the ESPN Plus viewers. That's pretty funny. But hey, 870 live viewers on the way to... Man, if we hit 1,000, that'd be so cool. Alright. But yeah, that seems like the biggest, most recent news right now. He just sent it? Okay, let's see. So Michael Sachs Jr., they're going to put Seabrook on LTIR. So Tampa has, I can pull it up right now. So with projected LTIR used, they have no cap space. But they can use up to 6.875 of LTIR. So in terms of room, in terms of what they can spend about 5 mil currently right now. So they have a roster size of only 16. They need to fill that to at least 20. They need to re-sign Ross Colton. Barboulay, those will be pretty cheap. I would imagine Ross Colton's not more than 2 mil on a short-term deal. Barboulay is going to be cheap. Cal Foote will be cheap. So that's not a problem. So they'll have about maybe 3 mil to sign a backup goalie and a couple depth forwards and a depth defenseman. So Tampa's not going to be able to do anything big. The only way Tampa signs a guy, like I said, like Coleman, is if... I don't think Coleman comes back to Tampa, but I'm saying like if they wanted to sign a guy like that or a Brandon Sutter or something, they would have to trade Palat or Killorn, which I don't know if they're doing. But again, I mean, Tampa's still Tampa, man. Like, you still are going to have a top line of, if you keep Palat, Point, Kucherov, Stamkos, Cirelli, Killorn, and then your third line consists of Colton, like, Joseph can be in there, like, Stevens can be in there. Like, your bottom six is probably going to be a little weaker in Tampa's perspective, but their top six is, yeah, the bottom six will be weaker. Boone Jenner extended. Actually, let's see. Oh shit, there you go. So the dream is dead. Oh shit. I remember reading about this guy. This is actually underrated, man. Because I guess the Wild couldn't sign him. Again, the Leafs have done this before. They've done this like with Mikko Lenton and stuff. It didn't work out. But I heard of this name. I was like, this name sounds familiar. So yeah, he was with the KHL. We'll see, man. He had 38 points in 47 games. I'm not going to put too much stock in it, but they just saw us a 7th round pick. I guess the Wild couldn't sign him. Okay. Interesting. And yeah, we'll wait till Boone Jenner's let's see. Oh, okay, so it's a conditional 7th round pick. So if Brennan Mantle plays 30 games for the Leafs in 2021, 2022, the 7th round pick is transferred. Okay, so there's no 7th round pick getting traded if he doesn't play 30 games. Okay. That's like a no risk trade for the Leafs, so that's fine. Yeah, Mantle, Leafs legend. All right, let's see here.
But I think it's a pretty tall order. They may not find
That's solid. Stars getting Suter at maybe a $3.5 million AAV for 4 years. That's not bad.
reached out to Darren Dreger and Pierre LeBrun. Neither of them own them. I think it could be tough for the Senators to find those two pieces today, and they may have to make a trade. Biggest disappointment of the free agent frenzy is Garriock with that one. And when we do our winners and losers, as we do at the end of the day, you know what category you're falling into without the bow tie. Bruce Garriock. Again, we'll check in with Bruce.
Okay, so $4.5 million per for Freddie Anderson.
You know, you look back a few years and
That's not bad. So you save about $700K by bringing in Mrazek. So it all depends if Mrazek ends up being, I don't know, man. I mean, I still think Freddie's ceiling is higher than Mrazek's ceiling. So it really depends on how much that ceiling is for the $700K cap savings.
averaging $6.5 million. Goalie Jacob Markstrom, of course, going to Calgary, and 2 more defensemen.
Ranta will come in at $2 million for Carolina. I mean, that's why Ranta went to Carolina, because he was probably only getting offered like $1 million with other contenders. So that's not bad. 4.5 and 2. I mean, if you think about it, Nedeljkovic and Mrazek would have cost them around $7 million. So they're getting Freddie Anderson and Ranta for 6.5. They save $500K. Yeah. Nah, it's still dumb what they did with the Nedeljkovic, but whatever. Frosted Tips? Yo, Frosted Tips. 3.625 for Ryan Stewart Dallas. This is a W or L. I feel like this is not bad. 4 years, though, is at his age. Yeah, guys, stick around in the chat. Let's go. Let's try, like I said, let's try to get to 40.5. We're close. Hey, if you subscribe, I'll shout you out big time. Let's go. Let us know if you're a new viewer in the chat.
They're reshaping their top four. It's a copycat league. I mean, obviously Edmonton's watched what the success has been in the playoff teams, and
There you go. Hearing Ottawa's extending head coach DJ Smith was heading into a final year's contract. Team is trending up. There you go.
scoring last year, a nice addition to bring him back. Duncan Keith, the playoff experience that he represents.
All right, guys. 25 minutes until free agency begins.
Yeah, Darnell Nurse in here, so you know, Ken Holland finally put his finger.
Athens AU 1 year 2.75 or 2.7. There's not much risk there for LA. He had a really good year offensively, so I like that for LA.
Third-round pick. They did that earlier this morning. Getting back to the Habs point, 6'6", 235 for Zadorov. What do you make?
Hey, Bolt, you're the GOAT.
Replace Mark Giordano in some way.
Well, that's the first thing I thought of when I saw the deal go through is Mark Giordano's replacement. And who's the coach of the Calgary Flames? It's Daryl Sutter. How does he like to play? He likes that rough, rugged defenseman that can be physical, play tough defenseman. I think this is exactly what Nikita Zadorov provides with his style of play. And, you know, you talk about who's going to be
Yep.
playing alongside Rasmussen.
I'm in 7 years.
Those two together are going to be formidable to play against and give Calgary exactly what they need defensively.
Yeah, big size, Sutter. I mean, mean.
Hey, Lucas, thank you so much for subscribing. I really do appreciate that. Hey, welcome to all the new viewers. 800 in the chat. Hey, stick around, guys. You guys are going to want to be here for the opening of free agency here in 25 minutes. A lot of shit. We're getting a lot of stuff now, but we're going to get a lot of stuff in 25 minutes.
Well, the criticism at the trade deadline last year was how Winnipeg did nothing, and they went into a playoff series where, you know, their defense sort of was exposed. And I
Let's
think
see.
Kevin Shoveldayoff did an amazing job adding to that really six together. Two great pieces that bring a different element to that group that will make them very strong to play against.
On top of it, obviously, Oliver Ekman-Larsson's in Vancouver. The Canadian teams are being active, especially on the back end. We'll see what else is in store later this afternoon. James?
Yeah, to that point, Brian, Toronto making a trade. Don't get too excited.
Stop. There's no...
Mental from Minnesota in exchange for a conditional
Nah. There's no way.
Rush to HockeyDB.com.
I don't know if I'm relying on this source here. Stop. I don't know if I'm relying on this source.
5 NHL games, so a depth defenseman for the Leafs.
Bro, that's such a W. Only 4.9 mil?
When we return,
I mean, 6-year deal is like long term, but Calgary, man. Calgary's trying to. If that's actually accurate, we're gonna wait and see.
time for a special free agent frenzy edition of the Quiz.
I don't know, man. We'll see.
Will he break?
Oh! Oh my. Yeah, I'm not trusting that source. I'm not trusting the Jimmy Hayes source, but I think I'm trusting this Kipper source. Oh my god. I kind of want. Ugh, whatever. There you go, Devils fans. There you go, Devils fans. Sorry, I'm going to put this lower. Wow. Kipper just comes out of nowhere. Kipper just absolutely comes out of nowhere with this one. Man, this is a dub for the Devils. I thought for sure if he was going to New Jersey, it'd be 9+. This is 8.57. 8.57. If it's at this... Oh, well, he's saying north of 60 million, so maybe it's... We'll say, for example, maybe it could be 62? Maybe 63. Okay, so if it's 63 mil... Yeah, so 63 mil would put it at 9 per. So I could see it being 63 million over 7. If it's just... Yeah, we'll see. But there you go. Kipper comes up big with that news. And again, don't rely on this yet. Do not rely on that yet. I'm not locking it in. But yeah, it's probably going to be in between 8.5 and 9 mil for Hamilton on a 7-year term. There you go. All right. Yeah, guys, let us know if you're new to the channel. Let us know if it's a W or L. If Dougie Hamilton is around 8.75 to 9 mil long term for the Devils. Is that a W or an L for the Devils? Well, no, don't rely on this yet. This might not be accurate, guys. Do not. I want to wait till a proper, like, insider, to be honest. No offense. But I want Friedman or Dreger or LeBrun or Saravelli or one of those guys to tell me that Coleman is long-term for the Flames. But if Calgary gets Blake Coleman, that's a huge W, man. I think Calgary could be a sneaky team in that Pacific Division if they get a Blake Coleman. That top 9 will be looking nice for Calgary. And I still think they should trade Monahan, but their center depth is not bad still. I mean, they don't have like a #1 start at centerman, but still. So Sportsnet with their projected pairings has Keith with Bouchard and CC with Russell. Oh my god, CC and Russell would be an atrocious defense pair. Anyways, hey, almost 900 live viewers. Let's go. Well, okay, Hurt Locker, you need to understand. Whoa, Wenberg signing with Seattle. There you go. So adding another center. But Hurt Locker, you have to realize that Subban only has 1 year left. Like, that's not a concern for them. Like, the Devils don't expect to compete in the playoffs this year. Maybe they could be a sneaky team, but like they don't expect it. I don't expect it. I don't think anyone should expect it. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm just going to say that I think that that should not be like something to look negative on. All right. Let's go. Welcome if you guys are new. Man, a lot of shit going down right now. The Leafs got a goalie, yep. No surprise there. Leafs are cursed. I'm sure they are. So we still don't know where Grubauer's going. Coleman could be heading to Calgary. We'll see. We still don't know where Deneau is going. Again, we know a lot before 12, which is not usually the case. But again, more of a reason why I went live early and got things going. We don't know where Brandon Saad is going. We don't know where Mikael Granlund is going. We don't know. I would imagine Krejci's going to Boston, but we don't know. So Seattle, not bad. Getting Wenberg and Jaden Schwartz, not bad. There you go. Evan Rodriguez stays in Pittsburgh. So depth signing, 1 year, $1 million. Right, Hill, there you go. You asked Pens news. There's your Pens news. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Quick washroom break. Give me 20 seconds, but there's your Pens news. Wait, let me just refresh to see anything else. Yeah, Sid 60 said. Yeah, we can leave that on the screen for the time being. I'll be right back. What's going on, guys? Wow, Nick Holden. They've been trying to dump that contract for time now. Oh, shit. We'll see what that draft pick is. Man, this could be a dub for Vegas. Dadonov's on what? 5 and a bit? 5.5 mil? This could be a dub. Holden's on, I think, a $1.7 million per contract. I think only for 1 more year, though. They'll still have space. And at the end of the day, they could also still flip one of Riley Smith. Like, Dadonov's comparable in that sense. I like the potential of Dadonov potentially bouncing back. They get rid of the Holden contract. I don't think it's horrible. I mean, again, I don't really care what Vegas does, but I think in the perspective of, like, improving the offense even more so and using good value. You want to know about the Suter stuff? I already told you. It's 3.625 for 4 years for Suter per. Yeah, so Dadonov still put up decent offensive numbers, I think, with Ottawa last year, but didn't have a great year. Let me just check. I know he was down in the lineup sometimes with Ottawa. Didn't have a great year, but I think he still put up, like, over half a point per game. Okay, not quite. He had 20 points in 55 games. I think on a better offensive team like Vegas, in a better role, I think Dadonov will have a better year. Because we know he put up 70 points in 82 games, 65 points in 74 games. Even 47 points in his last year with Florida in 69 games. I think Dadonov will have a bounce back year with Vegas. I think it's a good bet. Yeah, Marceau and Dadonov maybe. We'll see which line Dadonov plays on. But I could see a scenario where they trade Riley Smith. But at the end of the day now, like, you could literally have, like, Vegas's top... It's actually stupid, man. Vegas's top 6 wingers are disgusting. Literally, Pacioretty, Stone, Marchessault, Riley Smith, Tuck, and Dadonov. That's disgusting for wingers. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, Nick Holden's fine in a bottom pair role, but he's making $1.7 million. So on a bottom pair role, Holden is fine. He works out well in a limited bottom pair role, but at the end of the day, Vegas can't afford $1.7 million for a bottom pair defenseman. They can have a bottom pair defenseman for $800K. Stop. Wenberg at 4.93? Holy shit, Kraken. Overpay much? What? They're paying Wenberg more than Schwartz. What? Seattle, are you... Ron Francis. Oh. What? No. Oh, that's Evolving Hockey projecting. I thought, oh my god, never mind. I didn't read that properly. Never mind, ignore me. No. That's wrong. No. Ignore me. That's... Evolving Hockey is projecting that. Ignore me. Bro, I was literally like, are you out of your mind? That's the key part. Projects. Sorry, oh my god. I was like, if that's such a freaking horrible projection. That's why you don't just go off analytics there. God. Wenberg for almost $5 million. Are you out of your mind? I was going to say, yeah, that's still a crazy L projection. Like, what kind of projection is that? $5 million for Wenberg. Get out of here. Yes, Dougie Hamilton did sign with the Devils. We're getting full details soon. But there you go. What a steal. And stop. Oh my god. How does Montreal get this deal? Because of the what? Because of the Montreal connection with David Savard? What a steal. Are you serious? Oh my god. What a steal. Nah. Like, nah. I ain't having this. Well, great job, House fans. There you go. I don't know how you're saying that, Shay, that's an overpay. That's a steal. That's literally a steal. Under four mil per for David Savard. Like, I don't know why you're out here saying, any of you guys are saying that's a bad deal. David Savard's still solid. Like, are you guys confused? He just won a Stanley Cup with Tampa. Like, you guys were able to watch him throughout the whole playoff run. I'm like, it's not like this guy was like hidden on a Detroit Red Wings team or something. Like, he was literally just on the Stanley Cup champion Tampa Bay Lightning, and he's 30 years old. The way I'm seeing a couple comments right now is you guys are acting like he's 35. He still put up 5 points in 20 games, and as a defensive defenseman, right shot guy, like under 4 mil. I thought the Habs were gonna overpay. Yep, Jeremiah, he did. He certainly did. All right, we'll see. Yeah, Parise's reported deal with the Owls. He had choices of 1 with potential bonuses, 2 and 3 years. We'll see what he chose. Yeah, we'll wait and see if it's confirmed. But if they are getting David Savard under 4 mil, I mean, yeah, 4 years is maybe like a little bit too much, but you have to do something. You have to either pay a little bit extra or give a couple extra years. Like 2 or 3 years would have been prime for them, obviously, but you have to give the extra year. So 4 years is going to take him into 34, on his way to 35 at that point. So, yeah, I mean, the last year or two might be rough for Montreal, but right now, over the next couple of years at 3.9 mil, it's a really good deal for what Savard provides right now. Hey, Kucherov with the 1. Thank you so much for the donation. Let's get some Kucherov hype in the chat. Let's go! And almost 900 live viewers, guys. Man, I would love to hit 1,000. Hey, if we could get maybe close to 1,000 at the 12 o'clock mark, that'd be unreal. Yeah, we'll see what happens with Jake McCabe, but Jake McCabe to Chicago. Boone Jenner extended, yep. Hey, Brandon Secure with the 1. Thank you so much for the donation. Oh, Blake Coleman to Calgary. Ah. Wow. I'm jealous. I'm jealous. I'm jealous, man. That's why I'm saying I would have rather had Coleman and Ranta. You know? Frig, man. Wow. I mean, what is Calgary even doing? So is Calgary going for it? Well, man, I'm telling you guys right now, like, you guys can have a different opinion. If Calgary got under 5 mil for Coleman, that's such a W. I'm sorry. Like, it is such a W. Coleman provides so much, and he puts up the numbers, too, to back it. Like, has such a bite, such a heart, like, guy, and, like, literally is actually really skilled. Like, it's not like Barclay Goodrow, for me, this is not a Barclay Goodrow hate here, but Coleman provided a lot more on that line than Barclay Goodrow did. Like, a lot more. And if Calgary got Coleman for that reported amount, 4.9, after the Rangers gave Goodrow that amount, that's such a huge dump. Only like, what, 1.4 mil more for Coleman? That doesn't represent it well, in my opinion. 22, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go. Hey, Valhalla, thank you so much. Yeah, we got 40K last week. On the way to 41,000. We're almost at 40.5. So Valhalla's in here. Go subscribe to Valhalla if you haven't yet. And, of course, Valhalla, hopefully we'll hype up the crowd. Definitely, hey, come back to this channel, too. And hit that subscribe button. We are, let's see. Oh, shit. We are 3 away from 450. Weird milestone, but we getting there. Oh my god. What a freaking dumb... Oh my god, man. 4.5 mil for Wenberg? Bro, that's a lot, man. That's still a lot. I was saying 4.9 was freaking an overpayment. That's still... Man, I'm sorry. Like, anything over 4 for Wenberg, like, 4.5, like... Am I missing something, guys? Maybe I'm missing it here. 4.5 for Wenberg. Oh my, Seattle. I guess they're hoping for Wenberg just to absolutely go off, but holy shit. He had a decent year. Like, don't get me wrong. Wenberg had a decent year, but 4.5. Yeah, boy, I guess. Oh my god. I don't know about that, guys. Brandon Tanev on scene. Respect to Jimmy Hayes if it is 4.9 mil per. Wow, what a get for Calgary, man. What a get for Calgary. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. I would so much rather have Garland at the amount he signed for, just under 5 mil, and around 5 mil, than Wenberg for 4.5. I understand he's a center, so it's different, but man, what a W if it's at 4.9 for Coleman. Oh my god, what a W. Adam, thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it, guys. Let's go. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm missing a bunch of signings here, but I'm just going to add a bunch of shit above. I'm going to take out all of these. Yeah, I'm just going to add the recent ones here now. All right. Tucker Pullman to the Canucks. That's underrated. Dano! Oh shit.
Looking at that possibility for a really strong two-way center like Dano. The numbers are probably going to come in. My guess would be somewhere between $5 million and $6 million a year on a multi-year deal. Lots of teams in the mode for centers.
Dano, where's Dano going?
The teams that are looking at Jack Eichel would be the same teams that are in on Phil Dano. So, but at various times in this process, we've got to believe the Calgary.
Wow.
Seattle, amongst others, have been
Let's go, guys. 900 in the chat. Let's go. Woo! Welcome.
right now. And
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
something that's going to drop in the next 10 or 15
Look at Tana. What a stud.
that might require a little bit of time over the course.
All right, so Eric Robinson staying 2 more years with the Columbus Blue Jackets. And it was set for UFA next summer, so
That is correct.
1.6.
Financial details yet, but multi-year deal for Blake Coleman in Calgary. And you wonder actually what that will mean for in terms of other moves potentially.
Yeah, so man, I thought the Flames maybe would retool or something, but we'll see, man. Maybe they're trying to shift different moves. I don't know. Like they could still make some trades, I think. So we'll see.
So that entire third line now, that was
There you go, Val. No, I like that signing for the Kings.
Gord in Seattle, Goudreau in New York, and now Blake Coleman in Calgary.
2 minutes, guys, till 12 p.m. Eastern Time for when these signings can become official.
Situation in Buffalo for months,
12 p.m. Eastern Time. We're 2 minutes away.
quite a few years yet. But what's the latest with him?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to continue to monitor. It's almost like Jack Eichel has become the forgotten superstar in this process. Now, there's a considerable amount of interest in Jack Eichel, as one would expect.
All right.
The file really hasn't developed over the last number of days. Kevin Adams and the Sabres is in constant communication with those that have been persistent with their interest. I'm looking at Minnesota, Los Angeles Kings to some degree, the New York Rangers. There are other tire kickers that are involved. There doesn't feel
1 minute.
imminent.
Hey, Dill, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's go.
Free agency, perhaps it's
Are you almost at 40.5?
they're looking for again from the free agent market.
Oh, shit. You guys are actually wild, and that's awesome. Thank you so much. Let's go.
But it's definitely something that we're
We're
continuing
42 away from 40.5. That's awesome.
to say that the frustration level is starting to develop.
Let's refresh.
All right, it was 9 years ago, by the way, that Ryan Suter and Zach Parise signed those matching 13-year, $98 million offers with the Minnesota Wild. They're both bought out recently.
And it's 12, guys. Hey, big doves in the chat.
Expect Zach
It's 12 p.m. Eastern Time.
Parello, who drafted him in New Jersey.
If you guys want to follow me on Twitter, Hot Take Hockey, there you go.
They both
Hey, almost at 4,000 followers.
James.
All right, Gordon, as you finish that sentence, we are officially
12 p.m. Eastern Time.
by just a few seconds, and so all of these deals
All these deals can become official now. Let's see.
become official.
Wait, Brian Elliott. If Elliott goes to Tampa, I literally predicted that. If Brian Elliott actually goes to Tampa, I literally predicted that.
Let's just update you on what usually
Okay, so Coleman to the Flames for 6 years, 4.9 million AAV.
between 12 and 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Last year was a freakish year, of course.
There you go.
What was ahead for an NHL season, whether there would be one as we had the free agent frenzy around Canadian Thanksgiving in October. Only 9 signings for $19 million. But look at the 4 years.
Man, what a dub.
Average of around 36
What a dub for Calgary, in my opinion.
300
What a dub.
Judging by the news the insiders have reported throughout the morning, we're likely to be somewhere in there during the first hour today. It is officially open as we bring back in Dave Poulin, Jeff
Yeah,
Freeman,
I mean,
and Ray Ferraro. Let's get first to the
I'm still saying that third line needs to get way better. That third line is trash, whoever goes there.
key
Fourth line is whatever. Second line is fine. I still think Robertson should be there, but whatever.
Is headed to Calgary on what will likely be a massive raise over the 1.8.
So there you go, Freddie Anderson. And there you go, guys. Blue Jackets have signed free agent Sean Kuraly to a 4-year contract.
Intensity. I thought Calgary was one of the most disappointing teams in the league last year. I thought they had a pretty good team going into what was going to be a short.
Blue Jackets signed Sean Kuraly.
Chris Tanev, and it all went flat.
Wow. That's a low-key get right there. Luke Glendening to the Dallas Stars, 1.5 mil AAV. There you go. I like that. The Stars got really good center depth.
I am really impressed with where his game has come from when he was a young player just breaking into the league to where he is now. He's a difference maker for me.
Wow, and he talked about a couple of years for a player to win 2 Stanley Cups.
Like, again, Glendening's not great, guys, but he's really good on the face-off, really good in certain, like, key scenarios. I don't have a problem with the 1.5. Like, they could have signed him for 1 mil, whatever. Complain about the 500K. But Glendening's a really good, like scenario, situational piece. He's not awesome 5-on-5, but... Oh! I predicted this shit! Hey, who was here at the start of the stream when I said, watch, the Lightning are going to sign Brian Elliott or Antti Ranta? I said that. Boom. Who was here when I said that at the start of the stream? I said, watch, the Lightning are definitely going to sign Antti Ranta or Brian Elliott. Boom! HTH prediction right there.
And lumped together with this guy, you were both traded at Tampa at the same time. You both won your 2 cups.
Let's go.
They were in on together, and
1-year deal, 900K ballpark. I like that for Brian Elliott. Trying to help the Lightning go for a 3-peat.
6-year deal. Good for him.
As the insiders were reporting earlier today, Freddie Anderson to Carolina.
That's a W. Super cheap. That's a W.
An average of $4.5 million per year. And so here's the question: if you're a Toronto Maple Leafs fan, are you better off with Peter Mrazek over Freddie Anderson?
Maybe because there's a better chance for Jack Campbell to grab it and go with Peter Mrazek here. I mean, this is more, I look as a tandem. When Freddie was here, Freddie was going to be the defensive
There you go.
starter. He
Official. We already knew it was happening, but...
a lesser amount and say, okay, well, you're not the starter, you're going to split games. I think that was done. I think the importance here is that it's different, and it's a chance for these 2 guys. Now, because I look at this as a tandem, even though one is making a lot more money and on a 3-year deal, Peter Mrazek, but a chance for Jack Campbell to say, look, I can do this. You got to believe in me, I can do this.
I don't know what you get out of a tandem. I mean, I just go to Vasilevsky and what he did with it.
Jim Benning, are you okay? Oh my god, you gotta laugh when Jim Benning and Ken Holland are trying to outdo each other with shit moves. That's literally how I reacted. That was literally my face when I saw that. Oh my god. Gotta love when. Wait. I gotta quote tweet it. Oh my god, Ken Holland and Jim Benning, they should have a party. Oh my god, that's... Okay, this is nothing. Borgman's not good, but that's a cheap contract, so just a depth piece. There you go, Dallas Stars official. Ryan Suter, there you go.
Market, because Toronto Maple Leaf fans are going to say he's getting paid roughly the similar dollars that he would have gotten in Toronto, so why not stay in Toronto?
Frig off.
This is a good thing for Freddie.
Whatever.
Quieter market. It's almost come full circle. Played very Toronto. He had great regular season, stubs his toe in the playoffs.
That's boring. Whatever. So no Granlund for the Leafs.
And if you take a look at what they bring,
Whatever.
a solid team, their structure in front of him.
Frig off.
He's going to have a fantastic regular season. It's more about going deep into the playoffs, but he can just relax.
Yeah, guys, I'll admit. You want me to... I'll admit. I will formally apologize that if this is the going rate for bum right shot defenseman, no offense to Tucker Poolman, then yes. Justin Hall, protecting Hall, I guess, was the right decision. I'm shocked. You think you know, but I guess you don't know. If that's the going rate for severely mediocre, just because it's a right shot defenseman, what? Just because this... I've never understood... I get right shot defensemen are rare, but are you serious? Are you serious? Oh my god. The fact that... Because he's getting paid this because he shoots right. You think if Tucker Poolman has a left shot, guys, he's getting paid that? You think if Tucker Poolman shoots with his left, you think he is getting paid that? Oh my god. That is atrocious. Trade Justin Hall for like frickin' 3 second-round picks. We almost got 1,000 live viewers, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Drop a like. Almost 1,000 live viewers. Wow. So Cogliano with the Sharks for 1 year, $1 million. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that.
Peter likes the big stage. He played for an original 16 in the Detroit Red Wings as well to start his career. But at this point for him...
Martin Jones to Philly and Goligoski. I predicted that to the Wild. $5 million for 1 year, though? What? Goligoski, $5 million. What, Garen? What? That took me a second to like absorb that. Hamonic? They also signed Hamonic? Why are they signing all these rights? Who are they trading? What? All this shit is happening. Benning signed Hamonic too? Why are you signing Hamonic, Pullman? What? I'm so anxious. Bro, what? What? I mean, it's only 1 year, so whatever. Like, this one I'm like not the Wild or whatever. Like, it's fine. They have a lot of cap space. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, Goligoski, if they like to fit in the top 4, it's fine. But yeah, $5 million's a lot. $5 million is definitely a lot. It's only 1 year though. Yeah, I know. Jets fans definitely gonna have a good laugh with the Canucks. So, oh my god. Wow. Wow. They gave Granlund $5 million for 4 years. Okay, so I don't know if I wanted the Leafs paying that, so I guess that's fine. Hey, he took $5 million for 4 years with the Preds. Simone returning to the Pens. Wow. 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 Wow, wow, wow.
In that deal, and also, I look right now, James, and they had to do something. I think that they feel good about what they're getting in Holden. I think that fits the bill for what they want, and I still expect that they may try and sign a forward here before the end of the day. But as you start,
oh my god, talk about right shot defenseman overpaying. Oh my god. See, the Hamonic one for me is not as bad. Like, it's still more than it should be, trust me. But I think $3 million for Hamonic, like, I'd rather have Hamonic on my team than Pullman. That's my opinion. I see the value more. If Hamonic can stay healthy, I see the value more in Hamonic than Tucker Pullman. Holy shit. You literally have... Sorry, I can't do math. You have 5 Oh my god. You have $5.5 million for Hamonic and Pullman when you literally could sign just like a really solid defenseman for that amount.
And obviously getting DJ Smith to sign you a 2-year extension and then a team option on another year or two.
Holtby with Dallas. So where's Bishop or Hudobin going? Holtby to Dallas? So Martin Jones goes to Philly. Holtby to Dallas. Holy shit. All this stuff is happening super fast. My god, this is happening really fast. Wow. Wow. Wow, guys. Wow. We are 10 live viewers away from 1,000. Hit that subscribe button. Let's go. Oh my god, this is crazy right now. Jeez. What's their left side right now? Man, I'm surprised, man. Ugh, Boston. I mean, Boston, you do you. Forbert's fine. I like Forbert. I think it's solid. But oh my god, these defensemen are going at more than I expected. So Boston signs Boston signs Mike Riley and Forbert for a combined $6 million per. I think that's I don't think that's as bad, to be honest. I think that's fine. To me, I'd rather have Forbert than Pullman, of course. I don't think that's bad. The Pullman one's the worst one I've seen so far. 100%. I don't think $3 million for Forbert is horrible. I think it's if anything, it's just you know how I was saying fine for Mrazek with Toronto at that price? I think Forbert at that price is again, it's fine. I think it's fine. Fine. Let's see. Just scrolling through, seeing what's up. Did I miss anything? Let's see what Saravelli's saying. What's up with Parise? Wow. Oh, the Islanders missed? Wow.
Yeah, we've got players going all over the league, so let's get right into it here. We'll get to number 1 first, Dougie Hamilton, the right shot defenseman. He's the cream of the crop of this group. Number 2, Philip Grubauer. Number 3, Zach Hyman. We know he's headed for Edmonton.
Corrali got paid 2.5 per for 4 years? God, these... Nathan, thank you so much. We got 1,000 live viewers! Let's go, guys! Let's get 41,000 subs. Hit that subscribe button if you're new, guys. Let us know if you're a new hockey fan on this channel. We got 1,000 people up in here, guys. Big W's in the chat. Adam with the 2. 1K. We got 1K in the chat. Let's go. Thank you so much, guys. This means a lot. I appreciate you guys being here. Holy shit. We got overpayments left and right now, man. All these overpayments. Oh, my God, bro. What did Boone Jenner get? Oh my god, what a steal! What a steal for Boone Jenner, man. If he can stay healthy, that's... So they overpaid for Riley, sorry, they overpaid for Sean Corrali, but... Boone, not a steal, but that's a pretty good deal for Boone Jenner, man. Bogosian, oh my god, Bogo, you missed your chance at back-to-back cups. Oh my god, that's probably such a big regret for Bogosian, missing out on that second cup. Oh my god, I feel actually bad. This idiot, like, this guy came to Toronto. Oh my, I feel so bad, man. He came to Toronto and literally got shat on.
Off the list. In fact, as you were speaking, David Savard has been rumored and is now
M-Trey, thank you so much for the dono. And Daji says, could you explain the offer sheet for Pettersson? What happens if he gets one? What would the Canucks do? So, if it was like Montreal, for example, they would offer like right below like that maximum 4 first-round picks compensation. So I think it's around like 10.4, 10.6 mil and around there. Or like 10 mil, whatever. The Canucks would have to match it, or they just let whoever signed Pettersson, but they would match it. So if an offer sheet came through, the Canucks would have to sign Pettersson for over 10 mil probably. Hopefully that explains it well, but if not, then they would have got compensation of like, I think 2 firsts and a second or something. Adam, thank you so much. I really appreciate the donos, guys. And thanks so much for subscribing to all of you. Charles, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, John. Oh my god, let's see what Bogosian's cap hit is at. I would imagine it's super cheap since it's a 3-year deal.
as Tampa loses a defenseman, they get another
Oh my god.
returns to Tampa Bay
What a steal. Are you serious?
$50,000 a year.
Oh my god. What an absolute steal.
Was on the 3rd pairing in a very
Oh my god. What a freaking steal for Tampa.
will play a lot more minutes in the top 4 position in Montreal.
Well, it's going to be a
God.
expectation people have to understand in Montreal.
That's an insane steal for Bogo. Oh my god. Are you serious? And they still have Cal Foot. Like, bro, Tampa's defense still going to go forward. Like, Hedman, Ruda, McDonough, Chernak. They have Foot in there. They have Bogosian in there. They have, like, Sergachev. Oh my god, man.
Everybody should have been in on this.
Big dubs for Tampa.
But it's a great signing for the Montreal Canadiens to try to shore up that big, long, lengthy decor they have there.
Yeah, tax is a big thing, man.
They could do as
Holy shit, Bogo.
considering their situation.
I think so. I like David Savard a lot.
Yeah, guys, we already got Martin Jones to Philly. So, Holtby to Dallas for 1 year.
He can
Oh my god, man.
a role to fill in Tampa, and he was able to do that. Now, can he fill this other role? Which
This is depressing. God. All these teams. So, this is what I'm saying. Bullshit. I mean, it is a tax thing, but Bogosian just got $850K per. And the Canucks are saucing Tucker Poolman 2.5 per. God.
Extendo panel here. We still social distance at the main panel, so we have
Yeah, turned down more lucrative offers to go back. Why did Bogosian even come to Toronto in the first place? That's the big question. Why did Bogosian even come to Toronto in the first place?
Tampa where he won that Stanley Cup.
I'll start with that.
Oh my... How did I not see this? What a steal! Oh my... What a steal! You're telling me... So this is what you guys are telling me right now. This is why I'm talking about right shot defenseman. You're telling me Vancouver gave Tucker Poolman 2.5 per. But... Oh my god. This is why I can't even hear it from people, man. Are you serious? I know I probably scrolled it past it freaking 4 times. Oh my god. I didn't even like... Because I thought it was closer to... I thought it was 3 point... I can't even spell. I thought it was 3.9 last time I checked.
That's what gave them the success. They couldn't score, and it's a lot different playing in Tampa Bay with Kucherov and Point and those guys that are pushing back the defenders. When you're in your own zone, that wears you down a lot. And, David Savard is dependable. He plays hard. He's but you get a player that is not anywhere near the level of Shea Weber.
God.
To Ray's point, Alexander Romanov, he's a good player. They didn't want to use him in the
Yeah, John Pert, basically. Oh my god. What a steal. I love David Savard. Yeah, so David Riddick to the Preds seems like it's the move. God.
It's been a complicated month or so for the Montreal
God.
Canadiens, who went on that wonderful, unexpected run in the playoffs, and then all the good feelings from that kind of shattered at the draft with the selection of Logan Mailloux, which we'll address
Taco says, my obsession with the Canucks is pathetic.
on this day in Davidson.
See where some of these my obsession with the Canucks is pathetic.
A couple of signings. Let's get to Gino Reda.
What? When have I talked about the Canucks rather than the last 30 seconds? Guys, this is some comments we get in the chat sometimes. Oh my god. How's it going, fangirl? That's a great deal for Tucker Pullman. Yeah. That's awesome. Great work, Benning. Alright, buddy. I'm obsessed. I know, Jeff George. What? Because I didn't agree with paying Tucker Pullman 2.5 for 4 years? Sorry. Braden Holtby 1 year, $2 million. That's... There's literally no risk in that, basically. What a deal for Dallas. What a bum that guy must be. Bruins, maybe they'll sign Getzlaff. We'll see. But man, yeah, some of these bottom pair defensemen getting overpaid. That's why I was like questioning. I was like, the Forbert one is not... I think I would have loved, like, in the Bruins perspective, if Forbert was at 2 mil, I think I would have been like, dubs. 3 mil, probably a little extra. Yeah. This is kind of how I would describe it too. Good on Pete Blackburn here. This is probably how I would describe it. I don't think you need to give Derek Forbert $3 million or 3 years, but other than that, good deal, I guess. That's kind of how I feel about it for the Bruins perspective. Yeah. What are the Stars doing with their goaltending situation right now? Are they running Ottinger and Holtby? Like, you would imagine Bishop or Hudobin definitely get traded. At least one of them. Maybe both. Yeah, maybe the Sabres take Bishop or Hudobin, maybe? That's a good point. I don't know. Oh, that's why. Ben Bishop to begin season on LTIR. That makes sense. That makes sense. But it still points towards that they're probably going to trade Hudobin. I don't know. Yeah, Forbert's not very fast at all. Yes, LA did sign Athanasiou. We'll see. All right, guys, in the chat right now, yay or nay? Duffy, quiet somewhere, yeah. Yay or nay, will Grubauer return to Colorado? I want to see your guys' opinions in the chat. I'm getting a quick water because I think I needed, yeah. Thank you so much for 1,000 again. I hope you guys let us know in the chat if you're not subscribed yet or you just found the channel today. Welcome. Seeing a lot of people say yay. There you go. Yeah, with goalies going off the market like crazy, I would have to imagine Grubauer does go back to Colorado. Hey, DJ, thank you so much for subscribing. Stop. Who just said Martin Jones for 2 mil? Oh my god, Philly. Philly actually sauced Martin Jones 2 mil? No. No, that's Holtby for... Who said that? No, I shouldn't just trust things off the chat right away. That's not bad for the Sharks. 2 years, 2 mil? That's pretty decent for the Sharks, actually. So, clearly the Sharks still want to compete. Clearly the Sharks still want to compete. Because if they're signing a guy like Nick Bonino, they're trying to fill out their bottom 6, which has been weak. Jones did get 2 mil? No, guys, Carts, I didn't miss Martin Jones signing. I already put that up top. I just didn't see the amount. Who put Martin Jones' amount? Let me see this. Oh, I did. Wait. I did miss it. It was part of this tweet. My bad. 1 year, 2 mil. I mean, there's no risk. It's only 1 year, but... that's whatever. Shooters, thank you so much for subscribing. Laurent Brossoit of... That's a good deal for Montreal, man. Paquette for 1 year, $950K. Jeez, Montreal. Montreal's getting good deals right now. God. That's freaking crazy, man. Actually, I feel like that's not how you spell Brossoit. Oh, it is. Oh, shit. Vegas is trusting that Brossoit is still going to be good. Even, like, he hasn't shown too much of a crazy sample size, but Brossoit looked good with the Jets, so Vegas is trusting in that. 2 years, $2.325 mil per. I'm surprised, man. I'm surprised Vegas paid that much. I'm surprised they paid that much for their backup goalie. I thought they were going to try to get like a backup goalie for like $1 mil. Man, the way Vegas is treading here is like they're not going to trade for EICHEL because they just acquired Dadonov, more cap. They just acquired, now they've signed Brossoit, more cap. I mean, right now it seems like they would have to send Riley Smith and Tuck over to frickin' Buffalo to make the cap work to get EICHEL. Oh my god. If Carolina sneaks in on EICHEL, that would be frickin' messed. What's up, Luke? Any Allmark news? Not yet, Ian. But thank you so much, guys, to all the viewers up in here. Let's try to get 1,000 likes. We're almost at 600. That's awesome. And again, I'll say it again because I do want to welcome all of you guys. Welcome to all the new subscribers. A lot of content, guys. Right after this opening day of free agency, I'll be uploading an early standings predictions based on all the signings that I'm seeing, all the improvements on each teams. I'll also be uploading a new video on winners and losers based on these contracts. And I can tell you right now, because I'm obsessed with the Canucks based on that guy in the comments. Remember, guys, the Canucks... No, I mean, in terms of signings so far, I don't love their signings here. Obviously, I was a little more positive than other people on the OEL Garland trade because I love Garland. I think Garland, if anything, out of all the additions the Canucks have made this offseason, Garland's going to be such a gem. I'm telling you guys right now, Garland, I love the addition for Garland for the Canucks. That one's going to be a big addition. So, let's see here. Oh, shit, guys. We are 4 subscribers away from 40,500. We're 4 away. That's insane. Let's go, chat. That's awesome. Oh, what a steal! Double used! Yeah! Woo! We got some! That's a W! That's a steal! Woo! We're dancing for another first round, baby! Holy Oh, my life's complete. My life's complete. Ken Holland. Ken Holland. I love you. Ken Holland, I love you. Ken Holland, I love you. Oh my god, both those happened in the same minute. Yes! Oh my god, my life's complete. Holy bunting season. That is a steal. Let's go. I'm actually so fired right now. Oh my god. That's a freaking W's in the chat right there. TU, Stevie, and Antoine, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome to all the new subs. Still becomes a flop? It's for 900K. Or Bob McKenzie's saying 950K. Man, either way, 900K, 950K doesn't matter. Dubs. That's so good. Man, even if he's like a third or fourth liner, for 950K, you take that and run with it. That's a W. I thought Bunting would potentially be over $1 million. That's what I thought he might be. I thought after Bunting had a good stretch there and he's looked really good in the AHL, I thought Bunting might get anywhere from like 1.25, 1.3, like in around there. So, I don't know why, like... Hey, let's go, guys! We passed 40,500. I really appreciate that. Let's keep her going. Thanks to all the new subs. Reimer to San Jose? Yep. There you go. Not surprised. Not surprised. I thought Reimer would go to San Jose or Vegas. Dubs for San Jose. I love Reimer, man. That's the jersey I should get, Rocha. Oh my god. If I don't get like a Couture or Carlson Sharks jersey, I should get a Reimer Sharks jersey. We'll see how long it is. If it's only for 1 year, then I'm not. But if it was like 3 years or something, I would definitely do it. That'd be a sick jersey to get. Yeah, Reimer's a great fit. We'll see how cheap, man, because maybe that's a regret on Vegas' part. Oh, guys, how does Blake Coleman look in a Flames jersey? Oh, Ken Holland, I love you. I know, Zach. Classic, eh? Bunting, the Sioux connection with Keith and Dubas. Yeah, no surprise. Yo, Ray, bro. Yo, this is our draft analyst right here, folks. Oh my gosh. At this very moment, I feel good. At this very moment, I feel good. Yeah, Jeremiah, we had that confirmed already from last night's stream, and I just took it down from up top because we're going for the more recent news because then it'll fill up. But yeah, Laine did sign his qualifying offer deal. Qualifying offer for 7.5. Holy shit, so much notifications right now. God, my phone. Thank God I have my phone on like mute. So Reimer and Aiden Hill, your new tandem in San Jose. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about, Kuser, but thanks for being here. Do I think the Pens could go after Grubauer? I think if there's any team that could come sneaky in here at the end, it could be the Pens, yeah. Well, at the end, there's so much. Wow, these goalies were going more expensive than I thought. Creds to Reimer for getting 2.25. After being the third goalie in Carolina and not looking like, man, creds. Creds to Reimer for getting 2.25. There you go. Getzlaf staying with the Anaheim Ducks. I guess didn't like what was out there. Staying with the Anaheim Ducks. Ryan Getzlaf. That's kind of boring, but it respects. Getzlaf staying with his team. Yeah, I'm not even going to give attention to Montreal releasing a statement right now. I don't know what they're doing. Like, yeah, literally, like, talk about attention. Like, free agency just started and they're releasing a statement. Like, what are you doing? Jared Tenorti, the Rangers, 2 years, $900K. That's whatever. It's a depth guy, 7 or 8 defenseman. Nothing huge. What team has the biggest W so far? Montreal with David Savard's a pretty big W in my eyes. I think Carolina getting Ethan Bear in that deal was W in my eyes. And I mean, Tampa, yeah. I mean, Tampa getting Bogosian at that price is a pretty big W. I'm trying to think of anything else I missed. Oh my god. Yeah, Montreal specifically with their signings is getting W's right now. My god. Minimum for Chris Weidman after the year he had. Yeah, Montreal specifically with their UFA signings right now are getting W's. Tyler says, is CC good? Well, is CC good enough to have for 4 years in your top 4? Potentially not. I mean, here's the thing. It depends on what kind of role the Oilers play. If they shelter CC and he plays strictly like a penalty kill role and nothing crazy, yeah, I mean, CC with Russell is a really ugly pairing on paper, but if they're sheltered and they just play like shut down, I don't know. Like, you're going to have to rely on guys like Darnell Nurse and Duncan Keith to take the brunt of it. And that was the whole problem, right? You were not supposed to put Keith in a situation like that. So it's kind of sucky that one of those guys needs to step up, and they're not going to perform well against top talent. Keith could. I think Keith at this point maybe still could, but as he gets older, I don't know. I don't know. Bouchard, I don't think is ready for that maybe, and Barry, no. So Nurse, you're going to have to put a lot of faith in Darnell Nurse. Golson says he's no bunting. You guys love shitting on me, eh? Some of you, I'm not saying a lot of you, but a couple of you love to make jokes like that. Bunting for 900K. Yeah, I'll take Bunting for 900K over Cody Ceci for 3.25 for 4 years. Yeah, I'll take that. Thank you. I'll just laugh if someone says something like that, because that's just, if you're salty about it, that's fine. You don't have to take it out on the streamer here. Thank you. Leafs Universe. It's okay. It's not Leafs Universe. I reacted as a fan, the same way you react as a fan. So relax, buddy. It's okay. Go change. It's all good. Bro, some people shit themselves and then take it out in chat. Like, relax, man. ASMR stream? Nah, I don't know about that. NHL Master says, hope we will do better in Dallas than to make Vancouver because we have real defense. Fair. Yeah, I mean, Canucks defense has always been pretty mediocre, and I don't know. We'll see. I guess we'll have to see how Pullman plays, but their defense doesn't seem like it's that much improved. But yeah, Jeff, there's always going to be clowns. Like, God forbid that I'm a fan of my team. It goes back to back, man. Like, if you don't like it, leave. Like, I'll respect anyone that cheers for their team. Like, it's just like, he drops Leafs Universe. You can tell how salty that guy is, man. Hey, John with the 10. I appreciate it. Says, stop hating. Just send John some love. Damn trolls. Yeah, man. It's all good. Thank you so much for the 10. Hey, Leafs Universe for you. Thank you, John. I appreciate it. Respects. Let's get some John hype in the chat. Thank you so much, man. Well, I have a love-hate relationship with them, of course, but sorry that I was cheering for a signing that I liked, as any fan would. But, yeah, man, Chris Weidman for $750K for Montreal. That's a really good deal. I mean, there's literally absolutely zero risk here. So. So Dallas gets Suter, Glendening, Holtby. A lot of veteran presence there. Peter, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate you. Thank you, Theo, for subscribing. Means a lot. I know Molson released to me, it's kind of stupid. He releases a statement here at the start of free agency. You had all day yesterday. You have all day tomorrow. Dill says, happy I found your channel, man. Love it already. Get the clowns out of here. Go Leafs, go. Thank you, Dill. Appreciate you. Yeah, man. I mean, here's the thing. This channel's for the whole league. And I'm going to balance it out all the time. But if people ask me questions, I'm going to answer. And I'm still going to be a fan of my team. So if people can't be okay with that, then I don't know. They can see the door, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm always welcoming of people, like, no matter who they're a fan of. Donato to the Wings. Joey, I suggested that. I think it could be a good fit. Nick says, I just subscribed today, but I love this man. Hey, Nick, appreciate you. Mad respects. Thank you so much. Big Nick hype in the chat. Yeah, guys, hey, we're on our way to 41K. Our goal for the end of this week was 41K. Let's do it. That would be awesome. Thank you to everyone that's giving me a chance. That's all I ask, man. If you guys want to unsubscribe after, but if you give me a chance and like the channel after, that's cool. And that means a lot. So, nothing really coming in new, I don't think. Yeah, Jared Tenorti. So, depth signing there for the New York Rangers. I don't think that's anything like special, but there's no risk there too, as I said. And I've always said that to people in the chat, guys. Like, you should never overreact or get pissed at a signing that's under $1 million, because you gotta hope that your team recognizes that if the guy's not playing well, you can just bury him in the AHL, right? Simon, yeah, talked about it. Savard to Montreal at that price, great deal. Great deal for Montreal. Probably one of the bigger W's so far at free agency. So, big shout out to Slap Shot Sweethearts. Whoa. Did he put it in English? Oh, I think you can just translate it. $4 million per for Bernier with the Devils. Wow. Bernier got paid for a couple of years. Bernier got paid for a couple years. $4 million per for Bernier. Wow. The Devils are saucing out money right now. I mean, I like Bernier a lot, but I don't think many other teams would have paid that. I can tell you that. $2 dono. Hey, Speedy with the 2. Thank you so much. Says, does Tom Wilson own the Rangers? I mean, maybe. I guess that's up for discussion. Rangers and Capitals fans in the chat. Does Tom Wilson own the Rangers? Thank you so much, Speedy, for the donation. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Mike, for pointing that out, by the way. Cavs fan says, damn right he does. There you go. All right, man. Coleman to the Flames. What a get. Yeah, RJ, my initial prediction was if Perry does not return to Montreal, I could see him going to Tampa or Colorado. That was my prediction for Perry if he does not return to Montreal. Tampa or Colorado. Jamal says, hey, John, I'm a new subscriber, Oilers fan. They took a fat L. Do you agree? An overall perspective, yes, because I think they could have done better. Oh, maybe Columbus will deal a goalie after all. We'll see. But yeah, I think they could have done better with that overall cap space. Like, I think for Oilers fans and for even for my perspective and what I was saying, like, go get some bigger contributors. Like, why, instead of getting a CC and a Barry, why not push for a Dougie Hamilton? I'm not saying they could have signed Hamilton, but think about the cap, the combined cap. Barry and CC combined is what? Close to $8 million combined, right? And it looks like Hamilton's signing for $8.5 million. So that's just my scenario with the Oilers. Like they had the opportunity to go a little bit bigger with some of the cap space they had, and they I don't know. I don't know if they spread it out to the best of their abilities. Okay, so as I said, guys, there would be a lot of interest in Hoffman. I still think there's a potential of returning to St. Louis, but we'll see. I think he definitely could go elsewhere. Yeah, 1K live viewers Wednesday afternoon. Bodo, thanks for being here. And again, welcome to all the new subscribers. Did we get 40? Yeah, we did get 40.5. Thank you so much. On the way to 41,000. That's so cool, man. So cool. If we do, in fact, as I said, we've talked about it with the viewers, if we do, in fact, get 50K by the end of the year, like, that's going to be such a cool accomplishment. Like, we going to sell you. Wow, Wild, Avs, and Bruins hot after Nick Foligno. The Avs and Bruins were trying to acquire Foligno before the deadline, apparently, but then the Bruins ended up going after Taylor Hall, and the Avs didn't like the price. Nice, eh? The Avs didn't succumb to that price, but Dubas did. Oh my god. That would be such a freaking knife twist if Foligno ends up going to Boston. River, the Canucks signed Tucker Pullman, $2.5 million per for 4 years. Hey, how's it going, Luke? Damn, 3 in the morning. That's crazy, Luke. Well, welcome if you're a new subscriber. How's it going, Nevin? How's it going, Electric? I'm trying to read a bunch of names. Brett, just subscribe, guys. Let's get some Brett hype in the chat. Hoffman to Toronto? I don't think so, man. I think I would be very shocked if Hoffman comes to Canada. I think he wants to stay in the U.S. So Bernier to the Devils. Let's lock that in. I mean, guys, is there anything that suggests Hamilton is official here? Like, obviously I think it's happening, but I'm just saying, like... Thank you, Jay Slim. Thank you so much, Logan, for subscribing. Look at all these people subscribing right now. You guys are awesome. Jack, you got Bonino. Bonino's your guy. You got the depth. Yeah, Amelia, of course there's a little piece of me that wants that. Okay, so Hinestroza won't be re-signing with the Hawks, according to a source. Yeah, Steve suggested it. I wouldn't be surprised if the Leafs got a Vinny Hinestroza or a Nick Ritchie today. That wouldn't surprise me at all. And then trade McKayev. Yeah, Paquette at that price is a steal. Or it's just like it's just a good deal. Nick says, grab a beer, my dude. It's early, but I've started. How about this? Because it's the Leafs universe to some people in this chat, apparently. If the Leafs make another solid signing, we'll crack open a beer. Or at least if I feel like a different team makes a good signing. How about that? So, Bernier, 2 years, 4.125. Man, there you go. Yankee boy, I know people said use TweetDeck. I'm just, I don't know. It's because I'm just like comfortable with this. Like, I can use TweetDeck if I want. I have it pulled up, I'm pretty sure. Give me a sec. Like, I have it pulled up, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I can just pull it up, I guess. It's implied, yeah. But obviously I like scrolling through, you know. Oh. Hashtag exposed. Hashtag exposed. No, I'm joking.
Semifinals, if that's flaming out, they've done better than just about anybody. But you know, you want to make changes. You know, Nick Holden just gives Ottawa Senators a bottom pair defenseman, steady. He'll be efficient. He was good for the Vegas Golden Knights. But you know, the other thing with moving the money and Dadonov is also now.
Oh, Goligoski came down to Minnesota and the Islanders with Boston lurking, but Carolina and Ottawa also got involved late in the process. Hey, Marcus, thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, Deneau is the big domino, I believe. What do I think an EICHEL package looks like? I think an EICHEL package looks like probably... Oh, Mike Amadio for the Leafs? A two-way contract. Mike Amadio hype. Yeah! Let's get a beer! Leaf Universe, baby! Woohoo! Oh my... Leafs Twitter is gonna like expand Mike Amadio. I want to see Mike Amadio's numbers. Gabby, didn't we talk? I don't know if Gabby's in the chat. We talked about Mike Amadio like a few weeks ago. And Mike Amadio was born in the Sioux. Holy shit. All these Sioux connections, man. Oh my god. That is so wild at this point. He's literally from the Sioux. God. Wait, what am I doing here? Wait, what? Oh, you guys, hey, you were tripping, chat. See, Parise is going with the Islanders. He was just on Kako. So Parise is going to the Islanders, like I said. He was just on Kako when he tweeted out. Yeah, Mans was on Kako. All right, let's try to get it. Let's get 1,000 likes. Let's go. All right, what do we think about Clay Emo's Canucks lineup here? Miller, Pettersson, Besser, Horvat, Garland, Hoglander, Pearson, Dickinson, Podkolzin, McEwen, Sutter, Mott, OEL, Myers, Hughes, Hamonic, Rathbone, Pullman, Levishan. CC's on the call right now, guys. CC, why are you shaking your camera, bro? What's going on here? Okay, I'll figure that out here.
And now over the last basically 1 year, it's Toronto and Pittsburgh and now Edmonton. So that desire to be in a place for long term.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was a great opportunity to play in some really cool organizations.
Because I switched accounts, that's why I was tripping. I was like, what's going on here? Alright. And there you go, guys. By the way, official Vegas signing Bressois.
Some of the best players in the world. When you're sitting and looking at teams and trying to make a decision on your future, how large does the name Connor McDavid loom in decision making?
I mean, he's right at the top of the list. He's one of the hardest players to defend. Played a little bit with him at...
Yeah, Bodo, just for future, I'm okay. If he was trying to say shit like that, then I'm okay with banning him right away. So don't worry about that, Bodo. If you're in doubt, and obviously I appreciate you, just time him out and then discuss with the mods and just give him a warning. But if it was something like that, then I'm okay with you banning them. Yeah, so there you go. Mike Amadio, I'm not putting much stock in the Leafs signing there. Trey Living not picking his ass. Bacon, there you go. Blake Coleman to the Calgary Flames. Alright, we got 1,000 in the chat. No more Pens moves other than them signing Rodriguez. So that's cheap, man. Amadio, 750K. Just a depth signing. Nothing too crazy. Beer for Amadio. Hey, hashtag beer for Amadio in the house. There you go, Nick. Let's go, guys. We gained like another 20 subscribers. That's awesome. Let's keep her going. Road to 41K. Thank you, Crazy, for subscribing. Let's go. Day beers. Day beers. I also got to get some lunch going soon, guys. We've been live since before 8 a.m. Can we get some W's in the chat for that? Holy shit. We've been live for 5 hours. We literally just reached 5 hours of streaming, I think. Let me just double check. Yeah, we've been live for officially 5 hours. Damn. Damn it. Thank you so much for subscribing. I've been live for 5 hours. Alright, I'm going to get some food soon. But, hey, just to cheers to that. Cheers to all the new subscribers in here. Welcome to the channel, guys. A lot more content and streams to come. I go live, like, all throughout the season and playoffs for games. So, cheers to all of you legends. Just a little quick day beer, Wednesday beer. Small one. Cheers, guys. Thank you so much for supporting. No food for me? I don't know about that. Forsberg on the Leafs? That'd be nice. Oh my god, a replay of Cece's interview. That was so funny, man. What's up, Blaze? Blaze, you know that guy? Zer, how's it going? Well, welcome if you're a new sub. Big Blaze hype. That's literally what it looked like, to be honest. That's crazy. Alright, so nothing else is coming through. Let's check Sportsnet. What's Sportsnet saying right now? Saravelli, Freeman, and Chris Johnson.
Still working the phones here. Lots of irons in the fire. I think Montreal is trying too hard to sign Corey Perry and bring him back. There's a few teams at the moment in on Derek Ryan, so we'll see.
Few teams in on Derek Ryan, guys, and Montreal is trying hard to re-sign Corey Perry. Oh, Derek Ryan down to Edmonton, Toronto, and Calgary. If that's accurate, wow. In the chat, guys, where will Derek Ryan go? Toronto, Calgary, or Edmonton? Fallen, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, King Carl. Hey, I try to put in the work. Blaze, I know you don't love this Suter, the years on the Suter contract, but how are you feeling about the Suter, Glendening, and Holtby additions? Stars fans, how you feeling? But yeah, guys, stick around. Let's go, Legends. You guys are awesome. All right.
People are outside. Get back on your couches, grab a cold one because we have plenty of news to get you caught up with. Let's begin with the Canadian teams. It's been a busy day. We start in Toronto. Peter Mrazek will sign with the Leafs on a 3-year deal.
All right, let's see.
$3.8 million AAV. Mrazek, who missed some time last season, was 6-2 in 12 games with a 206 goals against average and a .923 save percentage. Tyson Barrie will be staying with the Oilers after finalizing a 3-year deal worth $4.5 million per season. Barry's coming off a 48-point season where he had 40 assists for the fourth time in his career. Zach Hyman.
Yeah, so doubling down. It seems like if Derek Ryan does leave Calgary, it's Edmonton or Toronto.
In 43 games with Toronto last season.
That's interesting.
Oilers defenseman Ethan Bear has been traded to the Hurricanes in exchange for forward Warren Fogle. Bear had 2 goals and 4 assists in Cody Ceci signed
All right.
a contract worth $3.25 million per season. Ceci had 4
Yeah, Edmonton shrinking down on cap space, so we'll see.
last season. Moving over to the Calgary Flames, they've signed forward Blake Coleman, a 6-year contract with a 4.
What am I getting?
Coleman had 14 goals.
Man, I can't believe Edmonton, man. That's hilarious.
And 8 assists in the playoffs.
Yeah, I think Kerfoot will probably get flipped
4-year contract.
at some point.
$1.5 million AAV. Savard, 1 goal, 5 assists.
Yeah, I mean, Derek Ryan would be a solid fourth liner. It just depends the price.
They have signed Ryan Suter to a 4-year contract with an AAV of $3.65 million.
EICHEL news? Let me search it up. I think you're tripping, Fiore.
56 games last season. Frederick Anderson, he has signed a 2-year contract with an AAV of $4.5 million with the Hurricanes. Anderson was 23, 13, and 8, the 296 goals against average, and 895 save percentage with Toronto last season. And lastly, the Ottawa Senators.
So wait, they'd be flipping Dadonov? So maybe Dadonov doesn't stay in Vegas. Maybe they flip Dadonov. That's what the vibe is?
7 assists.
They're flipping Dadonov to Buffalo?
So we will have all the updates and recap a busy day on SportsCenter coming your way after free agent frenzy. You can catch that.
Oh my god. I literally don't want... So I didn't even hear TSN channel say that before I switched back. Oh my god.
Promised off the top, 2021, the numbers are large already.
Nah.
The totals for the entire days above. As you can see, last year, 63 signings, $230 million were already.
Nah, I won't be happy if that goes down. What's up, Sydney? Thanks everyone in the chat, guys. Yeah, Landry, it looks like Ben Bishop will start the season on LTIR, so that's the vibe right now.
$80 million total in contracts spent so far in the free agency period.
Yeah, literally, I wonder where he's from. From the Sioux.
One more time with Gordon Miller and the inside.
The Sioux connection with Dubas and Keefe is weird, man.
2016 signings have not gone well for the teams 5 years ago. A number of buyouts and trades in that group. We'll see what happens this year.
Hey, thank you, Paul, for subscribing.
That almost happened, maybe was talked about happening anyway, with the Maple Leafs and the Oilers on Zach Hyman.
Yeah, I mean, we talked a lot about that leading up to
Let me listen to this.
the NHL draft. I mean, the reality that the Edmonton Oilers were trying to create a sign and trade with the Toronto Maple Leafs so that they could get that 8th year and sign Zach Hyman to a longer term than the 7-year term that he agreed to with the Edmonton Oilers at $5.5 million.
Do I think the Panthers are going to do anything like anything else? Not big. I don't see the Panthers doing anything else big. No.
Was believed to be
I could see them signing like a veteran,
the cap savings
like bottom 6 or left shot D-man, but outside of that, no.
only $500,000 per
It would be really cheap. I don't see. I think their focus is just Sam Reinhart at this point.
$1 million. So it doesn't work out. Obviously, the Toronto
Jeez, Mike. Stevens thought the Kraken would be signing like crazy with their cap space. Well, they did overpay for Wenberg, and they signed Jaden Schwartz, so they did make 2 big signings.
no move clause in the first 5 years of the contract with the Oilers.
Bacon, I don't think it's an overpay. I think it's fair. I mean, Bacon, at some point Coleman was wanting $6 million. Like, for what Coleman provides in terms of production, and on top of that, like, what he does outside of that, like, physicality, like, has a bite to his game, fast. I mean, I like Coleman, to be honest. I mean, yeah, maybe later in that contract is risky, but right now for $5 million, it's a good deal for Coleman. Right now. Like, right now.
An AAV of around $3.6 million.
That's a good deal.
For official word on Zach Parise. What we did know going into
All right, Chase. We'll see, man. Thank you for being here. Thanks for being a subscriber, if that's the case. What else does Boston do? I don't know, actually. I think Boston might be still signing, like a vet. But, yeah, I think Boston also might be waiting for a top 6 forward to acquire. We'll see.
And the expectation is that things are still on course for Parise to go back with Lou, in this case, to Long Island, but we're still short on details, which is not unusual when you're dealing with a Lou Lamoriello.
Yeah, Lou Lamoriello is short on details for sure.
We all know if anybody gets any information, Lou will have it.
Prince Chicken taking a nap. Yeah, Lou Lamoriello never gives the inside deets, eh?
From that too, the other thing we should point out is I do know that Casey Cizikas, another New York Islander forward who is now technically a free agent, was still talking to the Islanders as things crossed to 12.
Man, I'd be shocked if Zizekas left the Islanders.
By the way, Zach Parise turning 37 today. Pierre LeBrun fairly or unfairly, whatever Seattle does is going to be compared to what Vegas did, right? From the expansion draft.
Yeah, Sean McLean. I think Boston could still sign another goalie with Rask. We'll see here. But I think Swayman is the vibe. I think Bruins fans are confident in Swayman going forward. And Vladar is also there. So I wouldn't be surprised if Boston just does nothing with goaltending. But who knows? They could sign a guy that could end up playing in the AHL like the Leafs did with Hutchinson or with... I mean, look what the Stars just did with signing Holtby, and then they could flip a guy. I mean...
2017, which is dip into UFA market in a meaningful manner. They have signed Alexander Wenberg to a 3-year deal, 4.5 million AAV. Not done yet, but
how much do I think...
nearly a week now, they are trying to finalize a deal for
Okay.
James Schwartz. That's going to be between 5 to 6 million US on a multi-year deal, and who knows what else. But even if it's just those two signings, that's something we didn't quite see with Vegas. So the way I would put it is,
What do I predict for points extension?
the expansion process, and Seattle, I think, is
Um,
on the backside of the expansion process.
It depends how much it is, but I would imagine it's going to be in around what Kucherov makes. I would imagine Point makes around 10 mil per. If you want, I mean, I think he wants to stay in Tampa, so I would imagine in around 9.5, 10 mil.
Yes, the top 10 is starting to look a little.
But yeah, guys, if you want to join the Discord mods, drop the Discord link, subscribe to the second channel,
I'm still looking.
and if you do want to
There's a lot of teams that are
um,
having him on
follow me on Twitter, we're almost at 4,000 followers on Twitter, so Hot Take Hockey on Twitter.
next season. Will he
Blaze, I got a few hours, like
elsewhere?
close to 3 hours.
Find out. Zach Hyman, he's off to Edmonton. Blake Coleman played for 1.8 million last year.
No, Hockey Froggy. Hoffman was with the Blues last year, and we'll see if Hoffman signs elsewhere. We still don't know. Hamilton, it seems like it's going to the Devils, but not confirmed yet. Grubauer, we don't know. Deneau, we don't know. But Hyman is an Edmonton Oiler, which seems weird to say. Coleman's a Calgary Flame. Ryan Suter with the Stars. We don't know where Saad's going. Granlund with the Preds. Jaden Schwartz with the Kraken. Krejci with the Bruins.
Colorado, we'll find out.
There you go. Nate Thompson with the Flyers.
Jaden Schwartz figured
Nate Thompson likes the fit with Philly. There you go.
Krejci set to stay put with the Boston Bruins. James.
All right, thank you for the update, Kristen. Goaltending.
Nate Thompson, Philadelphia Flyer. Frank, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some Frank and Brian hype in the chat. Let us know who your favorite team is. Thank you so much for giving this channel a chance. 8-year extension for Braden Point, guys. 8-year extension for Braden Point is on its way. Parise to the Islanders is not fully confirmed, but it seems like it's most likely going to happen.
They are not even trying to pretend. Carl's got it over his fancy time. What we want to talk about right now, guys, is
Mateo, who else would I like the Leafs to sign? I'd be down for like another guy into the bottom 6 or fourth, like fourth line option. So like, if they do sign a Derek Ryan, I'm down. It's probably a little bit more of a veteran. Like I would say he's just more reliable than depending on an Adam Brooks to be your fourth line center, right? So I wouldn't mind that. He also adds like that fourth line right shot centerman specifically, and Nick Ritchie maybe. I don't know. It depends the price. And yeah, Nevin. I mean, I agree. I don't know if the Leafs top 6 forward is going to come through free agency. I just don't know. It might just have to be through a trade. Thank you so much, Neil. I really appreciate that. And Dean subscribed. And thank you, Mick, for the kind words. There you go, Frank. Wild's your favorite team? Respects. Hey, I got a Ryan Suter Wild jersey, so tough on my part. There you go. Nate Thompson, 1 year, $800K to the Flyers. But thank you so much, Dean. Let's get some Dean hype. No Tuukka Rask updates recently.
You're going from a situation where Kevin just laid out predictable shots to a scenario where there's
Let's go.
high expectations in Toronto. A team that won the North last year, a team that could outscore issues. But you talk about everyone's game day in and day out. And Mrazek signing that deal, battling with Jack Campbell, he is going to be under the gun here in Toronto as far as his game to see if he can get it.
I hope Mrazek becomes a fan favorite too.
I'm going to take a guy, Alex Nedeljkovic, who went to Detroit. Not a lot of pressure because the Red Wings are not really a team that's up on the
Yeah, but Mateo, I think that'd be a good fit, but I don't think he's leaving the Islanders.
I love Alex Nedeljkovic, and we all say that the Carolina Hurricanes played well defensively and they have a great structure, which they do. But Nedeljkovic in goals saved above expectation this year was fourth in the National Hockey League with goalies like Vasilevsky.
Wait, so Boston could still be looking for a goalie if Rask doesn't return? I assumed Rask was returning still. Like, Rask and Swayman would be fine tandem to start the year. What D are left out there? Well, if Hamilton's locked up, then the defense market is getting really, really slim. We can look right now at Saravelli's. So, who's left here? So, let's see who hasn't signed in terms of defensemen. Hakanpää hasn't signed, so that's a defenseman still available. Alex Edler still hasn't signed, that's another defenseman available. Zdeno Chara, if he doesn't retire. Ian Cole still available. John Merrill still available. Ryan Murray still available. Luke Shen, it seems like he's going to sign with the Canucks, but that hasn't been confirmed yet. Eric Gustafson's still available. Ready to keep it. Like, there's not many defensemen that are left available.
Should he get to Chicago, I think he'll be the biggest impact overall as far as the goalies for sure.
And because we see you say such a good teammate, let's not forget Kevin Lankinen. He's a great goaltender.
Ryan Murray could be an underrated pickup.
65 games a year. So Fleury at 1 year could come in, play some games, help the youngsters.
Yeah, Jake McCabe signed. Sorry if I skipped over him. Yeah, McCabe signed with, or like at least we know he's going to sign with Chicago. Several teams are circling in on Matthias Janmark. My prediction for Janmark was the Winnipeg Jets, so we'll see. I think the Jets could be a good fit for Janmark, that Mason Appleton replacement. Yeah, Dave, the Leafs got Bunting and Mrazek. Zajac to the Leafs? I mean, I don't really want, like, I don't really care for Zajac on the Leafs, to be honest. No offense to Zajac, but to me, Zajac kind of just screams another veteran that's kind of just, like, past what, like, is, I don't know. I just don't think he's that useful, to be honest, at this point. Like, I think he can be fine as an extra forward, but not as an everyday, like, top 9 guy, so no, I'm good. Janmark would be a good fit for the Leafs on the third line, maybe, but it depends the price. Like, I wouldn't want Janmark over $2.5 mil. And I think Janmark could go around 2.5, 3 mil. Josh, so they signed Bunting, who definitely is not Hyman level, but not close to it. But I do still think the Leafs will try to trade for a top left winger or a top, like, that's what I was expecting. Like, there wasn't many UFAs. The only guy I was thinking at some point was maybe Jaden Schwartz, Toronto going after, and then an outside chance of maybe Blake Coleman. But outside of that, I haven't really looked at a winger that I'm like, okay, I think the Leafs could sign him at a free agency, you know. So I think like all along the trade has been, or the idea has been trading for a top 6 forward. And getting guys like Michael Bunting is just to fill out, in my opinion, it should be to fill out your bottom 6. To me, I think Bunting would be fine to throw on a line with Matthews and Nylander or Matthews and Marner. But, yeah. Anyways, the Canucks re-signing Justin Bailey to a 1-year, 2-way contract. The Canucks have had a busy day. But, yeah, we'll see if it pans out. Not the best contracts on paper. Oh! That's an underrated signing. I like it. Frederick Gaudreau to the Wild on a 2-year, $2.4 million contract. I like that addition for the Wild. I like Freddie Gaudreau. 2 years, 2.4, so 1.2 mil per. Yeah, Tatar. I will say that's the one I talked about. I forgot now. Tatar was the one option outside of Schwartz and Coleman I did talk about. So Tatar could be a decent fit with Toronto if it's not too expensive. Again, it all depends the price. Oh, Dallas signed Petrovic as well. I didn't even see that. So, yeah, Thomas Harley getting a shot in Dallas. I would love that. I love Thomas Harley. So, Sam Gagner is signing in Detroit. Closes the door potentially for Bobby Ryan. Man, Bobby Ryan could be an underrated piece for like a complimentary piece on a contender. We'll see. Yeah, TGM, I saw that. The 7th round, or conditional 7th round pick. We saw that. Robert says, I know Forbert isn't very offensive minded, but is there enough sandpaper to... Wait. But is there enough sandpaper to his game to fit that McQuaid, Kevin Miller role on the bottom pairing? Yeah, man, I think so. I like Forbert's game. I mean, the 3 mil was like kind of like, for me, but I think it's fine. But yeah, right now as it stands, Boston's defensemen will be Grzelcyk McAvoy, Mike Riley, Brandon Carlo, and Derek Forbert, and whoever else on that bottom pair, whether it's Connor Clifton, Zaboral, right? So I think that's fine. I think the Bruins' defense is fine. It's decent. I still said for Boston, I think for them, they could have tried to get a like legit top 4 defenseman with like the 6 mil and then sign a really cheap bottom pair, but they opted to go 2 guys they just like in general with Mike Riley and Forbert. Yeah, so there you go. Seth Jones, done deal, official. There you go. All right. Yeah, Chase, I get that, but I mean, they could still run it back with like they could just still run it with Swayman and Vladar till he comes back. But if they are gonna go for a really cheap veteran goalie, I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to think of a good.
Just joining us on your summer Wednesday. There's been a lot of activity so far. Almost $200 million.
I don't know. Maybe Boston brings in Anton Hudobin, I guess. Maybe. I don't know. There's like, you could literally run it with Swayman and Vladar for a few months. I don't think that would be the worst, but yeah. You don't think they trust Vladar? Well, I guess that's fair. NHL Master Dobby for DeBrusk. I don't know about that deal being 1-for-1, but I think DeBrusk will be traded, so he could be part of something there. Yeah, I could see Boston going after Hudobin now that Dallas brought in Holtby. I think that's a fair prediction. Damn, I'm sorry, Bodo. Hopefully you're all right, and hopefully that moves along maybe quicker. Nah, Andy, they don't. The Oilers are basically out of cap room at this point now with their signings. It's more because the Oilers got a little bit of more relief with the Neal buyout. And on top of that, they could trade Koskinen if they could figure out a deal. And I still think there's some kind of deal that could be made with either Columbus or Arizona with Edmonton sending Koskinen and either getting Korpisalo or getting Kemper. So. Yeah, Marcus Johansson or Vinny Hinostroza. Good tweet, Zeta. Good tweet. Oh, that was random. Golden Knights signed Sven Barchi to a 1-year, 2-way contract worth $750K. Hey, he hasn't been given an opportunity lately with the Canucks. Maybe he's a player that could play in the bottom 6 for the Vegas Golden Knights next year. We'll see. What is Edmonton doing? Yeah, great question. Question of the hour. I think the Leafs are waiting on Foligno before they make a bigger move for a left winger. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe they'll see what Foligno does. That's a good point because Foligno, it seems like if he doesn't come back to Toronto, which I don't know if that's likely at this point, it's probably the Wild. If not the Wild, it seems like it's the Avalanche or the Bruins. So, SM, what's going on? Any Leafs news beyond Bunting and Mrazek? No. And Amadio. Patrick, I'm fine with the goal horns. What's up, Zach?
as effectively as he has in the past, given his injury concern. And so I'm not making a deal.
Wait, what?
Aren't either until they have some satisfaction as to his health status. Now, the New York Rangers have been rumored as well as being interested in Eichel. But the only
Oh, shit. So Getzlaf is not locked in for Anaheim. Who sent that tweet out? Why did someone say it was done for Getzlaf to Anaheim and now it's not? So it's not done. Oh, fool. Psycho, thank you so much for subscribing. Was Kevin Weeks getting a little too excited with that report? JB, stop. Oh shit, Darren Radish to Tampa? Oh, he joins his brother, guys. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Andre Schuster as well. Charles Hudon, Maxine Legacy. Yo, Taylor Radish is in Tampa. So the Radish brothers. Man, that's insane. How many brothers have united this offseason? The Radish brothers are uniting in Tampa now. Darren Radish's older brother. He's been in the Rangers organization. That's pretty cool. Alright, guys. This will keep refreshing. I have a question. I'm going to go quickly to the washroom. But big question right now. If Eichel gets traded today, which team will he get traded to? I'll be right back. What's up? I double clicked it. I'm good. I'm not on Kako. But yeah, Barry's just talking right now.
You know, where I wanted to stay, and I just thought it was fun playing hockey, and you know, we got a good team. I know it didn't go the way we wanted to in the playoffs, but I think, you know, we weren't as far off as it seems. So, for me, it was kind of a no-brainer.
Yeah, I'm wild, and I drank half that beer, and I'm just absolutely just.
The guys we have now, you know, we
I'm on a different level right now.
Hopefully I can be a big part of that. Looking forward to getting back there.
Get Slav and Perry on the Habs. Wouldn't love it, but we'll see. Anyways, 840 in the chat. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate the consistency here. We've been live we're on the way to being live for 6 hours, which is pretty crazy. As I said, I'm here for 8 hours, so maybe more, maybe a little bit less, but I aim for 8 hours. That's probably going to be about accurate. Hey, Adam, appreciate you. And thank you guys so much for everyone sticking around. I know it's a long while. We've been, man, really busy. I'm sure, as I said, I knew the first hour was going to be really busy. I figured there was going to be a little bit of a cooling off period like there is right now. And then I kind of said like 2 to 3 is going to be like busy again, probably. Terry, because he was playing in the AHL. But if you look at his AHL numbers, pretty consistent in the AHL. He's only 25. And like I said, I didn't think he was getting, I thought for sure it was going to be under 1.5 million. So I figured, I was thinking 1.25 for Bunting, but they got him even cheaper for 950. So I like it.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a different looking decor they bring in.
Al's update. It looks like they're trying to see if they finalize these, like the Zizekas and the Parise contracts. We'll see. Yeah, Barry and CC reuniting with Hyman too. There you go, Tyson.
4 or 5 days have been pretty insane.
Well, congratulations and all the best.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys. Appreciate it.
Okay, that's Tyson Barry who stays with the Edmonton.
Barry, what a beauty. There you go, Oilers fans. That's your guy. Yeah, guys, we already know Anderson's going to Carolina. Think Foligno's staying with Toronto? I don't think so. At this point, I'll be happily surprised if it's a good deal and he stays, but I don't think so. Oh, Gabby's finally in the chat. Liors. Sorry, I'm trying to read different comments here. Saad or Tatar? At the same price? I think I'd probably go Saad between the two. Just because Tatar for me is like kind of a question mark in terms of like what he'll bring year by year, but yeah, it depends price obviously. That makes a difference. Santeria, I grew up actually watching the Oilers a lot. I don't have a dislike into the Oilers at all. I just think I find a little bit of comfort, to be honest. I'm not going to lie that if the Leafs are miserable and the Oilers are miserable, then we can be miserable together, you know? Hey, Frank with the 3 says, what will Garen do next? Love today's live stream. Thank you so much, Frank. Hey, a lot more streams to come, a lot more videos to come. Thank you so much for the support. What will Garen do next? Try to go for a centerman. I still think they're going to try to move Victor Rask if they can and try to go for a centerman, whether that's a Phil Deneau or whoever. Like, the only thing is Deneau's very comparable to Eric Sneck, but just in terms of the role, but we'll see. I'm sure they would love a Jack Eichel. I don't know what the price is right now, and I don't know. I'm surprised the Wild are not more aggressive, but we'll see. Holy shit. Whoa! And then the Kraken would be able to trade like one of Vanacek or... Whoa. Yo! That would be insane, man. Who's Colorado gonna get? Oh my god, who would Colorado have as their goalie? Grubauer and Drieger would be quite the tandem in Seattle. That would be a really solid tandem. Holy shit. Grubauer and Drieger would be a very solid tandem. I'm just trying to think right now. Man, Colorado might have to make a deal with Seattle to get like Vantage. Or I'm trying to think of who else they could get. I mean, I guess Colorado could make a deal with like Dallas, or Colorado could make a deal with... Like, I'm literally trying to think. Colorado. Oh, Kemper. Yeah, Colorado could make a deal with Arizona for Kemper or Korpisalo. I think Kemper would be the best bet, man. Kemper would probably be the best bet for Colorado at that point. Oh, imagine Fleury. Oh my gosh. I'd be so down for Colorado. If Fleury doesn't want to play but could play out west, Colorado. Ryan says Fleury's going nowhere. Ryan knows the facts. Ryan, I bow down to you, buddy. Respect. Ryan, I love it. Says Fleury's going nowhere. I love it, Ryan. What's going on, Brad? Kaprizov and Fiala. There should be no worry on Fiala. I think for Kaprizov, I don't want to say there should be no worry, but I think Kaprizov stays. I think they would have to disrespect Kaprizov for him to leave. Go back to Russia. Stevie Y, man. Micah, Stevie Y. Ryan, I know. I'm just trolling with you a bit. I know it was you saying that because you just hope he stays. But, hey, guys, we are... Let's see. Let me update it. We are 65 subs away from 40.6. Let's get there. Let's get there, chat. And we've gained, I think we've gained like 200 subs already today, which is unreal. Thank you so much for the support, guys. Let's keep her going, though. Let's keep her going. So don't be shy. Let us know if you're new to the channel. And, hey, it's free to subscribe, so why not? Give me a shot. Hey, Nick, we'll see, man. Hey, 50K was the goal by the start of the year, so every sub counts. Wow, Vegas not the playoffs. We'll see. Tristan, thank you so much for the 3. Says best GM in your opinion. Go. I'll go. Okay, I'll probably forget GMs, but like a top 3 right now would probably be like Stevie Y, Joe Sakic, and Brisbois maybe. I do got to give credit to Bill Zito though. He's done a really good job with Florida, and I do want to give a hot take, honorable mention to Armstrong right now. But and Lou, yeah, Lou needs credit for what he's done this offseason. I'll give major credit to Lou, but some of his contracts have been suspect in the past. But yes, I'll give major credit to Lou. So that's like a top 4. I'd put Lou in there based on what he's done this offseason so far. But yeah, Stevie Y and Joe Sakic for me are up there. Someone says Don Sweeney. I think Bruins... I don't know. I love the Taylor Hall signing, but I think Taylor Hall was going to sign... It doesn't matter who the GM was with Boston. Taylor Hall liked the fit, and he wasn't going to take that for granted. But yeah, Shen to Vancouver, I just saw that, but that was expected already. $850K for 2 years. Expected. There you go. Respects. Luke Shen to Vancouver. How's it going, Jose? Thank you so much for being here. Jason, do I think Marner's going to get traded? No. That's how you asked it. You asked if I think he's going to get traded. I don't think he's going to get traded. My opinion based on what's going to happen is different. Michael with the 2 says, what do you think about Tampa signing so far? Really good. Like, Tampa's made really good deals here. I mean, getting Bogosian at that cap hit, big dubs. Yeah, Jasper, Ho-Sang for a PTO is decent. I think it's fine. And thank you so much. I just saw someone else subscribe. Sorry if I missed it. Yeah, thank you for subscribing, guys. Nathan says, I'm behind, bro. How am I behind? So just, what am I behind on? Just tell me what I'm behind on, and I'll catch up. Hearing Yotes are closing in on goaltender Carter Hutton. Clean slate for Hutton. Maybe even be asked to carry the ball if Kemper is moved now or during the season, as Kemper isn't re-signed in Arizona. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Kemper could be traded to Colorado, I could see. So we'll see. We will see. I know Nathan's trolling, so Nathan needs to relax. Yeah, welcome to all the new subscribers. Thank you, Fangirl. I appreciate that. Roland McHugh with the Avs. Still trying to break through into the NHL. Has not panned out. I know he was a highly sought after prospect and just hasn't panned out. So we'll see if he can still make something of it. Let's see. Carter Hutton to the Yachts, yeah. I don't even know what he said, but yeah. I mean, I don't think Kemper's re-signing in Arizona long term. That's what Saravelli's confirming. So, yeah. I think they should just trade him. Like, now. Don't wait. Oh, shit. Levo to Carolina. There you go, folks. Josh Levo to Carolina. Carolina getting those discounts, probably. I would imagine it's in around $1 million for Levo. McKay back to the Rangers. There you go. Respects. All right. Greg McKay grinding it back. Tommy, you good? Tarasenko's not getting swapped. That's like not even close. Like he's not like Eichel, bro. Come on. And the Blues, I don't even think the Blues are in conversations for Eichel, but who knows? Let me see. What? $750K for Levo? Oh my. What a W for... Bro, Carolina's out here like... Carolina's literally doing the definition of bargain... like, bargain bin search in here. And hunting with the Yotes for 1 year, $750K. Oh my god. Bargain shopping at its finest by the Carolina Hurricanes. Yeah, so hunting with Arizona. It's a pretty good deal for Carolina, man. I mean, Carolina got a really good deal on Martinook, now a really good deal on Levo. Saving some money up front. They still, I mean, in my opinion, need to... Oh my god, Carolina! Bro, Carolina's bumping right now. Hey, 2.9 is a lot for Ian Cole, but only for 1 year. There's like no risk there. Wow, Carolina just got busy real fast. They losing Dougie Hamilton. They're like, all right, we're going crazy. Jeez, Carolina, like, are you good? Nathan, so you're trolling and Nathan. So do you recognize you're kind of being a bum right now? Like, I respect you in the chat and I appreciate your support, but do you recognize that? Like, can you admit to that you're being suspect right now? Like, holy shit. That's such weird vibes, man. Sens have signed Michael Del Zotto. There you go, folks. Sens have signed Michael Del Zotto. 2-year deal carrying a $2 million AAV. I thought the Sens were done. So Josh Brown is maybe on his way out then, I guess. That's not bad for Del Zotto. Yeah. Actually, let me check, Gabby. Wait, let me see. Actually, Del Zotto might be a left shot defenseman. I think he is a left shot defenseman. Why did I think he was a right? Let me check. I'm thinking about the other one. Yeah, Del Zotto's a left shot defenseman. I don't know why I was saying right. So they have Del Zotto and Holden on the left side now. Yeah, I mean, they have the cap space for it. So, I mean, I think it's fine. Del Zotto getting paid a little bit. Yeah, they've got a lot of left shot defensemen now.
I understand this is a business decision. He's got to take care of himself and his family, but he's in a great situation in Colorado. Now you've got to find a price point and a term that fits for both sides, but ultimately, I played on a President's Trophy winning team in St. Louis, and then the year later I was playing.
Okay, Dakota, I'm gonna check Kevin Weeks one more time. Like, I don't know, like, I'm pretty sure I already saw it, unless it's something I don't know about.
So if you're playing chicken, you've got to be mindful of this. That's the only thing I would
On Isles News, there's no Kevin Weeks Isles News right now. Am I missing something, guys? Is there something I'm not seeing? What's up, Luke?
and there could be some trades, and who knows, maybe a team that has a number one goaltender may be looking to upgrade, and there could be some trades.
Yeah, guys, just please, unless you see something confirmed on Twitter, just don't start throwing things around.
Colorado and Buffalo. If Linus Ullmark doesn't sign back in Buffalo, then they're looking for number one goalie. So if you're Phil Grubauer and you want to get some leverage out of Colorado to get more money, you're not putting Buffalo in the conversation because it's very, I would say rare, but that a goalie like Grubauer would say. So you're saying he's fishing Buffalo for some alternatives? They're like, okay, who's a trade partner that maybe we could throw out there? And Seattle would be that trade partner, and it makes sense that they could go
Alright.
Grubauer and Chris Drieger in Seattle for their first. But you're banking on that Seattle's going to be like Vegas, and I'm not 100% convinced that they're going to be like Vegas and make the finals in their first year. That's the biggest.
Are you hearing this? I'm not convinced that, like, look, Lon, are you crazy, bro? Like, obviously, they're not gonna make the, like, well, I guess you never know, but, like, I think Seattle could be a team that sneaks into the playoffs with a good goal. If they can get Grubauer here, and they have a really good defense group, I could see Seattle. Again, you guys have to remember, there's teams like Montreal, teams like the Islanders that have perfected that trap game. I could see the Kraken being a trap game kind of team. Really good defensively, good goalie tandem, and they have enough forward depth where they could be a shutdown trap kind of team. And yeah, the Pacific is weaker, Ryan. So, like, I could see Seattle being a team that sneaks into the playoffs for sure. They're not going to be a top-notch team in the league, but they could be a team up in the Pacific that sneaks into a wild card or the last division spot. I could see that. But again, with Calgary getting Coleman, with Vancouver getting better, I'll just say in general, some of the defense contracts. And then obviously Edmonton, it's McDavid and Draisaitl. Never question those guys in the season. So yeah, with Vegas in there as well. And then even LA, like, it's just like the Pacific Division, while it's weaker, it's like a bunch of teams could be in there.
You're a number one goaltender in Buffalo. Maybe you take a little less to stay a number one goaltender as opposed to have to build your resume somewhere else. So you gotta be
We'll see, because players can pick where they sign.
And I want guys to get paid, don't get me wrong, but I also want them to achieve and kind of finish what he started there. He's really built himself into a fantastic goaltender. You want him to get paid, but it might be in that situation where he can have a deep run with Colorado.
All right.
It's interesting when we're talking about taking a little less still equates to $56 million over 8 years.
Wow, I'm having a hard time seeing a spot for Mete here next season, but stranger things have happened. Wow, so they'll trade Mete because they brought in Holden and
A couple of other things for you. 1 year, 2.
Delzado. Like, that's just weird again from Dorian.
And you may remember last year, Michael Delzado was one of our special analysts whose career was up in the air, thought he might have to go to Europe, but got a 1-year deal with Columbus, played really well in Columbus, and now has a 2-year contract with the Ottawa Senators. So Michael Delzado.
Respect to Delzado. And I'll say this, guys, as another piece. Delzado's from Ontario, so he's closer to home, signing in Ottawa there. So not bad, man. Not bad. He gets $4 million. Gets to stay close to home for a couple of years. And maybe if he continues being somewhat effective, maybe he can sign to a contender after that contract's over towards the end of his career here. All right. But yeah, man, I like the Cole edition for Carolina. I mean, the only problem that I'm seeing for Carolina is where are they going to get their main offense from? I mean, I guess Pesce was showing better offensively last year. And Slavin can't. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Carolina doesn't have a lot of... I mean, I guess they have D'Angelo now who can run the power play, so... Yeah. Blackhawks signed Jujar Kara. There you go. Wow, the Kraken are close to signing top UFA goalie Philip Grubauer. Holy shit. Colorado, get Kraken, bro. You gotta get Kemper now. Jujar Kara to the Blackhawks. Decent for a fourth-line center. Man, the Blackhawks have a lot of depth. They're gonna have to figure some of that stuff out. But yeah, man, Grubauer to the Kraken. Wow. The Kraken make a couple big splashes, guys. Grubauer, Schwartz, Wenberg. On top of what they already selected. So. And we'll see what Grubauer's contract is. But as much as I don't like the Wenberg AAV, at least it's not long term. I think it's only 3 years, so. Yeah, Evan, we'll see. That's a pretty good deal for... Oh, Ben Hutton signs with Arizona, guys. Wow, only $750K for Ben Hutton? I guess the positive thing about this is Ben Hutton sees a possibility of signing with Arizona and getting a lot of playing time. Because I think Ben Hutton could get a decent amount of playing time with Arizona. So I guess that's the mindset there. So Ben Hutton with Arizona. Arizona's signing some depth pieces. Wait, so I'm confused right now. Wait. Whoa, pause for a second. Yeah, pause for a second. Ben Hutton. I thought it was Carter Hutton that signed. Whoa, I think Jay Fresh made a mistake there. I think he confused. I don't think Ben Hutton. Unless both Carter Hutton and Ben Hutton signed. They got both? They got 2 Huttons? No, I think Jay Fresh made a mistake. No, they signed the goalie. That's why I was confused for a second. Because I thought he was just breaking down that they signed. No, so Jay Fresh made a mistake. They did not sign. Nah, it was for Carter. He made a mistake. Ignore that, guys. It's all good. We all make mistakes. Jay Fresh made a mistake. Wow, there you go, Pens fans. So, ignore. It was not... I was, like, saying, like, why would Ben Hutton sign for that cheap? Like, $750K? It's Carter Hutton going to Arizona for $750K. Or $800K. So, ignore that. Penguins signed Brock McGinn. I actually was down for McGinn to the Leafs. And I think McGinn was a guy that a lot of people wanted for their depth. But I like this addition for the Pens, depending on the cap hit. If it's under, like... 1.5, I like this a lot for the Pens. We'll see how much the cap is. Nick Patan to the Canucks. Two-way... 750 at the NHL level, 450. So, Patan will get an opportunity to maybe crack into the Canucks lineup. There you go. Played with Winnipeg, then Toronto. So, Nick Patan. I actually always liked Nick Patan, man. It's just like, I don't know. He plays that style. Like, here's the thing. Nick Patan plays a style where it's like he has to be in a top 6, top 9 role, but not good enough to be in that top 6, top 9. So I'm kind of surprised he signed with the Canucks, because like Nick Patan could be a guy that signs like with Arizona or Detroit or one of those type of teams and gets ice time. So I'm kind of surprised he signed with the Canucks that already have most of their forward group locked. Anyways, we got 825 in the chat, guys. I hope you do subscribe. Let's keep working towards 40.1, or I guess 41K, yeah. I was going to say 40.6K, but let's keep working towards, yeah, 40.6. Let's go. Depth signing there for New Jersey. Where's Saad going? We'll see. Sean says, bro, why haven't the Panthers signed a defenseman yet? I don't know, Sean. I think they might still be trying to figure out moving a guy out, right? I think they're trying to see if they can move out Nudavara or Gudis because obviously their top 4 seems like it's pretty locked in. So it would be a bottom pair situation. So right now their bottom pair would be Nudavara and Gudis. Because, am I being dumb right now? I'm forgetting one defenseman for Florida. Oh, yeah, they re-signed Montour. So, yeah, they have Montour, Forsling, Uyghur, and Ekblad. So that's their top 4. And then they have Nudavara and Gudis. So I think they're going to try to trade Nudavara or Gudis, one or the other. And then I think could sign a veteran. But we'll see. Because, yeah, they don't need Nudavara and Gudis both at, like, what, 2.5, basically. I think Nudavara is 2.7, Gudis is 2.5. Christopher, free agency goes on all throughout the offseason, man. You can sign whenever before the season starts. So it's going to be one of those scenarios where this coverage goes until, well, they say it goes till 6 o'clock, which is actually, wow, way longer than I thought. I said I was streaming till at least probably 4 o'clock, so I'm going to go for at least a couple more hours. But, yeah, Grubauer is a Seattle Kraken, it looks like, so. Bro, how is that? That's a lot. I actually didn't expect it to be that much. I thought it was going to be in around 1.52 mil for Brock McGinn. People are saying steal. Let me look at his stats again. Maybe I'm like... Is that a steal? Let me check his stats. I was thinking around 1.52 mil for McGinn. But I guess that was me thinking, again, the market's low. Again, I just have the mindset with the cap being flat that, like, some of these guys... Let me see McGinn's numbers. Yeah, I mean, 13 points, 37 games, 8 goals. I don't know. I don't think that's a steal. Like, what? I think that's fair. Yeah, I don't... Yeah, I don't think that's a steal, to be honest. I think that's fine. 2.75 for 4 years. I think that's fine. I'm kind of surprised people are agreeing on the steal. I guess they're being sarcastic. I don't know. I think that's fine. Like... Let's see. Wow. Grubauer to Seattle for 6 years, 5.9 mil. Wow. I think for the right now, that's good. That's fine. But that's a lot of money towards their goaltending. And on top of that, Grubauer's how old? 29? 6 years is a while. Sorry, how old is he before I make this statement? Yeah, he's turning 30 this year. 6 years is a lot, man. 6 years is a lot. So right now, that's a good signing at 5.9 mil. Right now. Like, I'll make that very clear. Right now, 5.9 mil for Grubauer. Very good deal. 6 years is a lot. But yes, current right now, if the Kraken can do well first year, then it's worth it. Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he was definitely being there's people being sarcastic saying steal in the chat and shit. Because I'm just thinking, like, I was thinking Brock McGinn in around 1.5 to 2 mil, as I said. Because, yeah, he's definitely a bottom six forward. I think he's a Walmart version of Brandon Tanev, to be honest. So, I'm fine with this, to be honest. I don't think I have... Like, you always have to pay a little bit extra in free agency, so... I don't really have a big problem with this. I think it's fine for Pittsburgh. An extra maybe $750K or an extra mil than I thought. I don't think it's too bad for Pittsburgh. Check the Blackhawks Twitter. Okay. Am I tripping? Am I confused? Who is this? Am I being dumb? This guy. I'm being so confused. Who is this? Oh, that probably is Jake McCabe. That does look like Jake McCabe. I was like, no, I think that is Jake McCabe. It looks kind of like him a little. I know that's weird to say, but like, I think it would make sense if that's Jake McCabe. I think so. That's why I was confused. I was like, it looks like it. Wow, 4-year, $4 million AAV. They're putting a lot of faith that McCabe's going to be healthy, man. That's a risk. It could be. That's a high risk, high reward there. Wow. Believe Washington interest in reacquiring Vanacek if the Kraken so desired. Wow. Freege bomb. Sharks acquiring rights to Lane Peterson from Yotes. I told you guys around 2 o'clock it'd start picking up again for news. Wow. Salty with the 2 says Eustace Annunen season. Hey, we'll see. I still think Colorado might call Arizona for Kemper. I think that's the likely outcome after all this. We'll see. So, Red Wings, Jordan Osterley. That could be an underrated signing. Big shout out to Salty in the chat. We got over 800 live viewers. Let's go, guys. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. Don't be shy. Let us know in the chat right now if you just found the channel recently or you're new. But yeah, a lot of UFAs have dropped off the board. All right, let's hear what the TSN guys have to say about it.
Let's go with dominoes. Another one falls, Pierre Run.
And you know what's interesting to me about the whole domino theme here is you would think this would have been the first one, and in fact it's near the end of the carousel where Philip Grubauer decides where he's going to play next year. And what a shocker! The Seattle Kraken swoop in.
That's crazy.
The Vezina Trophy finalist away.
Clearly, the Avalanche were lowballing them.
This process was 5 times 5. No doubt they improved it over the last few days, but in the end, 6 years, $5.9 million for Grubauer with the Seattle Kraken. And I know, I'll get to it. There are now 4 goalies in the Seattle organization: Joey Decord, Vitek Vanacek. They got from Washington, and of course, Chris Treasure was going to be an important part of that tandem with Philip Grubauer. What comes next in terms of Seattle potentially?
That's a really good tandem, man. Grubauer and Drieger is one of the better tandems in the West now. I think so, guys. Do you disagree with that statement? I mean, look at some of the tandems in the Pacific Division. Grubauer and Drieger become instantly one of the best tandems.
It's an opportunity, and what we know is that there are goaltenders out there, whether in free agency.
Yeah, Hudobin maybe in Colorado.
But also Darcy Kemper, likely to be traded by the Arizona
Wow.
Coyotes.
Zeta with a tweet there, sending 2 second-round picks to get Vanacek back. Wow.
Reason to believe that over the past week, they're having conversations between Colorado.
What a selection that would be by Seattle if they got 2 second-round picks for Vanacek. I mean, they could have selected Dylan and did the exact same, so it's like...
The whole goaltending market is somewhat in a state of flux, even now a little bit. When you think about Marc-Andre Fleury is in Chicago, but is he in Chicago? He hasn't even reacted other than to say he's contemplating his future. Will he replace
Oh! 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 Philip Deneau to the LA Kings on a 6-year contract. 5.5 million AAV. Holy shit, the Kings are trying to compete like big time right away. Bro, they have so many centers, man. The Kings have so many centers. Like, either they're going to shift some centers to the wing, or they're about to make some big trades, man. Imagine the Kings just go crazy on the trade market now. That's actually such a... Bro. Literally couldn't even... Like, he actually wanted to leave Montreal. I'm pretty sure he could have got 5 mil. Or 5.5 for, like, that at Montreal. I'm shocked, man. Wow.
Was that 6 years? It was last offseason. It was 6 years at 5 million AV, we believe. So he does get more.
Yo, guys, remember everyone, even myself, we said Deneau was kind of dumb for rejecting that deal from Montreal. He actually looks like a genius. He got a little bit more money on an extra year, too. Wow. Deneau, talk about betting on yourself. Philip Deneau, betting on yourself. That's called betting on yourself right there, man. And it working out big time. Look, oh, freaking Arpin says it right here. Arpin Bastu says Philip Deneau bet on himself and he won. 5.5 million AAV per. Wow. Kopitar and Deneau down the middle. Oh my god. And then they have all the other center prospects. Byfield, Velarde, Turcotte. Think about the LA Kings down the middle right now. This is insane. They've got to trade one of their guys. Kopitar, Deneau, Byfield, Velarde, Turcotte. Wow. I think Velarde's definitely going to shift over to the wing, I believe. And then, oh my god, I mean, Turcotte, they don't have to rush. So if they want to play Byfield, or they just run Velarde as their third line center, I guess. Or they could just run, yeah, Byfield or Velarde as their second line center and Deneau as their third line center. Holy shit.
Montreal Canadiens, they knew they may very well lose Deneau, but how much does that hurt them down the middle?
And Jaden Schwartz is 5.5 million per with Seattle.
When you looked at their center ice position with Kotkaniemi and Suzuki, you looked at two young centermen.
Wow.
Jake Evans played so well.
Wow. Brandon Secure with the 2 says Kings have a bright future. Kings do have a crazy bright future. Man, the time is like right away for the Kings to win because they have a lot of these guys under like minimum entry-level deal contracts. Wow. 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 Anyways, guys, welcome if you're a new subscriber. Hit that like button. Well, not necessarily Massimo. He might be the second line. I was just suggesting saying, like, if you want to put Velarde on more of an offensive line. But your center depth right now stands as, like, as I said, Kopitar, Deneau, Velarde, and then I don't know if they're going to start Byfield and Turcotte. I think Byfield has more of a chance. But, again, at the end of the day, man, like, they can still make other trades. Who knows? 5.5 is a lot for Deneau. I will say that, though.
I don't know the term, the number. He went through a stretch. I think he was looking for his first goal of the season.
Yeah, 5.5 is a lot for Deneau. But defensively, he's elite, obviously.
I'm not just allocating that kind of money for that. Someone that's responsible.
Yeah, I mean...
I love the guy. I'm happy for him. He's got character, all the intangibles.
Yeah. Do all signs now point to a potential Kemper trade to Avalanche and Vanacek back to the Capitals? Probably.
Mike Johnson does a lot of Montreal games for us. What do you think of the loss?
It's going to be significant for Montreal, but just this notion that he's not a top 6 centerman. He is. I ran some numbers. The last 3 years, albeit last year was a bad year for him. In the last 3 years, 5-on-5 points per minute among centermen in the entire NHL. He was 19. 19. That's well inside the 62 top.
Yeah, man, I think Deneau is 100% a top 6 forward. And at least a second line center on like most teams. So don't get that wrong. But 5.5 for 6 years is a lot. A lot.
I think the contract is just fine, and they will miss him greatly in Montreal.
So Kraken signed Grubauer, Schwartz, and Wenberg. They now have $15.6 million available in leftover cap space. with extra defenseman and goaltender and Vanacek, they could move for assets. So the Kraken still have cap space. They didn't sign any crazy stupid contracts outside of maybe, I guess Grubauer could be a stupid contract later in the contract. And Schwartz is risky, guys. I will say Schwartz is risky, but he's still only, I think, 28. So if Schwartz can stay healthy, I think that could be a decent contract for Seattle. That's the big thing. If Schwartz stays healthy, that contract's fine. The only risky contract they have is Grubauer towards the end of that contract for sure. Matthew said goodbye. Hey, Austin saying goodbye to Freddie 7 minutes ago. So Freddie will be playing in Carolina. We'll see if Matthew scores some goals against Freddie. Tough business, man. Tough business. Leafs lost their chance, man, though. That's how it goes.
Over 6 years, plus minus for what it's worth. It's not the relevant stat that it used to be, but a big plus 44. And there you see career.
Hey, how's it going, Joseph?
392 games overall.
Hey, let's go, guys. We are 2 subscribers away from 40,550. We need 2 more people to clutch up and subscribe. Let's go. Thank you, Shadow, for subscribing. Rios. Enough.
I don't want to say, James, that we're stealing your limelight today, but our goaltending panel has been front and center, not only for its insightful analysis, but
I know, that's what I'm saying. The Lightning literally had Yanni Gord at 5.166. So I agree. And if the Kings see Kopitar and Byfield as the number 1 and 2 in the short term, Deneau anchoring the third line when they're ready to contend, love it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then Velarde can shift to the wing. Velarde can shift to the right wing. I think it's really good for the Kings. And you could even use Turcotte as a trade piece to acquire a big-time defenseman if you wanted to. No, Zeta. I don't think we missed it. I think Jay Fresh just made a mistake. I think it's Carter Hutton to Arizona. Jen and Zachary, thank you so much for subscribing, legends. Yeah, Joey, why are you saying Turcotte with question marks? Tristan with a 3 says, I'll take Turcotte in the 2022 second for Bertuzzi. That's a lot, man. I don't know. That is a lot. Both the Huttons went? Hey, Patrick, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you, Tristan, for the dono, by the way.
we were talking about how dangerous it was because the number of goaltenders on the unrestricted free market.
Yandel is wildin'. Oh, Craig Anderson wants to play? Wow. Clendenning with Philadelphia. Man, Craig Anderson still wants to play. That's wild. Wait, what were we looking for again? Nah, Logan, that's not disrespect to Yanni Gord. He's just saying that he was paid. Yanni Gord's paid a decent amount, and he played really well in a third line role. That's what he was saying.
Well, it's a gamble on both sides. I still maintain because yes, you cashed in to go to Seattle, but the difference is.
Hey, thank you so much, guys, for subbing. Look at that. We just jumped by another like 10 subs. You guys are awesome. Hey, look what happens when everyone comes together. It helps out. Let's go. Thanks for the support, guys. And guys, by the way, we've officially been live for over 6 hours. Over 6 hours we've been live for. W's. Let's go. Brock McGinn, a little statement from Brock McGinn. Says, I cannot even begin to thank the fan, staff, and my teammates enough for all of the support during the time of the Hurricanes. All right, looking forward to the Pens. There you go. Man, where does Allmark go, actually? That's a good point. Maybe Allmark goes to Colorado. I think between Allmark and Kemper is the 2 targets for Colorado at this point. I think for sure it's... Yeah, Carter Hutton and Joseph Coronar in Coyotes net. But yeah, at this point, I think it's between Allmark and Kemper for the Avalanche goaltending spot.
Are not going in the same direction that the Avalanche are. So can you come to Colorado for $5 million a year? What we were going to give to Grubauer, would you take that? And I think Grubauer was already in Colorado.
I think Allmark would take that in a heartbeat. $5 mil? In Colorado? Oh my god. Allmark, don't be an idiot. Take that in a heartbeat, man.
And you're looking at the trade market too. Dallas has too many goaltenders. Columbus might be looking at a scenario.
Yeah, but Sita, I think Allmark wanted 6x6 in Buffalo. I think he understands that he's not going to get 6x6 with a contender. Unless he was just asking for 6x6 in general, but I'm sorry, Allmark. You're crazy if you think you're getting 6x6 in the open market. Grubauer got Vezina votes and didn't even get 6 mil.
Every time I come to you, you break a trade. Anything you want to break before I go back to James?
No, I formulated my idea. It's not the goalie carousel. It's the Polar Express back home at the CNE at the exhibition.
Weeks, are you crazy, bro?
Sadly is closed for another year, my friend. I know, sadly. James?
Ian, the Canucks are awfully quiet.
Here are the numbers.
Ian Gaming, how much Kako have you possibly consumed? Have you not seen the Canucks today? The Canucks have signed Travis Hamonic. The Canucks have signed Tucker Poolman. The Canucks have signed Luke Shen. The Canucks have signed Sutter. The Canucks have not been busy. The Canucks have not been quiet today. They've been busy. And the only other moves that they're probably going to make are Pettersson and Hughes. They're not going to make any other moves. And the Canucks also signed Halak. Man, if anything, the Canucks have made the most moves today. And they signed freaking Patan to a 2-way deal. All teams are quiet right now, Ian. I'm just saying that, like, the Canucks have been one of the busiest teams today. I didn't mean to call you out or anything, but I'm just saying, like, the Canucks, it's okay to take a break here. They've been the busiest, or one of the busiest.
In about 2 minutes, you can start the clock. Let's begin with Zach Hyman saying goodbye to the Toronto Maple Leafs heading.
But yeah, like, I think the Canucks at this point, maybe a veteran, but they're just going to focus on Pettersson and Hughes at this point. What's up, Steven? No, that's Murphy, not Murray. Tristan. Kraken are making the playoffs, aren't they? All right, guys, based on what you've seen right now, are the Kraken making the playoffs in the Pacific Division? Yay or nay in the chat right now. Are the Kraken, based on what you've seen right now, them adding Schwartz, them adding Wenberg, them adding Grubauer, are they making the playoffs in the Pacific Division, yay or nay?
Still with the Oilers, defenseman Ethan Bear has been traded to the Hurricanes in exchange for forward Warren Fogle. Bear had 2 goals and 4 assists in 46 games last season, while Fogle had 10 goals and 10 assists in 53 games when it came to last season. Peter Mrazek will sign with the Leafs on a 3-year deal worth $3.8 million AAV. Mrazek, who missed some time last season, was 6-2 in 12 games with a 206 goals against average and a 923 save percentage. The Calgary Flames have signed forward Blake Coleman on a 6-year contract for
Right.
$1.9 million AAV. Coleman had 14 goals and 17 assists last season, adding 3 goals and 8 assists in the playoffs. And David Savard signed with the Montreal Canadiens.
Oh my god. Brandstrom on the move?
Savard, 1 goal, 5 assists.
Man. What are the Sens doing? Maybe trade Mete. Bro, okay. That's a classic Ottawa. Bringing in Delzato and Holden. Okay. Just to trade one of those guys. Okay. Ottawa, you do whatever you want. Enjoy. Ooh, Max Talbot. There you go. Yes, Sacramento McNally. People should subscribe. Let's go, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. What legends in the chat right now? Legends. Legends, legends, legends. All right. Yo, should we listen to David Savard and what he's... Yo, is David Savard wilding right now? Yo, we had 900 in the chat again. That's sick. Let's go. 900 in the chat. We wildin'. Love to see it. All right. All right.
Less signings than the total from all of the first day last year, but more than $100 million, $149 million more spent so far on those contracts, and we are just 2 hours and 15 minutes in to the free agent frenzy.
Nick, you're the legend, bro. What did I think about the Bunting signing? Yeah, I liked the Bunting signing a lot. There's barely any risk there. I think Bunting could be really good in the bottom six, or potentially a complimentary piece on one of the top two lines. And for $950K, super cheap. Again, not loving the Mrazek signing, but time will tell. I think the Mrazek signing, you're either going to love it or hate it by the time the season rolls around. Because... yeah, there's definitely risk. If Mrazek doesn't pan out to be a 915, 920 save percentage guy, like I would say at least a 915 save percentage, it's not ideal, right? Because at the end of the day, I think if you're getting a 905, 910 save percentage goalie, you could have paid like $1 million for that. So, yeah, I think the risk is there for Mrazek. I would hope at that cap hit he's running at least a 915 save percentage. And... yeah, that's the hope. Nice. Leah, I don't know what you're going on about the LA Kings trade. If you're talking about Danault, we already talked about that. Danault signed with the LA Kings? Yeah, pretty wild. Where did Jimmy go? Yeah, where's Jimmy? Anywhere on Foligno? No, not as of right now. I'm looking on my phone, guys. Looking on Twitter with you guys. You guys can see me scrolling through Twitter. I'm also looking on my phone on notifications. And, yeah. So, notifications, messages, seeing all that, but nothing right now. Still haven't eaten. I'm probably going to eat here in a second to get some food. Who is the least active team today? Great question. It seems like Anaheim's been pretty quiet today. Buffalo's been pretty quiet today. I'm sure they're just focusing on the EICHEL situation. The Islanders have been quiet, but I don't think they've been doing nothing, if that makes sense. They've been quiet, but I think they've been doing a lot. And Washington's been kind of quiet. Washington's been kind of quiet. So, those are some of the teams that have been quiet, I'd say. Well, Pittsburgh just made a signing. They just signed Brock McGinn, so I wouldn't say they're fully quiet. That was a fairly decent signing. Arizona, they've made a couple small signings. I wouldn't say they're as quiet as the other teams I mentioned. I guess St. Louis has been fairly quiet, yeah. And Detroit, I guess, kind of quiet. Most active? The Canucks are definitely up there. Canucks, Oilers. Canucks, Oilers are two of the most active teams today. Yeah. Canucks, Oilers, I'd say. Kraken have been really active. Hurricanes have been really active. Yeah, those are the teams that have been more active, I'd say. Yeah, Chicago's been fairly active. Oh, is Mrazek about to talk? Please. Oh, Mrazek, let's hear it.
Well, it's an honor to be, playing for Toronto. The history's been great, and when
of course, I want Holla if frickin' Boston gets him. Nice.
They want to win, and I believe I'm in the age that
Bruins, there you go. Bruins fans, where you at, Bruins fans?
they've been great for
Frig off.
seasons, and hopefully.
Let's see how expensive this is. If it's under $2 million, I'm gonna cry. If it's under $3 million, I still might cry.
You haven't played for a Canadian NHL team yet, but you know Canada, your junior days with the Ottawa 67s. What's your feeling on going to a market that is this intense, where the goaltenders get so much focus on good nights and bad?
Hopefully, Zeta. Cheap, though. Cheap. Cheap.
Every single night you're under radar, and I'm excited. I've been 3 years in Ottawa in junior hockey, and I know the pressure is different, but that's why we love the game. That's why we play the game, and
I'm gonna try as best as I can to try and handle the pressure really well.
You will form a tandem with Jack Campbell. Have you had a chance to speak with Kyle Dubas or Sheldon Keefe at all today about your expected workload and what they hope from you?
No, I just had a quick call with Kyle. I heard great things about Jack from other teammates I played with, from the coaches, and from Kyle. So I'm looking forward, and I'm excited to work with Jack as well.
Were you disappointed at all to leave Carolina, where the team had so much success in the last couple of years, and you as well?
To be honest, I was a little disappointing, of course. It's been great 3 seasons I spent there. Great coaches, great teammates, members of the Carolina Hurricanes. So, when I came there, they haven't been in playoffs for so long, and
Well, Joao, Richie, if you can get him cheap, it's not a bad thing to get him cheap.
And had a good, good chance to have a good run. So in the end, it's
Edler to LA, where are you seeing that, Rios?
It's over, and I'm looking for a new chapter.
Peter, we wish you the best of luck. Thanks for taking a few minutes with us today. We'll see you in Toronto in the fall.
Thank you for having me.
Peter Mrazek, who joins the Toronto Maple Leafs, $3.8 million.
Rios, why don't throw fake news unless it's a good source?
On July the 28th. And in our last segment, we've spent a lot of time talking about the Seattle Kraken, who have gotten really busy in the last hour. 3 significant signings. Grubauer at the top of that list.
Yeah, I guess I didn't add Goligoski up here. I didn't add a few names.
Almost $6 million per year for Grubauer. Jaden Schwartz comes 5 years, $5.5 million a year. And Alexander Vedberg comes over from Florida, 3 years, $4.5 million a year. So Seattle spending its money as we bring the boys back in. Dave Poole and Jeff O'Neill. Ray Ferraro will join us as well.
Yeah, just say the report, guys. It ain't fake. Okay, so say who's reporting it. None of you guys are saying who's reporting it, so I can search it up and see. Just say, this person tweeted it out, and I go, and then I find it.
The team they chose did not look like it at all. So what do you make of their different philosophy and spending?
That's what I'm saying. Just provide a source. That's all it takes. So Rios, if you're trolling, then say you're trolling. If you're not, then just say the source.
A long time, and they ended up with 5 picks in the first 2 rounds of their draft, 3 first-rounders, 2 second-rounders, and 3 teams provided an additional really good player to the player they took. So that wasn't going to happen this time around. It simply wasn't going to happen. GM said, look, take a player. And so that's number one. They didn't take a lot of the big name players available. Obviously, the Carey Price, Tarasenko, all those huge big names with the contracts. But they clearly had a plan. And the plan was to wait, and money is king right now. And
Okay, there you go. So that's... I wouldn't lock it in yet, but I'll say this seems reliable.
As free agents and 3 big ones today. And, it looks like they're going to be a very competitive hockey team out of the gate. They built a good defense right out of the gate, no question about it. But now they're adding some forwards in, and they're going to be a hard team to play against.
Yeah, that's all I was asking. I was just asking for you guys to provide a source. It'd be the same thing for me. Imagine I just said I pulled something on my ass and was like, oh yeah, Ryan Strome to Ottawa. Sens fans would be like, yo, John, what? What's the source? What? Wait, how much? Right? Like, I just wanted to know the info. That's it. I didn't say for sure it wasn't happening. I just needed the source to verify if it was good. But hey, 880 in the chat, guys. I hope you do hit that subscribe button. Again, let's keep pushing for that 40.1 or 41K, I should say. But yeah, 40.6 is good. Is there anything else in the hope for the Flames? I don't know. I think the Flames might be done. They got their defenseman on the left side, and they got a guy up front. The only thing I could say is maybe Calgary goes for a depth piece or 2, and they still are in the trade market potentially. So we'll see.
I found out about here. I mean, I don't hear anything, like nothing at all.
3.5. How long? It better just be 1 year then. If it's 3.5 for Edler. 3.5 for Edler. It better just be 1 year. Kyle, we'll see. I don't know. Fleury's really easy going, but you never know.
If people thought he was going to come out of the gate and spend money like crazy and draft 7
Yo, Ron Francis still putting in work.
They don't know Ron very well. He's methodical. He's patient. He's really a step-by-step type of person. So the way that they drafted the team,
If it's 1 year, 3.5 is fine. I wouldn't want that for Edler personally, no offense, but I don't think it's horrible if it's just 1 year. If it's a couple years, that's an L. I'm literally labeling it an L. I don't care.
As Pooley said, cash is king. They have space. They still have space. They've become a much better team since the expansion draft with the signing of these three players, and there's room still to add forwards.
2-year deal? Bruh, L. L for 3.5, L. I'm sorry, that's an L.
Sorry, so you have Fleury and now Grubauer. And
Man, Edler is so slow. 2 years at 3.5 mil. LA, there was no need. There was no need to push for that. That's not. Canucks fans even know, and Canucks fans can't even cap about this. Oh, Canes are signing both Svechnikov? That would be height. I'm not surprised that's happening, but man, that's an L. Edler slowed down so much. Oh yeah, Mrazek's the guy that, yeah, Mrazek is who Marner made look silly in that game. Yeah, I would have ripped Benning if he signed Pullman, Hamonic, and Edler to those contracts. Oh my god. Yeah, Twine, I would. I would do that. If there was assurances, look, I can say assurances now, guys. Big W's, I can say assurances. I can say the word. Yeah! I couldn't say assurances before. But anyways. Yeah, if there's assurances that EICHEL would be healthy, then yes, I would do that. Thomas Nosek to the Boston Bruins. Wow. Nosek to the Boston Bruins, 1.7 mil. That's not bad. I mean, here's the thing. Nosek is basically like your Sean Corrali replacement. And Corrali got overpaid in Columbus. So this is not bad for Boston. 1.7 mil, not too bad. Nosek can definitely have the versatility to play on the third line or just center or wing on the fourth. So, pretty decent. And if they get Holla too, like that's some good depth for Boston. Yep, and they have. Wow, that's a solid deal. Honestly, I was going to get really mad if it was under 2. That's fine. 2.375. That's fine. I mean, I would have done that for the Leafs perspective. But, yeah. Richard, thank you so much for subscribing. Did I miss a super chat? Let's see. Hey, Caleb, thank you so much for the 3. So sorry I pissed you off. Here's the 3. Go Blues. I didn't piss you off, Caleb. All good, man. Thank you so much for the dono. You didn't have to do that. No, you're good, man. You didn't piss me off. Thank you so much, Caleb. I really do appreciate that. So, yeah, the Bruins, man. Let's pull up a little cap friendly for the Bruins here. Because, yeah, the Bruins are actually looking kind of nice right now. I can't even lie. The Bruins are actually looking kind of nice. Their goaltending is still a huge question mark. But, man, the Bruins' depth is actually really nice right now. And I actually love the Holla edition. So, let's see here. So, I still think they're going to probably trade DeBrusque. But right now, their top 2 lines, I still think they'll probably bring back Krejci to a minimum deal. So, let's see here. So, Coleman you can take out. And, yeah, take him out. So, yeah, oh my god, I actually think this lineup's pretty solid. After you sign Krejci, of course. So, sign Krejci. I think it's gonna be a very like small deal. I'll just say $2 million for Krejci. I think he's gonna $2 million for 2 years. I think he's just going to want to retire with the Bruins. Let's see here. Maybe hot take. You want to go hot take? We need Coyle to... Coyle needs to step it up. Maybe he needs to change. Go on that right wing. Hot take. Have Holla as the center. We're going big hot takes here. we're big hot takes here in HTH. It was like 2.2, right? For how many years? I think it was 3 years. Holla, Coyle, DeBrusque, Lazar, Wagner, and Nosek. I'm not going to add it because you guys understand the idea. Man, Coyle or DeBrusque probably gets traded. So if DeBrusque does get traded, in fact... Okay, imagine this hot take. You guys want to go major hot take right now? So Rask is on... This is actually going to be Bruins fans. You're going to get so hyped. So they could still sign a veteran, but just put Vladar and Swayman in here right now. And then you have Clifton there. It's a whirl. It's a scratch. Look at the cap space you still have. You could literally do something like this. And I'm not saying they're going to, but literally just do this. Again. Imagine they did this. Because Tarasenko's not going to get much. That's mess. That's one of the best top 9s in the league. And look, they would still have cap space to make like shit work. Like if you guys see here, with this 21 roster size, so they could literally add 2 more, they'll have in around like 5 million. Is that not just a disgusting top 9? No, guys, this is hypothetical. I was just saying that I could see a scenario where it's a Tarasenko DeBrusque like swap or something. I could see St. Louis and Boston hooking up for a trade where DeBrusque gets sent to St. Louis, a change of scenery for him, a change of scenery for Tarasenko. The Blues save some cap. I could see a scenario like that. I don't think that's too far-fetched, to be honest. You're not going to get much for Tarasenko in the Blues perspective. I've talked to some Blues fans. They'd be down for DeBrusque. That'd be pretty disgusting. That top 9 would be pretty disgusting. And however you frame it like that, like... Logan, I think I'll wait. I might do it for a video because the Bolts for me don't have like their forward group locked in yet. I mean, I can do it quickly if you want. It's just the only thing is people are going to keep asking me to do different teams. That's the only problem, right? I don't know. Like, Tampa still needs to sign probably like a third-line center or get another guy, you know? Okay, well, this would be it. Like, Matthew Joseph, Maroon on the 4th line, then Ross Colton and Barr-Boulet. It'd be something like that. Mitchell Stevens hopefully can maybe step up. Yeah, it'd be something like that. Honestly, Tampa's got, like, no cap space, of course. But if they use LTIR, they would have $4 million in space. You add Colton at $2 million. That's $2 million in space. And Barr-Boulet, if you send Jamel Smith down, you can add like a $1 million third liner for the Lightning. So, I don't know. Literally a bunch of names up there. So, they'd have a little bit of space to work with. And, yeah. So, imagine Ross Colton and Barr-Boulet on the 3rd line. Matthew Joseph and Patty Maroon and Mitchell Stevens like on the 4th line, or Smith. So they would need the Tampa just needs a 3rd liner, and then they're fine. Everything else is fine. You got Hedman, Ruda, Chernak, McDonough, Sergachev, Bogosian. You're good. You just need a 3rd liner. That's all Tampa needs at this point is a 3rd liner. Wait, Edler only got 1 year? Guys, is it 1 or 2 years for Edler? Boom. Okay, that makes more sense. I was going to say 2 years for Edler. That's freaking stupid on LA's part. That's a W. I got to get my phone charger, but that's a W for... Well, not a W, but that's fine. I'm not going to shit on it on LA's part. The 2-year deal would just sound stupid. I was like, bro, literally, that sounded so dumb. Brandon with the 2 says, could you see Strome to Edmonton or Tampa? Not to Tampa because of the cap hit. Edmonton, potentially. But, probably not. If anything, I see Ryan Strome to Ottawa, potentially. But, yeah. So yeah, guys, man, if Boston, hey, you guys saw it on stream. If Boston can make a trade like that with St. Louis and get a Tarasenko, they will have one of the best, if not the best, top 9s in the league. But I do think Boston will trade one of Coyle or DeBrusk. I don't think both of them start the year. Mrazek, Toronto Maple Leaf. All right, guys, back to the washroom break. I will be right back. Hey, I just saw someone say something about having to search up the channel, and I'm sorry about that. That's YouTube. That's why the channel probably doesn't grow as much as it could, guys, sometimes. YouTube is such a finesser with certain channels, and this channel being one of them, and I don't like excuses. I really don't talk about it much because there's no need to. I just keep putting in the work, and no need to complain about it, but I will say YouTube has been a problem with this channel in the past in terms of recommendations, like recommending the channel good with the algorithm. So yeah, I'm not surprised if with certain people it doesn't pop up on the recommended, or you guys get notifications because YouTube either shadow bans or hides it or doesn't do the proper thing. So I'm not surprised. So I appreciate the patience, guys, and thank you to everyone that's subscribed. And as I've always said, don't rely on YouTube for notifications. Join the Discord, or at least follow me on Twitter. Hot Take Hockey on Twitter. Look, we're almost at 4,000 followers. Could we get to 4,000 followers right now or tonight? I'd be down for that. I'd be down for 4,000 followers. So you can literally put notifications on, like I'll show you in the burner accounts perspective. Have the notifications on. Turn all notifications on. See that? Boom. And then you'll get my notifications when I tweet out that I'm going live. What are your opinion on Boston's signing so far? I think they're great. I think Boston's done well. Big dubs to Sweeney. So yeah, I think Edler's deal in LA is fine. 1 year, 3.5. I wouldn't have done it, but for 1 year, there's not too much crazy risk. That would just be stupid if Ottawa trades Brandstrom. That's a classic giving up on a player way too early. Hey, Kyle, thank you so much for subscribing. Let's get some big hype to Kyle in the chat. Appreciate all the new subscribers, guys. Let's go. All right. All right, we got about an hour and a half left in the stream, guys. Hour and a half left in the stream. Who knows? I might even go longer than that. We'll see. Don, I don't know. What do you think? How's it going, Randy? Thank you so much for subscribing. Big hype to Kyle and Randy. Let's go. Yeah, if you guys want to send me anything in my P.O. box, up to you. Anything like hockey related or anything you guys want to send me through the P.O. box, the info is in the description. And I never expect that stuff from you guys, but obviously I appreciate it, and it's cool if you guys want to send something. Should the Leafs sign Tatar? If it's not crazy, then yeah, I'm down. And Coyotes fan says, I just subbed. Let's go, Coyotes fan. Let's go. Let's go, Coyotes fan. All right, guys, I think I'm going to get a couple of guests on maybe for, I was thinking, well, give me a sec. I want to see. Let's see. Well, I want to get some food in me for sure, but I want to keep streaming. That's for sure. Mr. Beast, thank you so much for subscribing. Now, the Habs haven't done anything recently. Not since their 3 signings of Savard, Paquette, and Chris Weidman. Hey, Kim, thank you so much for subscribing. Big hype to Kim. No, I got some food here in the fridge. I don't need to order anything. I have food here. So, Peterson for a 4th round pick. Fair. Angel, I think just for the memes, if it was a big party, but nah. I don't know if I'm hanging with that guy. Hey, Pravin, thanks for joining. Steven, I think it's going to be big for the Kings. We'll see how they use their assets, and this is a big window for the Kings to potentially compete in a weaker Pacific Division. So, I think, guys, it's weird to say. I think just based on all these teams signing a bunch of guys and, like, the Kings being a wild card, like, I think the Pacific Division is going to be the toughest for me to predict, to be honest. I think the Pacific Division is going to be the toughest for me to predict. Bro, that's actually so true here. Oh my god, I didn't even realize this. To be honest, guys, I can't even lie. I actually forgot Grubauer was a Cup champ for a second. I literally talked about that, but I forgot Grubauer was a Cup champ. There you go. So Kraken Cup winners. Vince Dunn, Yanni Gourde, Philip Grubauer, Jaden Schwartz. They got 4 guys on their team that have won the Cup in the last 3 years. What's going on, Shane? Hinostroza to Buffalo. Wow. Vinny Hinostroza to Buffalo. Thank you, Zeta. Yeah, I would have been down for him cheap to Toronto. Let's see what the cap number is. If it's Buffalo, I'd imagine it's probably 1.5 to 2 mil at least. Or Hinostroza just wants to prove himself and get some ice time in Buffalo. We'll see what happens here, but yeah, I would still say my targets for Toronto, if they're cheap, is like Johansson or Ritchie. But Buffalo, it's a good option. We'll see if the Eichel trade goes down. I saw someone ask me about the Rangers. Again, I could see the Rangers trading Strome. I don't know about the Eichel scenario. Outside of that, I don't know if the Rangers are doing a lot more. What's going on, as I said, Shan, and what's going on, Ronnie? Marcus, thanks for subscribing again. Markstrom backup. Sabres are loading up.
You end up in Columbus, have a really good year there, and now a 2-year deal in Ottawa. Your reaction to joining
Delzato, what do you got to say?
Really happy. You know, first and foremost, I'm grateful for the Columbus Blue Jackets giving me an opportunity last season.
Is Tatar a good fit in Toronto? What people keep asking me that. All good, Devin. Yeah, like I said, Tatar would be a good fit. It's just a matter of the price. Like, it's so easy. A lot of players would be a good fit. A lot of players would be a good fit on a lot of teams. It just depends the price. Like, if Tatar is wanting over $4 million, then no, it's not a good fit.
I love the way they play under DJ Smith, skilled game, but with a lot of jams. So I'm excited to bring a veteran presence there.
Bravin, you spamming makes me not want to answer your question, by the way. So now we'll wait a bit to talk about the Canucks. Anyways, what was I going to do?
You went through a little bit of that last year. Talk about the difference between that situation and the stress involved, and this year where you had some more choices.
Yeah, last year was tough. Like I said, the weight is not easy, and I don't wish that upon anyone. You start to get in your head a little bit and start to doubt yourself.
Thanks, Don. I appreciate that, man. Cashin says, new here. Which team do you support? Cashin, unfortunately, I'm a Leaf fan, but this channel is for the whole league. So let me know who your favorite team is, and I would love for you to subscribe and give the channel a shot, you know? Hey, we stream all year round. Obviously, I'm going to take it a little bit light during August, but still at least a couple streams per week, guys, in August. And, yeah, at least a couple of streams per week, I'd say, in August, and videos every week. Like, I would say 3 or 4 videos per week at least. So August will be a little bit lighter, but then I'm coming heavy again in September. I'd say even the first week of August, I'm still going to be busy. I would say from August, because I've kind of like news to talk to you guys about. I might talk about it today, but I might talk about it in a couple days. But from August like 10th till August 30th, that's when I'm going to take a little bit of like a vacation. So for like 20 days there, I'll still be streaming a couple times a week, and I'll be uploading videos, but not as much. But the first week of August, I'll still be busy. But yeah, guys, it's official. We're not surprised.
Numerous teams, numerous situations, winning teams, rebuilding teams. You know, you put yourself in.
1 year, $1 million for Tony DeAngelo in Carolina. Yeah, Adam. I am a Raptors, Blue Jays, and Seahawks fan. So yeah, let us know, guys. To all the new subscribers, all the new viewers, don't be shy. Let us know, and we want to welcome you to the community. And make sure mods keep dropping the links. Big shout out to the mods. Would not be able to stream without them.
Steven Stamkos and Cody Hodgson, guys who'd grown up together and all got drafted the same year. Did you ever imagine back then, after you were wearing that Rangers jersey, the adventures and places you'd be going in your NHL career from New York?
I know. Jay's bullpen is Garbaggio. RC, we'll see. Thank you, Millie. And yeah, we'll see. I think the Habs still have a lot to figure out, especially down the middle now that Danault's left. So we'll see. I think their big, obviously, need now with Danault gone is a centerman. Oh yeah, Bacon, man. That's a team I'd love to go through right now. Bacon, Flames fans, let's do it quickly because I'm intrigued myself. We'll make a video on it, and I'll go more in depth on how I see it going down in terms of power play, penalty kill, and specific line combos. But if we go armchair GM here, Flames.
Thanks, James. Appreciate it. Say hi to my buddies there, and hopefully we'll be on the court together soon.
All right. I don't know if they'll have me back out after my performance.
All right, so that's pretty funny. So Coleman can play the right wing. So I think you could have a scenario where if you try to reignite the Gaudreau-Monahan combo, get Coleman on that right wing. That could be fire. Lindholm, Backlund, Kachuk. Mangiapane. Pitlick. No. You're going to sign Dubé. Let's go for the free agent. Right. Yeah, RFAs here. So Dubé, how many points did he put up? And he's 23. I think he'll maybe sign exactly what Mangiapane signed. So I'll just say 2.4 for Dubé for like a 2-year deal. Why not? I feel like that's realistic just for now. All right? So Dubé gets in there. You put him on the right side. And then, yeah, I guess they would just probably need... Yeah, they probably literally just need a center to fill out their lineup there. They literally just need a center to fill in that third line spot. So, yeah, and they have the cap space to sign defenseman. But Zadorov is there, and I'll just fill in... Well, actually, I'll just fill in with the guys that we have here. So, Shillington, cheap. I'll say Shillington's cheap on a 1-year deal. Give him an opportunity. Valimaki, cheap. I think like a bridge deal. Or maybe just like a 1-year deal. I don't know. Let's just do a 1-year deal for now. Like 1.5 or something like that. And... yeah, Zadorov maybe. Oh, Zadorov's right there. Zadorov. Oh my god. I meant to type it up. Not up top, not in the cap hit spot. I don't know. Like, we'll just say $3 million for Zadorov. Because the defensemen are going pricey right now. So something like that, maybe. Then you still have a lot of cap space to work with for a third line center. That's not bad, man. Yeah, Lindholm can play center. You could do something like this for sure. But I think I like Lindholm better on the right wing. He's more comfortable on the right wing. That's his comfortable position. But yeah, you could literally fully do something like that. Yeah, you could. I like Lindholm better on the wing. I'll say that. I'll make it very clearly. I think he plays better on the wing. But you could run something like this, and then you would just have to sign like a goalie. But you have the cap space. You have a lot of versatility. So, yeah. This is not bad. I still think the Flames need to make changes, and I would rather them just sign a centerman and have Lindholm on the wing. So, yeah. Again, guys, I'll be making a bunch of videos like that. I just wanted to do it for the Flames because I was curious right now and just to give some mindset on what they need to do, but I'm still going to make videos like that. Oh, shit, there you go. Mrazek said he spoke with his agent and was really happy when Toronto had interest. Easy choice. Can I do a Hawks lineup? Tommy, look out for the videos. I'm not going to do it because people are just going to keep asking if I feel like the Hawks make another move here. But I think people on Chicago, like writers, have already tweeted out potential lineups. So just look on Twitter. But I'll be making a video, guys. So just, I appreciate when people check out my videos because I put work into them. I love the streams, of course, but videos do really well and they help grow the channel. So I want to put in work for the content this offseason too. So we absolutely do not. Hey, how's it going, Ken Dog? Yeah, big shout out to the mods. Oh wait, I just passed this. Wait, oh my god, I just passed it. I thought frickin' Seattle signed him. So Seattle selected him, and then Columbus signed him back. Oh my god, Seattle, you're so dumb. You literally could have got... I don't know what Seattle's doing. You could have selected Max Domi. I'm telling you this could have happened because I know this could have been a thing. They could have selected Max Domi, retained 50%, he only has 1 year left, and got like draft picks for him. I don't know what Seattle's doing. That was just freaking stupid. And wow, what a deal. Oh my god, Tampa again. What a freaking deal for Tampa. Belmar, their new fourth line center. Big dubs for Tampa. Oh my god, that's such a dub for Tampa. That is such a W for Tampa. Oh my god, another great deal for Tampa. Bro, oh my god, I still can't believe that selection from the Kraken. Like, are you dumb? Like, where... Let me go back to this frickin' tweet. Like... And there wasn't a side deal, right? So I don't know what Seattle was doing. There was no side deal, as far as I know. Okay, in a vacuum, sending Hedel and Kraftstoff to Buffalo in exchange for Eichel is certainly reasonable, but after already moving out Buchnevich, stealing those two young forwards would destroy the organization's depth up front. Team would be one top 6 injury away from... Like, man, I just don't get that, man. Like, I'm sorry. Then trade your younger pieces. Like, trade a Braden Schneider. Or trade, like, a Jones. Like, I don't understand this, man. Zach Jones. I don't understand how these teams aren't coming forward more aggressive at Eichel. They must be concerned with the injury, man. They must be concerned with his injury questions. Oh, look at this. What a cute pick, guys. Look at this pick. Look at these cuties, guys. Look at these cuties. Check DMs? Alright. All right. Hey, Nashville signed Zachary LaRue. Big dubs. Tyson Berry, media available. Barry makes me laugh, man. Man, here's the thing. I actually like Tyson Berry. Like, as a person, I think Barry's sick, but like, he literally sucks defensively. Like, painful defensively. I really don't think Benning made bad moves. I don't know why everyone hating on this offseason. Amrit, the Pullman one wasn't good, and the Hamonic wasn't great. I'm not saying that he's been horrendous this offseason. I think Benning's taken a couple dubs, but what I am saying is Benning has still shown that he's capable of bad moves. That Pullman contract was just dumb. There was no need to sign a Tucker Pullman in that situation. There is a reason why the Jets have been so desperate to change their defense. Because Tucker Pullman was playing top 4 minutes. So, no. Like, Benning hasn't been horrendous overall, but he's made a couple stupid moves. He still hasn't been bad or as bad as Ken Holland. So.
Thank you, James. Yes, a few hours in, so let's get cracking, beginning with the NHL's newest franchise in the Seattle.
All right. How much did Hammond get? He got $3 million for 2 years. Again, I think that's fine if Hamonic stays healthy. That's the big thing. If Hamonic stays healthy, that's okay. It's not amazing. It's okay. If he stays healthy. If he does not stay healthy, well, that's what I'm saying, Fleor. I really don't see how Hamonic and Pullman collectively are that much of a significant improvement over Nate Schmidt. The only thing I'll say is Nate Schmidt was locked up at 5.9, but you still locked up Pullman for 4 years at 2.5, so just a lot cheaper for that guy, but are the Leafs done? Not even close. I can tell you the Leafs are far from done. Far from done. I would be very pissed if they weren't far from done. Like, as I said, I expect Kerfoot to be dealt. I expect one of Mikheyev or Engvall or both to be dealt. And I expect them to sign a couple wingers still. And potentially a defenseman. They got their goalie, though. Anthony, I don't know how... Like, I'm not supposed to predict that. Like, it's whenever they feel like he's ready. I think they're going to take their time with Beniers after this Wenberg contract. They have a lot of center depth now. Not necessarily a big center, but they have a lot of center depth. Honestly, I was going to predict this, but I didn't know if the Leafs would actually do it. Let's see what the contract is. Curtis, didn't frickin' Zeta just ask for Dubas to do something? Man, I actually suggested like this a while ago. I was like, man, maybe Gabriel's a guy that Toronto looks at for cheap, but in going into free agency, I kind of completely forgot about him. Zeta, what a beauty. So, Gabriel agrees on a one-year contract with hometown Toronto Maple Leafs. A little more bite to the Leafs lineup, I guess. As long as it's 800 or 900K, I'm fine with it. It better be under a mil. Max with the 7 says Canucks didn't need any more puck movers. They have 2. They need to stay at home, guys. Just my opinion. Anyways, keep up the good work, man. Thank you so much, Max, for the 7. I really appreciate it. That's fine, Max, and I agree with you. I agree with you getting puck. Well, they have puck moving guys if Juolevi does play, but if Juolevi out of the lineup, OEL's slowing down. They're relying a lot on Hughes, but yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it. Dubas, get in there. Get in there for Hamilton. Let's do it. It's 750K. Nobody wanna see us together. All right, I'm happy with that. Dubs. That's a dub right there. Dubs. W's in the chat. That's good. There's no risk with that. Like, literally zero, absolute zero risk. He's at minimum. Like, trust me, Gabriel, he's not going to play a lot of games. Like, but I could see him playing in an 82-game season. I could see him playing 25 games in an 82-game season. He's definitely not going to play more than half. I'd be surprised otherwise. So 750K, that's light work right there.
one of the teams that, to varying degrees, may have had some conversations with the Buffalo.
So let's say Gabriel starts night one on the Leafs lineup with Simmons and.
Center position to the tune of 5.5.
Okay, let's have some fun, guys. There's a lot of Leaf fans. We're the Leafs universe. I'm obsessed with the Leafs, right? So let's do it anyways. Let's just fit the narrative because I want to do it anyways. So people can complain, but I want to do it quickly.
The interest is very much back burner. The Buffalo Sabres are just saying that's the reality of the market right now, and everybody's just going to sit tight for now.
Okay, Amadio going down.
Sabres or Eichel, but
Brooks going down for now.
really soft, really quiet.
Pierre LeBrun, I want to have a hypothetical arbitration case with you with Braden Point of the Tampa Bay Lightning. I'm Braden Point. I've scored 28 playoff goals the last 2 years. That's 11 more than anyone else. He's restricted,
I think you trade.
but I would suspect that Tampa will avoid it.
Well, you can do something like that for now.
Well, what they want to do is sign him to a max deal, is what the Tampa Bay Lightning, I think, are working on right now. And there's been a lot of work done on this extension with the agent, Jerry Johansson, but I was told that, both sides have to get back together and go through a lot of the details, so it's not done yet. But whether it's
Something like that. I don't know.
the next few days, the plan is for Braden Point,
David Kampf to Toronto?
one of the most important contracts.
Whoa!
And remember, his second contract was contentious.
Kampf to Toronto.
Twos that came out of entry level and
What are his numbers like?
Tampa Bay Lightning making sure if they can
He could maybe fit the third line center spot, right? At the very 1.5 mil. Let me see.
Don't let us down. We could also use a Jack Eichel trade over the next 3 hours, not to pressure you, Buffalo Sabres. Kristen Shilton has been taking us through the top free agents throughout the day.
1.5 for Camp.
About the players who are off the board, let's talk about the ones who are still there. As we just
I don't know if I love this, but
still remains unsigned at the top of our list. And
Camp was with Chicago.
we have Brandon Saad still
I think he's more of a two-way defensive centerman.
middle six forward group.
He's not going to put up a lot of points.
Numbers 11 through 15.
Because I was just trying to verify the numbers. He doesn't put up a lot of numbers, but
14, 20 goal scorers, had down seasons last year.
whatever. I think it's fine. 1.5 mil.
Mary, he was tired in the regular season, wired in the playoffs. Maybe he boosts that into
I think it's fine. It's not amazing. It's not horrible. To be honest, I think I would have.
he had 2 solid seasons in
I don't know. Ryan may have been better in terms of the right shot centerman, because I think Camp's still a left shot centerman, unless I'm confused.
Zach Parise, after the buyout from Minnesota, looking for another landing spot. Corey
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
25, not ready to hang it up yet. He wants to
Okay, Spezza to the right wing on the third line, I guess. All right, we're doing it. Lock it in.
Nick Ritchie, he didn't get a qualifying offer from Boston, but he
All right, we're signing Camp here. So Camp just got signed by the Leafs.
those not qualified, and then Marcus
12 points in 56 games. Eesh.
28.
All right.
Most of them, you've got some defensive forwards there who can help boost a middle six group as well, James.
All right, thank you, Kristen. As you were speaking there, the Leafs with a couple of more signings here. David Kampf, most recently with Chicago.
Just a random team.
Signs with the Leafs, has spent his entire
Arizona, McKayev
Chicago Blackhawks.
for
Kampf gets
a
$1.5
third.
million a year, and Curtis Gabriel from San Jose as well, who played 11 games with the Sharks last year.
Eesh.
So it's all around the edges so far for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Depth players, 3 of them signed on this day. Michael Bunting was the first one.
They would still have $3.9 million in cap space in this scenario.
So Michael Bunting, David Kampf, and Curtis Gabriel are your additions for Toronto so far as they lose Zach Hyman to the Edmonton Oilers.
I don't know, folks. I think it's a fine pickup for Toronto. Like, Camp's really solid. I'll say that. So, okay. I still think Engvall. Bye-bye. I don't know. Gabriel will have his out of the roster for now. Simmons, Camp. I think you obviously signed one more guy, right? So I think with this cap space, you could go after a Thomas Tatar realistically. And if that was the case... Okay, let's think about comparables right now. So Tatar, 31 points in 55 games. I think Tatar could end up around, I would say 3.5 or 4 mil. I think maybe at 30 years old, maybe 3 years. What are we thinking, chat, with that least forward group? They would still have enough cap space. Eesh. Are we thinking... What are we thinking about that forward group? Trevor Lewis to Calgary. There you go. Kerfoot to left wing. That's fine, but then you have to make some changes with that. Okay, we'll see. I still think they trade Kerfoot potentially. Bradley, we just sauced McKayev over for a draft pick because they're gonna trade McKayev or Engvall or both. They're not gonna keep both. Okay, anyways, we'll go back to that after. Trevor Lewis to the Flames, 1 year, 800K. That's a good deal for the Flames. So the Flames get their depth. So, yeah. And Lewis can play both center wing. Camp to the third line. Well, TJ, Camp is not providing you a lot of offense. You got to understand that. I don't mind Camp, to be honest. Like, as I said, I don't hate the signing. I just think every bit of cap matters. That's the only thing I'm saying. Like, every bit of cap matters, and the extra 500, 600K. If Camp is potentially playing third line center, like, that's good. Like, I like the depth, but I'm just saying, yeah. No, that's why I said Tommy. I think Camp, based on what I know about him, that's why I was checking his offensive numbers, because based on what I know and, like, the feedback, it seems like he's always been really solid defensively. So, I like that. I definitely like that. Yeah, so don't get me wrong in saying that I think, yeah, it just depends on what they make. Like, it's just a waiting game with Toronto, right? Dubas, not Dubas. Dangle's not happy. That's what I'm saying to you guys. I don't love the signing, to be honest. But I don't think it's horrible either. Is Camp a big boy? Let's check. I think he's like 6 something. He's 6'2". He's 6'2". I was trying to look at his face-off numbers here. Okay, here we go. Okay, so he's really good on the face-off. That's another perspective they were probably looking at. You guys see right here. 52.8% on face-offs. And, like, taking a lot of face-offs, so. Anyways. Nice. Hopefully there's no lag right now, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Well, no, RC, I never said that I love it. And I never said that I hate it. I'm telling you, my voice is like this because I think it's mediocre. Like, I don't think it's an amazing signing. I think it's a good fit. A little bit more, like, expensive for the role, potentially. But Kampf was, yes, among the 11 non-tendered NHL players that were RFAs, I think. So, yeah, Suter was the other one in Chicago, and obviously it was questionable, but Chicago's doing their own thing, so. So 1.5 for a faceoff guy, a defensive guy. It looks like his defensive numbers are pretty good. Like, you saw the analytics there, his defensive numbers are good. Well, Leah, that 1.1 mil left of cap space was if they sign a guy like Tatar or Brandon Saad. I think Brandon Saad's going to get over 4 mil, potentially close to 5 mil. But definitely over 4 mil. I'd be surprised if he gets less than 4. So, we'll see. Again, I'm meh about it.
And I think, you know what? Their management must be pretty pleased with this. But you know what the biggest change for me has to be? It's not the guys that were in dark blue. It's one of the guys that wasn't, and that's Pierre-Luc Dubois, who they acquired in the trade for Patrick Laine. They talked about him being a top 6 center.
So this Bruins lineup.
He ended up on the wing. He was on the third line. He was on the right side. That meant that he wasn't playing center.
I mean, that's pretty solid. That's kind of what I had for you guys. That's what I showed you guys on the thing, right? That's pretty solid, guys. That's pretty freaking solid for the Bruins. As I said, the only thing I see is potentially DeBrusk or Quell getting moved.
What do you think of Dylan and Schmidt, both 30 years old, and what they will do to that? Are they the right guys?
I do like the fact that they're different from each other. They're complementary to me in the way what they bring to the team. I mean, Brendan Dillon's a big physical guy. He's going to look after his end. Nate Schmidt a little bit more up on the rush, a little bit more of a puck-moving guy. So they're clearly different from each other.
Don, relax, bro. What's up, Lud? Steven, after the Danault trade, probably not. I think LA is probably out on Eichel. I said whoever signed Danault is most likely out on Eichel, so. The only scenario I could see is if Buffalo took on Dustin Brown and Johnny Quick, and LA started saucing mad prospects over their way, but I don't see that happening. So I think LA it would be shocking at this point if they got Eichel, because Eichel, Kopitar, Danault would be by far the best center depth. Yeah, Richie would be a good pickup on a cheap deal for the bottom 6, sure. That's what I'm saying. I think that's why Dubas is paying Kampf here. I think they think Kampf can be a really good shutdown centerman. That's the only reason I'm seeing this signing maybe working well for the Leafs. Man, I'm not that mad about the deal, but I'm not like overly happy. I'm seeing people freak out. It's just 1.5, like whatever, man. That's a tradable asset. Hey, Polish, thank you so much for subscribing. No, Colin. Richie's not that good, man. I mean, you might be fooled by his points and stuff, but a lot of his points were on the power play and in good scenarios. 5-on-5, he's not a top 6 winger. Yo, I just checked. Guys, we are 21 subscribers away from 40,000.6. 40.6. Let's get there. Okay, I need to get some food in me here for this last hour or two. Nathan, that is very far off, not gonna lie. Alright. Yeah, I mean, Gabriel's not gonna play consistently, but he provides the grit. Well, that's what I'm saying, Chase. Richie is by far, like, yeah, he's not even close to a top 6 winger. That's what I was saying. 5-on-5. Anyways, guys. Who else is available free agency wise? Again, trade Kerfoot for a couple picks to which team? Kerfoot to Kerfoot to we'll do the Ottawa Senators trade like we said before for the second and third. Hot take. Then we're going to sign. Guys, we're having fun right now. Who's having fun? Yeah! Bozak back to Toronto. We'll sign exactly the camp. He provides a little bit more offense. Let's go. Nah, I'm the only one having fun. Damn, that's tough. Sorry, Angbum. Angbum needs to take a seat, I think. Angbum, take a seat for a bit. Okay, so 4.3 in cap space. Who can the Leafs scoop up for 4.3 in cap space here? Wait, someone said all subscribers are not important. Because Augusto, you have to understand, the notifications don't pop up for everyone. If you don't have your subs public, I can't see that you subscribe. Like, for example, I'm just seeing now that Brian subscribed, right? So we can't see that everyone subscribed. So let's get some Augusto and Brian hype in the chat. Thank you so much for subscribing, guys. Man. Yeah, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, because you're, like, I didn't shout you out because I didn't see that you subbed. Man, like, obviously I appreciate that you subscribed. It means a lot. Trust me. But, yeah, I can't, how am I supposed to read minds and know you subbed if I can't see it? Anyways. No, the Leafs didn't get to Tar. Guys, this is a hypothetical. This is very hypothetical. Foligno. I don't know. I don't think Foligno comes back though. I don't know. We'll go back to this, but just know that in this scenario that we have right now, the Leafs defense basically stays the same. Goaltending, they have it locked up, and they have one more spot, and they have 4.3 million in cap space. So we'll put Engvall back up just for argument's sake here for a second. We can even do this, just Robertson back and Gabriel in the opening night lineup here. All right, we'll figure this out after. Wow, Hinostroza for 1 year, 1.05 million. That's pretty good for the Sabres. Yo, Kevin Adams making big deals. So Deneau really didn't want to sign with Montreal, it seems like. I don't, King Carl. Oh, I mean struggle? Oh my god. Perfect. I just want, yeah, the Leafs signed Camp and they signed Camp and they signed Gabriel. What's up, Lee? Thanks for being here. Thanks for the 650 in the chat. Where's Dougie Hamilton? Not with New Jersey yet. Imagine Dubas swooped in and just said, screw all of you guys. Give me Hamilton. That would be a freaking dream. I'd celebrate like it's 99 if that happened. What do I think of the Coleman signing? I really like it for the Flames, Travis. I really like it. Logan says stop being so biased. Sorry, how am I being biased again? Here we go. Here we go with the biased comments again. I'm being biased because nothing's happening right now and I'm talking about the Leafs for a couple minutes. Damn. God forbid. Sorry, should I spend 10 minutes talking about Trevor Lewis to Calgary? Or should I spend 10 minutes talking about Vinny Hinostroza to Buffalo? The Leafs signed 2 guys within a couple minutes, so obviously I'm going to talk about the Leafs for 5 minutes. If you have any questions for me, ask away. And I appreciate you guys. I'm more than willing to answer some questions. Thank you, Augusto. Appreciate the kind words. N8 says, whether the numbers in my username, the way to pronounce it's native. Okay, sounds good. Hinostroza to Buffalo seems like it is the biggest Sabres move today. Nathan, last chance, buddy. I'm not going to take a troll like you. You tried to promote in my chat, and you've trolled multiple times, so yes. Just know your place. That's all I'm saying. If you're going to troll, then know your place. How do I put up with these dumbasses in the chat? Because 95% of the chat is great. 95% of you are awesome. That's why I love streaming, right? There's the 5%. There's the 5% like Nathan who has a very low IQ, who unfortunately his parents can't deal with him, so he spends 99% of his time on the internet trying to troll others, looking for his attention that he doesn't get from his parents. Simple psychology. Let's see. What do you think the Pens are going to do next? Yo, at the regular, just relax. Don't keep roasting her. I think the Pens are probably going to... I mean, here's the thing. So they signed Brock McGinn. That was the replacement for Tanev. I'm going to mute this for a second. And then past that... I think they might trade Pettersson or Zucker. I'm still confident that they might trade one of those guys. So just look out for the Pens trading away a guy now. I could see them trading away Zucker or Pettersson. Thank you, Jose. I appreciate that. And yeah, I saw that Hyman's signing was official now. Who do you think? Montreal replacing Deneau? That's tough, man. I actually don't even know. That's tough. I don't even know if they replace him through free agency. I wonder if Montreal looks at a guy like Strome. I'm sure Ottawa will be looking at Strome, so we'll see. Who replaces CC on Pittsburgh? I don't know. I mean, they still... We'll see. I mean, we can look at the Penguins... cap friendly right now if you guys want. Because I see a few of you guys asking questions about the Pens. So we can do that. So right now, Ruiddle is a right shot defenseman for them. So I wouldn't say that's the replacement, but I will say that their top 4 stands right now as in this order. Dumoulin, Letang is the top pair. Then you could have Matheson, Marino, and then Marcus Pettersson, Chad Ruiddle. So in terms of defense, they're not in trouble. They have 7 defense that are NHL quality. Ruiddle could be a 6th, 7th defenseman. Mark Friedman can play as well. They could go after another veteran for sure. The only reason I'm saying they could trade Marcus Pettersson is because I think they just might end up creating the cap space for themselves and signing like a veteran cheap left shot defenseman. Like Marcus Pettersson is taking up over $4 million, right? So it just depends on if they're okay with keeping Matheson for 5 more years, then they keep Matheson for 5 more years. It is a risk, right? But if they can try, I will say this, if they can try to dump Matheson's contract and have no risk there and just keep Pettersson, I'm down for that as well. How are the Oilers looking? Defense could be a problem. It really depends on how it shapes up. Jaden Schwartz is talking right now. But I think the Oilers' offense is shaping up really well, to be honest. I mean, I think the Oilers need to acquire one more forward. If they can create the space for themselves, get like a Darcy Kemper and a Korpisalo, like one of those goalies, ship off Koskinen, get one more forward in that top 9. I think if you have a top 9 that consists of, obviously, McDavid, Puljujarvi, Hyman, Draisaitl, Nuge, Yamamoto, and then if you do keep Cassian, you have Fogle in there as well, somewhere in the bottom 6. Like, I think they're shaping up a good forward group. They need one more forward, in my opinion, though. I think the Oilers need one more forward, and I like their forward group a lot. Their defense, for me, is really suspect, but if they can get a better goalie, then I'm thinking they look a lot better. Man, that's really sad. Schwartz, his father passed.
Well, our condolences on that, and certainly that makes a lot of sense in your decision. Was there anything else besides that proximity and obviously money matters that pushed you towards Seattle?
I'm just excited for the opportunity, the whole buzz around the new team, really big expansion team, and how well they've done and how exciting that city. I know Seattle's very anxious to get the NHL going, and
that 7-hour stream grind. Oh yeah, my back's feeling it for sure. But yeah, we're on the way to 8 hours, guys. In about 20 minutes, we'll have been live for 8 hours, which is crazy. So, hey, if anything, guys, respect the grind. I've been putting in a lot of work. I do appreciate a lot of you guys. Guys, it's just a quick refresh. Oh my god, it drives me nuts when people do that. It's just a quick refresh. It takes a second, guys. It was a quick lag. I hate that emoji. I hate when people start spamming lag. It was a quick 2-second lag. Have you guys not been on the internet or YouTube before? Oh my. Some of you guys are crazy, man. It was literally a quick lag. It literally lasted 3 seconds. Anyways, oh my god. Anyways, what I was saying is, I literally said, if you guys were in the stream earlier, a few of you, I said I thought Braden Point would get exactly the same cap hit as Kucherov. It just makes sense. You see it with a bunch of teams before. And that's exactly what it looks like happened. Looks like Braden Point getting $9.5 million per on an 8-year deal. Great deal for the Lightning. Amazing deal for the Tampa Bay Lightning to lock him up at 9.5 and what he's becoming among the league. And yeah, it's got to be awesome to look at Braden Point getting 9.5. And I'm going to do something because I feel like it. You know? I feel like it. I feel like doing this because I'm going to do this. So Getzlaf back to the Ducks, it seems like. Hey. Braden Point takes 9.5, 2-time Stanley Cup champion. Mitch Marner sulks to get 11 mil. And he hasn't done shit. I mean, it is what it is, right? Anyways, 500 in the chat. Let's go. Nah, I ain't gonna mention him. People harass him. I don't condone people harassing players, but do I agree with what Marner has done? No. I mean, it's also on Dubas and the organization for allowing it to happen. Hey, Dominique, I really appreciate it. Let's get some Dominique hype. Thank you so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it.
He doesn't take any off, and he helps the best players on the team. And you talk about guys, and it's just cliche, you throw it out there. This guy can move up and down the lineup. This guy, Zach Hyman, can
Matt left to Nashville. Huge freeze bomb. What happened to Marner? I don't know. What happened with Marner? Nothing.
exact Edmonton Oilers last year. He can move up and down the lineup, and wherever he plays, he's a fantastic.
Hey, let's go, guys. 16 subscribers away from 40.6. Let's get there. 16. We need 16 more people to clutch up. Let's go. Leah, relax. Jack, relax. Everyone relax. You guys gotta chill, man. I don't want to time people out. Leah, stop, or else you're gonna get timed out. You gotta relax, guys. Bro, I love how YouTube's so trash when it comes to, like, streaming on this channel and making videos on this channel sometimes. Because it ain't on me. Rajwinder, I think we've gained about 200 and something subs, I think. Christopher, I'll try to look at your above comment. Let's see. Yeah, Nemeth officially to the Rangers. Yeah, I don't love the AAV for what Nemeth brings, but it's fine. A good shutdown guy to partner up with Lundqvist. Thank you, Big Shot. Really do appreciate that. AJ, you never know. Yeah, you know what? That's interesting. It seems like the Caps are not in as much of a rush to trade Kuznetsov as they maybe were before, but I could see a scenario where Vanacek goes back to the Caps in a trade. Yeah, I'll say yes to that. John Rocket, I don't think Marner's getting traded. If they get, like, an awesome return, I'll be happy with that, but I don't know. Wait, what the heck? So yeah, Carolina's announcing theirs too. So man, I mean, while Carolina made an idiotic decision with the Nedeljkovic thing, they still come out of free agency with Freddie Anderson and Antti Ranta as their tandem, which is not that bad, and combined only at about $6.5 million at an AAV. So like, not that bad, man. Not that bad in terms of two goalies that can play well when they're at their best. Don't say it? Well, I'll say it, Adam Wild. Mitch Marner. And he plays center. Unreal. How's it going, Matt? Alright, guys. I am going to just get something quick to eat. So let me just put the... Give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. Let me get some food. Yo, food hype in the chat. Stick around. I'll answer a bunch of your questions while I'm having a bite to eat.
Prospects are always question marks. Let's run through your top 10 and, you know, how much capability is there, certainly in this top 5, to make an impact over the next couple of years?
Well, I think Dylan Holloway's ready to play right this minute. And I think that, yeah, I know he doesn't have NHL experience. He's that good. And I think that they're going to find that out in short order. Broberg, Bouchard, and Samorukov, really good
I'm eating some nice chicken.
Broberg and Samorukov had 2 more years of experience under their belt. Their first-round pick, Xavier Bourgault, and there was a lot of things. Why didn't they take a goalie? Why didn't they take a goalie? Xavier Bourgault is a really good two-way player, a lot like Jean-Gabriel Pajot. And the reason they didn't need to take a goaltender, they feel compelled, is because of the progress of Stuart Skinner. Stuart Skinner had a phenomenal season last year in the American Hockey League. You want to see progress in that age for a young goaltender? Stuart Skinner showed that. So, you know, you start to look at the prospect.
Anyways, any questions, guys? Ask away. I will answer a bunch of questions.
But you know who doesn't care about prospects at all? The players that are playing on the team. They could care less about guys coming in 2 or 3 years. They want to win now. You talk about whatever's remaining on Connor McDavid's contract. And that's Holloway.
Homecoming. We've signed Curtis Gabriel to a 1-year contract. Yeah. Do I think the Hawks make another trade? Yes. Granlund back to the Preds. But I love Granlund in Toronto. Yeah, I think the Chicago Blackhawks probably make one more deal. Either trading one of their forwards or the Fleury situation. Like, I think Chicago makes a deal or two over the next couple weeks. But I don't know if they're making any more signings. Next move for the Stars? Ooh. I think they're going to trade Hudobin, I think. I think if Bishop is truly on LTIR but having the potential to come back, I think they trade Hudobin. If they think Bishop's done for the year, then they might keep Hudobin and have 3 goalies. Oh, Dzingel to Arizona for 1.1 for 1 year. There you go, chat. What do you guys think? W or L? Man, Dzingel giving himself an opportunity to play big minutes with Arizona? Logan, it's all good, but my thing is, yeah, obviously when the Leafs news happens, I'm going to talk about it. And I know people hate the Leafs and people talking about the Leafs all the time, but if Leaf stuff happens and I'm naturally a fan, I'm going to talk about it and talk about a scenario. But now we're moving on to something else. But I will talk trash about Marner sometimes. Patrick Brown has signed a 2-year contract. There you go with the Knights. W contract, L for the team. Oh, interesting. Yeah, add on the regular. Last chance, please. Just move on. Like, God, man. Move on. Talk about the hockey. Hashtag move on. Yeah, it was, it's like a chicken with some rice, you know? Getting some hot sauce going. I've downed probably like 8 waters in this stream, I think. Maybe more. Whoa! Wait, is their thing already... Sportsnet's thing's already over? Really? That's crazy. Alright. Hawkenpaw will be an underrated fit for a lot of teams potentially. It depends on how much he signs for, but if a team can sign Hawkenpaw for like 1.5 or like under 2 mil, I think that's a really solid signing. Remember, Tucker Pullman signed for 2.5. So to me, you're getting like a more physical Hawkenpaw, maybe not as much of a skater, but bigger. If you can get Hawkenpaw for under 2 mil, I think that's a dub. Under 2 mil though. I'm making that important in what I'm saying. It's a dub. Alright guys, but hey, maybe we'll run the 10-hour stream after all, because we're on the way to freaking 8 hours here in a second. Is Kessel a free agent? No. Kessel is not a free agent. Oh, frig. What did Aaron Rodgers say? Jack, drop it, bro. Graham says, HCH, do you think Marner is going to play bad in the playoffs next year if we make it? Grims, I can't be convinced that Marner's ever going to play well in the playoffs until I see it. Until he just has a different, like, but he just needs to, like, not get overwhelmed, and I don't know, like, it's like shit changes for him. I understand it is a playoff, so shit needs to change. Your mindset does need to change, but I don't know. How's the chicken? Yum. Best advice for starting a YouTube channel? Man, it's hard. I will say this. YouTube pisses me off sometimes because here's the thing. YouTube, while you can put in a lot of work and a lot of, like, you growing as a channel and, like, a lot of, like, the community growing is into, like, my work and into, like, the community, but also you have to rely on YouTube in a sense. Like, if YouTube doesn't recommend your channel or YouTube doesn't show your channel well or put it on the recommended pages or on the search results well, you get finessed 100%. So it also depends on that, but in terms of suggestions or in terms of advice, just put in the work. Relevancy is, like, important, and I would just say interact with the community. So Kemper potentially to Colorado, but there's a second team. I think that's Edmonton. Guys, who do you think is the second team? I think it's Edmonton, but is there any other team that could?
As the script reads, team selecting all the top prospects and future stars for the NBA draft, 7:30 p.m. Eastern, 4:30 Pacific on the SPORTSNET.
Maybe one day, Chris. Maybe one day.
One of the biggest signings of the day, certainly the biggest in Calgary, Alberta, Blake Coleman.
Hey, Blake Coleman.
Year deal. Blake, I'm trying to think of somebody who's had a better couple of years. When we go back 2 years and you're playing with the Devils, a team that was not doing very well. You get that trade to Tampa. 2 Stanley Cups, and now a massive
2 Stanley Cups. Not too shabby, eh, Coleman?
to me what the last couple
Yo, look at the background. That's hilarious. Brian, bro. Brian Hayes in the background. That's pretty funny.
A fairy tale kind of 2 years. You know, we were a little upset.
Who saw that in the background of TSN shot Brian Hayes? That was hilarious.
We had a baby on the way and kind of made that our home, and just in hindsight, it was just the best thing that's ever happened.
Hey, DJ Thunder with the Elite membership. Let's get some DJ hype in the chat. Thank you so much for the dono.
Here in Tampa, not even 2 years, but it feels like we've been here a long time. You know, we've had two baby girls. Like you said, we got 2 cup runs. You know, pandemic aside, it's really hard to beat those 2 years, but you know, we're gonna have this to look back on the rest of our lives and really remember a special time for us.
Yeah, that just hit me. Blake Coleman had the best pandemic of anyone who was in the pandemic. And I know it's hard to leave Tampa and an organization, like you said, you had 2 fairy tale years with, but it must be easier to leave with 2 Stanley Cup rings.
Thanks,
and move
DJ.
on to somewhere new.
DJ hype.
It is. You know, I feel that I gave all that I could to Tampa, the city, the organization. You know, obviously maybe in a non-cap world, things work out differently here, but I think there's a ton of mutual respect between my family, myself, and the organization. They've been very upfront with us.
Dominique, I think Foligno most likely ends up in Minnesota, but I think Toronto still could be an option. Maybe Boston, maybe Colorado. But yeah, guys, keep asking questions. Carolina did sign D'Angelo, yes.
You know, like I said, it's going to be a great memory that we had here, but we're also very excited for the next chapter. You know, far from home, far from Tampa, but it's just going to be another great journey. We've heard nothing but great things about the city, the organization, so really excited to get up and see what Calgary's all about.
Well, we know what sold Calgary on you because we watched the way you perform over these last 2 years. But what sold you on Calgary?
You know, there's a lot that went into it. It wasn't really an easy decision, honestly. It really came down to the wire on a couple teams.
Coleman, you should have came to Toronto.
But it was just, at the end of the day, there was a lot to really like about Calgary in our eyes. We're from
Yo, guys,
Texas.
I high-key think Coleman didn't sign with Boston because he didn't want to keep facing, like, he didn't want to face Tampa often.
And Calgary seems to offer that.
And I think he realizes there's more of a chance with Calgary to, like, do something because Boston is in the same division.
I did a lot of research just guys that
So
have played
Yamark's
together.
staying in Vegas for another year.
Great things to say, and I know what the hockey town's all about. You know, I know it's a passionate.
There you go,
group of
guys.
passionate,
Matthias Yamark back to the
ownership,
Golden Knights.
Passionate, everything there. So, you know, I still very much want to win. I think they're going to be a really good team moving forward. They got some young players that are really good. They got guys that are still in their primes, things like that. So there was a lot that excited us. And ultimately, at the end of the day, I think it was the best decision for my family moving forward.
We know there was a lot of interest in you, and you said it came down to a few teams, and you may not want to mention them, but
Imagine.
Can you take us to that moment of decision, and you know you're weighing 2 or 3 different offers. You're talking to your wife. Do you make it in just a few minutes, or do you sit there for a couple of hours? What exactly happened as you made your decision on Calgary?
No, it was not a couple of minutes. This was a very, very well thought out, really couple of days. Very stressful, but it's a great problem to have. I feel very fortunate that we had great options. And ultimately it was, you know, family first for me. So, you know, it was what I thought was going to be best for my kids, my wife, things like that. You know, obviously I wanted to make sure it was still a good
How about
team
Killorn?
that we would have a
Yeah,
good
Killorn's
chance
still gonna get moved. We'll see.
in the playoffs.
I think he
and
stays
things
up.
like that as well, but
Oh, Spencer. Yeah, they're not done. I still hope for Dvorak. I mean, that would be funny if they reacquired Jared McCann, but I'm down for Dvorak. Tatar could be an option, something like that.
Tons of input. We have big families with lots of opinions. Many of who did not know where Calgary was on a map, but we're excited with the way we went. It's one of those things where you kind of dive in head first, don't look back, and like I said, I think it all worked out the way it was supposed to, and we're really, really happy with it.
Well, I think your evaluation's correct. Calgary's a great city, and go to the Stampede. It's more Texas than Texas is. So best of luck in Calgary.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
That's Blake Coleman, 2-time Stanley Cup champion, and now a member of the Calgary Flames.
No, stop.
And Mike Johnson.
Stop.
We still hope
Stop.
that NHLers will be going
Zeta.
to the Olympics this year
Zeta.
in China, not guaranteed
No.
just yet as those
Zeta.
negotiations continue, but we're going to
Zeta, stop.
anyway and look at a proposed Team Canada for this year. Take it away, boys.
The kind of job I want. Picking
Zeta.
Olympic team, lots of good players. You can't really go wrong.
No.
Your omission is replaced by a great player. So here's my group. Obviously, the forwards are going to be incredibly strong. Led off with
Zeta. I've got some words. Oh, I have some words. Oh. Oh, I have some words. I don't even know what to say. It's laughable. I don't even know what to say. It's laughable at this point. You can't help but laugh. Jasper, I don't know why you keep spamming that. I actually don't even know what to say. I actually don't know what to say, to be honest. Let me just... And then Boston just scooped him up. I want to see what the price is. Give me this price. Ah, this is painful, bro. Anyways, guys, what do I do? think it's time to take my talents to Seattle. So that's like even more of a slap in the face. Like he didn't leave Toronto to go with his brother. He left Toronto to go to Boston. I mean, that's what I said, Edmonton, for Denver. Do it. Hosang to Toronto. Yay. God, man, this is so depressing. Oh my god. It's like, I don't even know. I don't even know anymore. I actually don't. No, I ain't about this anymore. In the same division, too. It's like, look how depressing this part of the timeline is right now. Are you guys seeing this? Just literally let me scroll through just this part right here. Guys, how do I proceed? Oh my god. I don't even know how my dad, I don't know how my uncle, I don't know how people, like, I don't know how you could possibly be in your 40s or 50s and be okay with this team. I'm sorry, guys. I said I wasn't going to make this about the Leafs, but it's fully about the Leafs. Alex Biega! Biega on the save today! Our savior, Alex Biega! Oh my god, what a joke of an organization. Alex frickin' Biega, bring him on. God, you know when Red Wings fans have talked about Biega just being an absolute just... Nah, this is the part of the stream where I'm just tired and I just go psycho. God. This is actually freaking stupid. Why are you signing Alex Biega? Nah, I've always had the mindset I'm not going to complain about freaking guys that are making $800K. No, I'm sorry. There's no need for Alex Biega. God. Alex Biega is like Marty Marincin 2.0. I think I'm done. Trade Riley. Do it. Trade him now. This is the perfect time to trade Riley. Do it now. Trade Riley right now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Trade him. I want to see the Riley trade go down right now. Do it. Do it. Do it. Trade Riley. Do it. Get him out of this shit show. Send Riley to the Kraken, please. Still me like low-key like me like low-key sitting over here like hoping for something. Alright, let's get back to combos. Biega's a bum, and I'm sure he's not going to play. But if he plays, I'll cry. I don't think he'll play. Knock on wood, though. This is Toronto. This is Toronto, though, so I don't know. I don't know anymore.
Mentioned earlier that Romanov can take another step and become a more relied upon player. Maybe you can use the two of them to kind of fill the way that Weber plays. I just don't know exactly how they're going to replace him. The answer is you don't, and you hope everybody else gets better around him, that everybody else can take a few more of those minutes in those situations that Weber always took care of.
I love it from Sean.
You look at their entire season. The way the Montreal Canadiens started the season, they looked like legitimate Stanley Cup contenders, and then they were basically awful for the next 48. Some injuries in there, but they weren't very good. And then suddenly they go on that run right.
Follow Hot Take Hockey on Twitter if you'd like.
Come within a few wins of winning the Stanley Cup. So I ask you, who are the Canadiens heading into this year? That team that went to the Stanley Cup final, looked good at the beginning of the season, or that team that was highly mediocre the rest of the way?
They're going to be a team that's fighting with Toronto for that last playoff spot in the Atlantic Division. That's what they are, and a lot of that's going to depend on Carey Price and his health.
Toronto fighting for the last playoff spot with with 40 million tied up to 4 players. Just get Marner out of here, please.
But regular season success, they're going to have to go through the grind now. A quick turnaround, 82-game season. Those young guys got to bring it every night for that team to get in the playoffs.
If the big picture question is who are the haves, then the smaller part of that is who is Kotkaniemi, who scored 9 career playoff goals, the most, tied for the most of any player in history on an illustrious list.
Pittsburgh messed up.
Or the guy who had that long slump and was scratched plenty of times, including the last 2 of the postseason.
I actually can't believe this shit, man. I need to stop. I literally need to stop. I need to stop. I'm checking myself. If Riley gets traded, I am completely. I promise you guys, I'm checking myself out. This was a fine day until I saw that bullshit. I would have been fine if he signed in Minnesota with his brother.
And also, he's a longer guy. You know, some of the bigger guys, it takes a little bit of time to really grow into your body. You can see him sometimes on explosive hits, and you're like, wow, who is that? But he's not like that all the time. We want it all the time. He's still...
Anyways, guys, I'll stay live here for a bit longer. Any questions from you guys? By the way, guys, again, we're 16 subs away from 40.6. Would love to finish the stream off at least at 40.6. So if you haven't yet, please do subscribe. Where will Eichel go? Seems like it's probably Anaheim or Rangers, maybe.
Somebody's got to step up at some point. Brian Paling, a first-round pick out of St. Cloud State, made a great start, a hat-trick in his first career NHL game. Had some injuries last year, made a good year in the American Hockey League. Yeah. He might factor in as well.
Well, he's only number 5 on Craig's list of Montreal prospects.
He had an injury at the end of last year. He had a really good, strong year.
I mean, that makes me feel a little bit better. The AAV in the high 3s. That makes me feel a little bit better. Boston does have the cap space, so they can do it. That makes me feel a little bit better, but not really. It doesn't matter. It's like 3.6, 2 years. Like, that's still... I would have taken Foligno for $3 million per. I will say, I'm glad Dubas didn't sign a stupid contract today, because that would have pissed me off even more. What's up, Sydney? Let's see what Foligno has to say here.
There were talks with multiple teams. Why Boston in the end?
Hey guys, yeah, thank you. I just think it was the right fit. I think when you go through this process, this is my first time. Like I've said before, you just kind of follow your heart and your gut. And talking to Patrice and Don Sweeney, I think it felt like the place that I was going to have the most impact and be able to be the player and impact the team the way I wanted to. So obviously there's a family element to it as well, with my daughter having had her life saved at Boston.
Thank you for subscribing, Sydney. I really do appreciate it.
A little connection there, but it's a pretty exciting time for our family.
Well, that's a first as far as connections, and that's a wonderful one. And I'll say this. There's sometimes a guy signs a place and you can't really picture him in that sweater. Nick Foligno kind of fits in a Boston Bruins jersey. Did you see it that way?
Yeah, I do. I think that's why it just felt right. I think the style of play, playing against those guys, I mean, they play a hard, heavy game and a structured game, and that's kind of the way I like to play. And it felt like the right team to join at this point in my career. And I like the direction they're trying to go, and talking to Don and what they're trying to do right now and making their team better. And And they just have such a great work ethic and a great culture in that room. Started by their leadership. So I'm excited to join a room like that where I think I can help and learn some stuff as well. I mean, I'm always trying to get better as a player. I feel like they're going to allow me to do that.
I remember we had the same conversation on Trade Center when you were dealt to the Toronto Maple Leafs. How disappointed were you with the way things turned out for the team, losing the way you did in Montreal, for you personally who had some injuries and couldn't really contribute the way you'd hoped to?
Oh, that was probably one of the most frustrating times of my career. You go somewhere so excited, felt like you were making an impact to start, really kind of getting a foothold on the team, and then I kind of have it just I'm crashing down a little bit with my injury, and then just the way our playoff went, it was a hard. It took a little while to get over, and I know how much that room cares. I know the character in that room, so the fact that we just couldn't get it done stung a lot. I think it taught me a little bit about myself and just the position that I'm in, and I think it helped me in this for agency, first time going through it, just understanding what it is I wanted and having gone through that. So I wish those guys nothing but
it's depressing, man.
Such a great time. I wish I got to play in front of the fans. I'm disappointed I couldn't give them the best Nick Foligno that I could. I think that's something that I'll regret, but that's the life. That's life in sports. And
that you'll regret, but you didn't run it back. Nah, don't say that you're gonna regret that, bro.
I know the cap issues Toronto had, but we know you did speak to them. Was it close at all to returning to Toronto?
It was at one point for sure. I mean, I think it was a thing for me. It was unfinished business, but I think as we got along on free agency and more time went by, just other teams stepped up and made things a little bit more enticing. So it's the way it works sometimes. There's no hard feelings. It's disappointing because I'm a guy.
I mean, here's the thing. I don't think Toronto's paying high threes, so that's why it's like whatever. But Dubas is an idiot for that. Dubas has done a lot of good things for Toronto, but this is one of the dumb things.
Well, we wish you the best of luck in Boston, and that is a wonderful tie-in.
Yeah, Matt, that's what I'm saying. I agree.
In Boston, we wish you and your family the best of luck there.
That's why it's less of a sting.
That's Nick Foligno, who joins the Boston Bruins.
Anyways, I'll just answer some questions, guys. Thank you for being here. Appreciate all the new subscribers. Kemper going to Philly, that's not happening. They signed Martin Jones. Hart's there. Kemper's going to Edmonton or Colorado, most likely. Oh, shit. Okay, guys. We are 10 subscribers away. Final 10 to 40.6. Yeah. Honestly, I'm down for this Bunting signing, to be honest. I'm actually down like heavy for this Bunting signing. Scarborough represent. I mean, who knows? Maybe Bunting ends up on a line with Simmons. Double Scarborough. I agree, Leafs defense. That's an okay way to describe it. Anyways, so it's official. Bunting to Toronto. Alright, guys. This is my way of coping. Back to Leafs cap friendly here. No, I'm joking. I don't care. I'll do it after on my own. We're just gonna cry tonight. Eat some ice cream and look at Leaf potential lineups for next year. So Janmark 1 year, $2 million for Vegas. See how Vegas acquires Janmark and keeps him? Yeah, Toronto doesn't do that. Nah, John, it's all good. It's out of my control, but it's just depressing. Anyways, guys, I thought we were going to get for sure 1,000 likes on the stream, but let's get at least 800. I know we can do 800 for sure. But if we can aim for 1,000... THG, I honestly just think they have them locked in already. Like, I think Parise is for sure going to the Islanders, and I think for sure Zizekas is going to re-sign. I think it's a situation where the Islanders are considering trading for Tarasenko or trading for a guy like that. It's just a combination of things, man. Oh, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a Bruins-Leafs first-round matchup. That'd be a classic. And we know how that's going to end. Biggest steal of the day. I don't know. I'm not going to say just biggest steal. Like, there's a few. Like, Bogosian with Tampa is a really good deal. Savard with Montreal is a really good deal. Even though I'm pissed at the Leafs right now, Bunting's with Toronto at $9.50 is a good deal. I don't think Coleman's a steal, though. I think it's just a good deal for Calgary. I don't think it's a steal, though. Oh, yeah, Holla to Boston at that price to me is a big... Like, not a steal, but I think that's a really, really good deal. Man, I mean, if the Bruins were really wanting Foligno that bad, at least should have got Holla. I would have loved Holla. I actually think I'd maybe have Holla over Foligno in some scenarios. I don't know. Foligno offers more of the physicality side and stuff, but... Joe, I could see the Devils going after a Tatar.
Freddie Anderson, Zach Hyman, losing Zach Bogosian. So I think they're the team at risk here at faltering.
Yeah, for me, it's the Montreal Canadiens. Sorry, I really like what Montreal was able to do, but as Odog and Mike were talking earlier, down the middle, they just don't have what it takes to compete over 82 games in the regular season and be able to go toe-to-toe with some of those teams, as you pointed out. Like, I think the Atlantic...
Yeah, Bacon's still alive.
...in the National Hockey League, you may not have Price 100% healthy at the start of the season. You won't have Weber all year. So I do believe that the Montreal Canadiens are going to falter and could easily miss the playoffs this year.
All right, we're going to extend the panel, bring in from the goalies to a couple of goalie wannabes. Fred Button, Mike Johnson. Guys, who
You
faltered?
play hockey, you knew I never want to block.
My brother up on the panel here, he
That's
was
your Powell. Craig, who falters?
the Toronto Maple Leafs. And, when I look at the Toronto Maple Leafs roster and I look at what they don't have, I don't worry about the...
How can someone possibly... Guys, I want to reply to this. I'm sorry if you're in the stream right now, but I'm going to, I need to respond to this and kind of, give you a little bit of shit for even possibly replying this. Because there's no way. There is no way you're replying this and being serious. I get it. Taxes. I get it. Taxes. And I'm going to reply right now. Big difference. You want me to see a big difference? Ready? Ready for this. One is a center and one of the most valuable on his team in leading them to Stanley Cup, and the other is a winger who has 1-0 and goes invisible when it matters. Smiley face. Oh wait, sorry, 2 Stanley Cups. Boom.
Okay, well, it doesn't have to be next year, and it doesn't have to be in 2 years. 41-year-old guys could be tells us he could be trying to get players in the game. And this is where I'm going to go. I don't think there's going to be a Canadian team teams that can compete with some of the top teams in the National Hockey League.
Yeah, I don't even know how possibly there's people on Twitter even putting Point and Marner in the same conversation. It's embarrassing.
Primed to take a step forward. You know, they're going to be fun to watch. They got great players in Tkachuk and Stützle and Shabbat, and I'm really looking at the Ottawa Senators as being a fun team to watch. Not ready to make the playoffs yet, but what that's going to look like in 3-4 years from now, I could be surprised by the Ottawa, maybe the best chance to win a cup for a Canadian team in the near future.
We're almost out of time. You got 5 seconds each.
What did you just say?
A fun team to watch. Not ready to make the playoffs yet, but what that's going to look like in Shabbat, and I'm really looking at the Ottawa Senators as being a fun team to watch. Not ready to make the playoffs yet, but what that's going to look like in 3-4 years from now, I could be surprised by the Ottawa, maybe the best chance to win a cup for a Canadian team in the near future.
We're almost out of time. You got 5 seconds each. I always like you and you're smart. About teams that they're not there yet, but could they get there soonest?
2 years ago, 2 years ago, I picked Vancouver for the same reasons, and guess what? We arrived 2 years later, not there. I'm picking the Winnipeg Jets. I like what they've done. Their goaltender, their top 6 forwards.
Did Marty B. Ron just say Ottawa has the best chance to win a cup? I mean, who knows? The Canadian teams are a joke half the time, so who knows? Who, like, for all I know, I mean, Montreal made it to the cup final after all that, so I don't know hockey. Who knows at this point? I don't know hockey. Anything could happen at this point. No, Rajwindra, he said of the Canadian teams, he said in the near future, in 2 to 3 years, and they could potentially be the first Canadian team to win. Like, that's what he said. Anyways, I'm not saying that's not going to happen because for all I know, Toronto ain't winning forever. God. Nah, I'm not on the Dubas fire train yet. I'm just on the Leafs just are cursed in our shit train. That's what I think. As I said, I think the Sens could be a playoff team as early as next year, 2023. I don't think that's a hot take to say. The reason why I thought the Sens could actually make the playoffs this upcoming year is because I thought they were going to make more advances to improve their roster. And while Dorian, I think, has done a decent job, I don't know, man. I think they... I don't know. I think I expected a little bit more in terms of building the roster at this point. So, we'll see. Hey, thank you, Clarky. Appreciate that. Yeah, guys, in 20 minutes, we'll have been live for 9 hours. I'm just going to stay live at this point. Just going to stay live. You guys, we can all be depressed together. Wait, guys. So Dubas said there's... Oh, Dubas. So we're just running it back. I must be stupid. Like, so you're not making a trade. You're not signing a guy to bring you close to the cap because you want to stay well below. Wow. Just run it back. Run it frickin' back. Run it back. It didn't work in 2018. Sorry, 2017. But 2017 was the first year. Like, and 2017 was against the cap. Like, 2017, 2018, 2019. Right? 2019 was the big one for me. Didn't work in 2019. Which was your best opportunity, if anything, to make it a cup run. Didn't work in 2020. Didn't work in 2021. Oh, wait. 2022? Yeah, baby, let's run it back. What a freaking joke. Whatever. Keep Biega in the AHL. I swear Biega better not frickin' touch a Leaf sweater. He better stay with the Marlies. Biega better stay with the Marlies. I will lose my mind. NHL Master. Yes, that qualifies for most scenarios. That qualifies me saying you shouldn't complain about a contract under $1 million. I'm not complaining about Biega. Do you see me? I'm not really complaining about it. I'm just saying I saw the Foligno news going to Boston and I have to get soaked by frickin' Alex Biega. That's all I'm saying. I'm not that mad that they signed Biega. I'm not. Do you see me ranting about Biega? No. But yes, on the logic of me saying you should never complain about under $1 million, that's pretty consistent for NHL quality players. I do not think Biega is an NHL quality player. So if he stepped on the Leafs roster, no, I don't think like that's going to be costly. Like I was referring it to more to NHL quality players under $1 million. I believe Martin Jones, while he's not been good and he's not a starter, he is still an NHL quality goaltender at a backup position or in a small role. So, yes, in terms of NHL quality players under $1 million, yes, you should never really complain about that. Biega is not NHL quality. And the fact that Red Wings fans complained about Biega when they were last in the league should say enough that he's not good and not NHL. Ferda, thank you so much for the 2. Says, don't forget to hydrate, bruh. Yeah, literally, I've been drinking so much water. And Donnie, thank you so much. I did get some food. I had some chicken and some rice, so I'm good. And I'll have some dinner in a couple hours, so I'm blessed. Nikki, how's it going? So Tyler Secura signs with the Blue Jackets. Just incredible. So, overall thoughts on the Canucks moves. This is kind of what I said. I don't know if the Canucks necessarily got better defensively. I think you already had Hamonic, for one. And to me, defensively, OEL and Edler, I think OEL might be. Depends. If he can bounce back, or I shouldn't use the word bounce back. Like, if he can turn things around, again, with a different team. Pullman, I like the Pullman addition in terms of defensive addition, in terms of defensive improvement. But Pullman was too much at 2.5. There was other options out there, in my opinion. So, I'm not going to give Benning an F. I'm not going to give Benning a D. But to me, Benning did some stupid things, some good things. I just think he did all right. He did okay. I do love the Connor Garland. That's why I'm not saying it's a shitty offseason so far for the Canucks completely, because I love the Garland addition. I think it's such a big pickup, and I like the Dickinson addition as well. And I'm good with them getting Halak. Yeah, I would say C+ for Benning. Yeah, like I'd say C+ for Benning. I would say C+, B-. I would say probably a C- for Ken Holland. No, I'm fine with the Sutter, Halak, and Shen deals. Which players? I think DeBrusque will likely be traded by the Bruins. So I'll make a video, guys. I'll be making a bunch of videos. I don't know. I'm going to maybe get some sleep. But either later tonight or tomorrow. I don't know. I want to force myself. Well, not force myself. I never want to force myself to do anything. It depends. But I want to try to motivate myself to record the winners and losers of day 1 of free agency video tonight. So I'm going to try to do that. Jack Olsen, no. I got 3 hours of sleep. No aesthetic, but I don't know. I'll probably stick around for another 20 minutes and then I'm out. But yeah, Donato, I would imagine goes for like 1 mil. Captains, that's like a long way away. I don't think a team gets, or a city gets a team for a while. All right, guys. Any questions, concerns, comments? What do I do rate Dubas right now, Liam, in terms of this current offseason or in terms of overall his time with Toronto? Because that's a very different answer here. Just drives me nuts, man. Why can't you just try to make switches? Like, it's just ridiculous. Trying to run it back. Like, so we're keeping Kerfoot too. So we're basically fully running it back with the same forward group, except for Michael Bunting and Curtis Gabriel. There better be some trades. Dubas better get his freaking phone going and get some trades going, or I'm going to lose my mind. Holy shit, man. Honestly, guys, I think for the month of August, just check myself out of the frickin' Leafs and just go Omegle. Just go jokes content. Just go hockey, fun content. None of this bullshit. Just go fun, crazy content. Just interview fans. Just have a crazy time in August. Why not? Just have a fun time in August. Because this bullshit, I don't wanna pay attention to this bullshit. Maybe Olsen. Alright, guys. Ask me questions. Come on, Boston. Bring in Tarasenko. Send DeBrusque to St. Louis. Let's just... Bro, you know what? Actually, I want to do just to rub it in. Let's do it. Let's just construct what the Bruins lineup could look like, because I think this would be an awesome Bruins lineup. Bruins for the cup. Let's see it. Yeah. Let's see it. What did Foligno sign for? We'll just assume he signed for 3.75. Stop, Zeta. Actually? Holy shit. So Hoffman's just running his mouth saying he doesn't want to go to Canada, and then a year later he goes to Montreal? Okay. God. Give him $6 million per year.
Has scored everywhere he's played. Expected to sign with Montreal. We'll have more on that as we continue along here on the free agent frenzy here on CSN.
Anyways, let's just do this.
And their acquisitions and losses on this particular day. The Leafs next on the free agent frenzy.
Lately, it's been hard to think about the future. But thinking about the future is human nature.
Actually, don't even. They could just trade DeBrusque for like a pick, to be honest. They signed Krejci. This is actually kind of gross. Even without a tear, they don't need a Tarasenko.
Shop online with confidence, knowing every Canada Drives car has passed a 150-point inspection and is covered by our
Look at this Bruins lineup, how disgusting it is.
Canada Drives.
Playing keeps us young. It takes us on adventures.
Wow.
Keeps us dreaming of that one perfect shot. Whatever your reason, come out and play. No surprises on your
Hoffman to Montreal looks like. Look how gross this Bruins lineup is. Marchand, Bergeron, Pasternak, Hull, Krejci, Smith, Coyle, Hulla, Foligno, Nosek, Frederick, Lazar. DeBrusque is gone, so just trade him for a pick. Yo. DeBrusque to Toronto. Yeah! DeBrusque to Toronto! Send McKayev to Boston. Big swap. Yeah! Let's go! DeBrusque to Toronto! Let's do it! Barry McKayev. Get out of here, McKayev. No, I'm joking. McKayev would probably be in this lineup, but I was just doing that for memes. That was literally for memes. That was fully for memes. But look how gross that lineup is. Look at the third line. Oh my god. This is what happens when your stars are not selfish. This is what happens when your stars are not selfish, and you can build a lineup like this and have a stellar third line like this and have a really good second line. This is what happens when your stars are not selfish. And then you have all that cap space for a goaltender and even another addition if you want. This is going to be like Tyler Toffoli 2.0 right here. Watch. Oh, awesome. Oh, let's hear Dubas. Oh, yeah.
Position for everybody, and we were fortunate going in that we already have Jack Campbell, who we feel very strongly about, but we just...
Gabby, I'm sure you said the same about Toffoli, potentially, and look what Toffoli did. I never said 4.5 is a steal for Hoffman. It's not. It's a fair deal. But the thing is, if Hoffman scores 25 goals, maybe even 30 goals, for $4.5 million...
drafting and signing Dreger. great opportunity.
Thank you so much, Sharaf, for becoming a member. Let's get some Sharaf hype in the chat. Thank you so much, Sharaf. You're a legend.
Of being a very good goaltender in the league, and obviously from that point on, it was.
Let's get some Sharaf hype.
For us, which we feel we did with Peter Mrazek today.
Next up, we'll go to Mark Masters, TSN. Go ahead, Mark.
Kyle, what do you like the most about Mrazek? Why was he an attractive option for you guys?
I think his track record, Mark, of success. He's also been a very good tandem partner in Carolina for the last number of years. We like his competitiveness, like the fact that he's behind the scenes and everything else about him checks out as being very, very strong. And he spoke when I spoke to him today after we got everything wrapped up and done. He was very open about how he sees himself in that partnership with Jack, and it's about supporting each other but pushing one another. It's I think that part of it was important to us as well. We really like Jack a lot, and we really wanted to find somebody that could also be a good partner for him and not be destructive in that regard. And that's why we went with Peter.
You mentioned the second wave of the forward market. What's still on your to-do list this offseason?
Yeah, we'll just continue to monitor that. We'll also look at the bottom end of our defense group, Mark, and continue to just monitor these forwards. There's still quite a few forwards out there, even this afternoon, and that's pretty normal for free agency. I just think we've got a great opportunity here for a forward that maybe doesn't get what they want on the first go-around, that looks at our group and looks at what we've lost in free agency ourselves and what's moved on, and now can look at this and say, geez, that's a pretty good opportunity for me particularly as a winger to play with our forward group as it's currently constructed. So we'll just sit back and wait, and I think the right player will think this is a great opportunity for them, and we'd also like to head into the year with some cap space to let it accrue so we can stay flexible as we go through the season.
Mark Masters asks questions. He does live shots for us outside. That's why there's Masters Nation.
I'm with you, Gabby. As of right now, it's not a steal. It's a fair deal. But time will tell. Anyways. Welcome to all the new subscribers, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it. We are 5. I just double checked. We are 5 subscribers away. 5 away from 40.6K. Can we get there? Can we get to 40.6K? Again, what Hoffman showed with St. Louis, to be honest, he's not even worth 4.5. But again, I'm just putting, knowing how things go, knowing how shit goes, Hoffman will probably drop like 25, 30 goals with Montreal next year. Again, I could be wrong. I very well could be wrong. But he's due for a year like that. He's due for at least 25 goals. So, in an 82-game season, I see it. And if he does that, then the 4.5 is worth it. Anyways, I don't know, Mike. I don't know what you're talking about with Richie. So apparently Larry Brooks is suggesting Richie to... Well, he's not saying. He's just suggesting that the Rangers were interested. Thank you, Kajin, for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Hey, guys. Yeah, we need a couple more subscribers to get to 40.6. So, hey, I appreciate it if you haven't subscribed yet. Tristan, I literally said... What? Tristan, I literally said Hoffman played well. And Hoffman's good, but he's very one-dimensional, and he didn't have the best year. That's what I said. I never said... just 4.5 is, like, you realize he didn't... Like, yeah, he put up a couple clutch goals, but St. Louis also got swept by Colorado. So, for me, if we're going to talk about clutch goals in the season, Mitch Marner put up some clutch goals in the season. He had one goal in, like, just the 1 point in the 4 games they got swept. And he put up 36 points in 52 games. And only 17 goals, with most of that being on the power play. And I remember him scoring a few goals really late in games when it was, like, already over. So, like, I remember that one Arizona game. I think they were down by 3 or something. He scored 2 goals, which, again, is I guess, kind of clutch. But my point in that is saying Hoffman's not an overall player. You're getting more of a one-dimensional player. So that's where I agree with Gabby in the sense that 4.5, you're only getting the value there if Hoffman racks up 25, 30 goals. Thank you, Kyle, so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Thoughts on the Blackhawks offseason so far? I think it's fine. I mean, they overpaid for Jones, but...
I was really excited, and I keep using the word excited because
Zach Hyman?
For me, I've known for a while now that I was going to be an Edmonton Oiler, and I keep going back to the opportunity to win, and with those guys that they have there, and with the team, it's such an opportunity for me to take the next step in my hockey career and hopefully win a Stanley Cup.
One of your greatest attributes, especially the last couple of years in Toronto, your ability to play really well and make Austin Matthews and Mitch Marner better if you're on their line, or if you go down to, say, the third line to make that line better. Is it clear to you, though, that it's the first line in Edmonton and that you'll be starting the season on the wing of Connor McDavid?
No, I think that that's a coaching decision. I think it's pretty clear that I'm an easy guy to work with. Whether I was on the first line in Toronto or the second or the third or the fourth, it didn't matter to me. I bring the same level of work ethic and competitiveness every game, no matter where I am in the lineup. And I think that's...
Nah, Tristan, you don't have to apologize. You're allowed to debate with me. If it was a miscommunication, that's fine. But if you actually disagree with what I had to say, then you can stand by it. We're allowed to disagree with each other. We don't always have to be on the same page. So, hey, thank you so much for the donation, though. I really appreciate the $2.79. Mad respects to you, Tristan. I really do appreciate you. And, all good. If it's a miscommunication, we're good. But, yeah, thank you. I really appreciate you. And let's get some Tristan hype in the chat. Yeah, like, I was just saying more. He didn't have the greatest year. I mean, if you look at his stats, like, he's put up better production years. Like, goal pace was, like, okay, I guess. I think he was probably on pace for, like, 24 goals, which is not horrible. But if you look at the past years, he had 29 goals in 69 games, 36 goals in 82 games. He had a one-off year there where he had only 22 goals. But then the other years, 26 goals in 70 games, 29 goals. So I think when you're paying for a guy like Hoffman at 4.5, it's only worth it, like I said, if he gets past that 25 pace mark and can put up, like, as I said, like a 60-point, I'd say like a 55, 60-point pace, or that in an 82-game season. Thank you, Bryce, so much for subscribing. Big Bryce hype. And Gotcha, thank you so much for subscribing. All marked to the Bruins. Oh my god. Dubas is picking his ass while Boston's making all these moves in the Atlantic Division.
It's pretty obvious they haven't won a first-round series. What can they do, the big guys, to lug along the rest of the roster? Because there is no white horse that's going to come in and fill the void alongside on the top two lines. Their left wing position is bare. It doesn't look like
you gotta love it.
There's lots of questions. Johnny was talking earlier. Questions, do they have answers? I think when you're in the stratosphere,
You gotta love it.
it's not about whether you can be a pretty good team. It's can you be with these real...
Oh, relax. You guys don't know the cap hit yet. Hey, Mr. L says, thank you for this marathon stream. You're the man. Let's fucking go San Jose. Thank you so much, El. I appreciate it. Let's get some El hype in the chat. Thank you so much for the donation and being a subscriber. What's up, Shark fan? Thanks for, hey, we got 40.6K. Let's see. Yes, we did. Thank you so much, guys. We're less than 400 away to 41,000. Let's go. Jeremiah, what a legend. Says, all I know is my life keeps getting better and better in this show, and HH are a big reason why. Thanks, HH. I just got it through a 24-hour fast with your help. Appreciate the stream. Thank you so much, Jeremiah. I really do appreciate it. Congrats on that. Mad respects. Let's get some major hype to Jeremiah. Let's go. You're inviting your friends to this stream? Bring on your friends, guys. Everyone, bring on your friends. Welcome to your friends. Come on, bring them in. No. Tristan, you're the best. Thank you so much. Tristan, you are truly the best. Trust me. Tristan is the bomb. He's the best. Kyle, how's it going, man? Bring all your friends. Get them in here. Get them into the community. Join the Discord. Mods, drop the links. Welcome to all the new subscribers, you absolute legends. All right, let's see what Allmark got in Boston. Christopher Gibson with Florida. We saw that already. Come on. Please be like a stupid amount.
In a cap flat world, when half of their cap is tied up in 4 players, they can. And even if they don't, doesn't mean they can't. I mean, that's how it works sometimes in NHL. You do everything right, and it still might not work out. Now, those big 4 will have to play better. Oh, no question. When you have that much of the money, that much of the responsibility, if you want to advance the playoffs, those guys have to be better than they have been in playoffs past. But I'm not willing to concede that this model is unworkable for Toronto.
I think it's unworkable. I don't think they have enough.
Craig Button just says it's unworkable. Unworkable. 100%. Unworkable. Trade Marner. Unworkable.
Was the first team All-Star last year. Austin Matthews won the Rocket Richard. They're good players. The problem isn't their 4 guys in their top pair, 2-pair defense.
Oh! Craig Button says Mike Johnson, thank you so much. Mike Johnson, stand up to Craig Button. I like it. I like it. I like Mike Johnson. Stand up to Craig Button. Tell him what's up. Does Craig Button needs to check the stats. Craig Button needs to check how many. Did you watch Mitch Marner? Yeah, it wasn't the Big Four's fault. Tavares gets injured, so not his fault, obviously. Mitch Marner, what did Mitch Marner do in the playoffs? I can tell you something, Craig Button. Galchenyuk did more than Marner. Kerfoot did more than Marner. Nylander did more than Marner. Spezza did more than Marner. No one behind Marner did anything. It's not the Big Four's fault. It's not Marner's fault. Marner's okay. Marner's a first-team All-Star. God, what a horrendous take that was on freaking, like, the country's watching. The U.S. is even watching. God. I can't believe he just said that. I can't believe he actually just said that. Oh my God, he actually just said that. He actually just said that. He's also the same person that said Montreal wasn't going to win a single game against Toronto. So, remember? Oh, O-Dog wants to freaking stand up and start yelling right now. You can tell. O-Dog's trying to stay calm. God, man. I told you, yo! Oh, Nyquist, what did I say? Suitor to Detroit! Oh! I told you! Oh, Nyquist, big W's! Let's get Nyquist dubs. Go subscribe to my guy. Oh my god, I've been calling that for like a week. Oh! Yeah! I've literally been saying, watch, Stevie Y is gonna freaking pull something. Yeah! That's W's for Detroit. W's for Stevie Y. Stevie Y to Detroit. That's a W. W's. Also, do we know Allmark's number yet? I know Toronto fans, the Leafs weren't getting Suter. Like, there's like some people are out of their mind. I already accepted that the Leafs are just dust. Tristan with the 7 says, I'm going to find where Stevie Y lives, sneak into his house, and give him a hug. This man is like a father to me. There you go, Tristan with the 7. Big hype to Tristan. What a get for the Red Wings, man. What a get for the Red Wings. We'll see the cap hit, but man, the Red Wings have so much cap space. In my opinion, there's no L here. I don't think there's an L here for Detroit. I really don't think there's an L here for Detroit because they have so much cap space to work with. Come on, Drager. Change that to the Toronto Maple Leafs there, eh? Oh, Dubas. Dubas is literally napping while all this shit's happening. Dubas is like, yeah, we got bunting. Again, guys, there's a lot of people you can like. It's just whatever. I don't want to get into it. It's all good. It's all good. I don't want stupid contracts being sauced out. That's not what I want.
But this has been pretty much non-stop throughout the day, and you can tell by the numbers. This, by the way, is the total of just unrestricted free agents. So 87 UFAs have signed so far.
I want whatever Leafs GM that goes, Marner, screw you, get out of here. Okay, that's maybe too far, but at this point, I'm sorry if you're. There's no. No. Like, for the sanity of all of the freaking people that follow this team, just shake it up. I don't care. I actually don't care. Man, for my sanity, I'd rather shake it up. I don't care. I don't know if I can go a full year with the same shit. God forbid if this team runs it back and they don't make the playoffs or they get booted in the first round again, it's going to be 10 times worse than if they shake it up and get booted in the first round. I'm telling you right now. Whatever. Just give me. I literally. Here's the thing. I know if I end stream, a bunch of bullshit's gonna happen, so I might just stay on, to be honest. Because this is what always happens. I end stream, and then it's like, oh, the Toronto Maple Leafs trade Kerfoot to the Ottawa Senators. The Montreal Canadiens do this. The Edmonton Oilers do that. San Jose Sharks do this. So, yeah. Anyways, guys, quick leak for me. I'm gonna get some water. What was I gonna do again? Before the leak. Oh, I was just gonna change to the tweet deck. Okay, we're good. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Alrighty. Do we know the amount? Okay, Zeta. Zeta, please, Zeta. Zeta, how are you such an optimist? Actually, I will say, there was for the first time after Game 7, Zeta was not an optimist for like that day, but what I do know is me and Zeta this summer need to grab like a beer and talk about how sad the Leafs are. And maybe Zeta will tell me what's going on. Bro, I don't know. What's this cap, man, for Allmark or Suter? How much did the cap? How much cap do the Leafs have right now? Like 4. I don't know. I think it's like 4 mil. Bro, oh my god. You know what? All right. Screw it. Snag Hamilton from the Devils. We need to be rescued. Oh my god. we need to be. No, I'm obviously joking, guys. I'm obviously joking. Oh, of course we're showing a Corrali goal in Game 7 against the Toronto Maple Leafs.
When you see the signing, you think, could you not have gotten him for $3 million? Is that not a possibility? Because I don't know how many teams are actually in on this guy, but the one thing he can do is score goals. So he's not exactly an intangible machine where you're thinking, man, I love the way this guy back checks, I love the way he board checks. But the one thing he can do, if you can just quietly go about it, because they've set a culture there in Montreal where they understand about winning now, they understand what it takes, the young guys know about it. You don't want any kind of disturbance, but if you can just go in there and quietly go about his business and score 30 goals for that hockey team, who can really argue with that?
Yeah, the power play 18th ranked in the league. Without Shea Weber now. So they brought Chris Weidman in hopefully to help run that. But my first question is...
So, hey, I was right. I said $9 million per for Hamilton.
I want to get the reaction of Mike Johnson and Craig Button in just a second, but first, quickly back to Gordon Miller.
And the Dougie
There you go.
Hamilton issue has dropped. Darren Director.
Yeah, I mean, we knew that it was inching closer, but is now complete a $63 million deal between the New Jersey Devils and the longer unrestricted free agent Dougie Hamilton. So it works out to the annual average salary of $9 million on that 7-year maximum term. Not entirely sure of the bonus and the structure that went into this, but again, just based on the number of conversations that took place as this day developed between J.P. Barry of CAA Hockey and Todd Fitzgerald, the general manager of the New Jersey Devils, there was an incredible amount of back and forth. So, slightly bigger number, to be fair. I mean, when last we spoke, I talked about some of the comps that the market was using in looking at Dougie Hamilton, suggested Alex Pietrangelo would be a good marker, signing with the Vegas Golden Knights at 8.8 on the annual average salary. So Dougie Hamilton comes north of that at $9 million per on a 7-year term with the New Jersey Devils.
So the highest paid defenseman in the NHL, Erik Karlsson at 11.5, Drew Doughty at 11, Roman Josi at 9 and change, PK Subban at 9, Cale Makar at 9, and now Dougie Hamilton at 9. Two of those 6 now play for New Jersey.
Yeah, I mean, Seth Jones was an extension, so that's not till next year. So he's right in not mentioning Seth Jones. So the 5 big names, man: Hamilton to New Jersey, Grubauer to Seattle, Hyman to Edmonton, Coleman to Calgary, and Deneau to LA.
Number 1 is off our list as Dougie Hamilton goes to the New Jersey Devils. I left Craig
I mean, whatever.
hanging on Mike Hoffman. Well, I'll let you start instead with Dougie Hamilton in New Jersey. Thoughts on the numbers, the contract, and the fit there?
Yeah, I literally said if he went to New Jersey, it would be $9 million. So I'm not surprised.
I know O's shaking his head. Dougie Hamilton is a really good player. Not just, he is a top-notch player who plays
True sports beard. That's a good point.
and he can do so many things in the game. 28 years old. We're not talking about an older player here. And when you look at how he goes about his business, I think he's one of those players, Mike, that people don't realize how
Well, Subban's done after this upcoming year, guys. So like, let's relax. Subban's not. It's gonna be done after one more year. So what is going on with Carolina, Logan? I like Carolina's moves today, specifically. Like I think Carolina, outside of the Nedeljkovic thing and them losing Hamilton, like it was more of what Carolina didn't like. They didn't make the effort for Hamilton, but outside of D'Angelo, I like them bringing in Ian Cole. I like them bringing in Ethan Bear, and I like them bringing in the goaltending tandem they did. Obviously, I think Carolina still is a bunch of jerks, bunch of idiots for that, but I mean,
It is what Craig Button says it is. It makes me wonder, and I wonder if he is all that, Craig. Why did he go from Boston to Calgary to Carolina, and now he's with New Jersey? That's just one thing. I like Dougie Hamilton's skill set. I like the way he moves the puck. I like the way he shoots the puck. I like the way he quarterbacks the power play. But as being kind of like, and Victor Hedman's like a tough deal because.
oh, I wouldn't have given. I didn't want the Leafs to give 9 to Hamilton, to be honest. Like 8 max. I said 8 max if the Leafs were to give Hamilton. That's what I'm saying. Like if Hamilton just wanted the money, then he wants the money. Then no one can say otherwise about that, right? But I was saying 8 max, and I was already pushing it because I like Hamilton, but I think some people are overhyping him big time, man. It's a classic, like, some people are going, this guy's so underrated. And then everyone hypes him up. How can he be underrated now if everyone's hyping him up to be one of the best defensemen in the league? Like, how is that underrated? I've never gotten that. He is a top 20 defenseman, easily. But I wouldn't pay $9 million. I'm sorry. Logan, he's talking about Dmitry Yaskin. Right here on the board, on the screen.
And so at a time where the cap is flat and likely to be flat for the next couple of years, and austerity and cap problems are all at the forefront, $500 million, $500 million plus has been spent on the first day of free agency. That's where we're at right now. Dougie Hamilton putting us over the $500 million mark at this point. Mike Hoffman helped as well and joins us on the line right now. Mike, congratulations on your deal with the Montreal Canadiens. You know about playing in
I knew the moment that I said Hoffman most likely wasn't coming to Canada, he'd go to Montreal. Not surprised.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I said, I really enjoyed playing hockey in Canada. It's you know, it's tough to actually how much fun it is not going to Montreal. Original 16 is something special. Not everyone can say that as a player that they get the opportunity to play for a team like that. You know, obviously I think they have a great group of hockey players. You know, you saw how far they went this year. They got a great young talent, and I think they're going to be good for plenty of years to come. So you add all those things together, and that's you know, kind of how you come to the conclusion of moving to a place like Montreal.
So you knew for a while you were going to have a situation where you could choose your team. Were you sitting back and watching the Stanley Cup final at all and saying, hey, this might be the right fit for me?
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the playoffs and see Montreal's run and how good they played. But yeah, I think obviously you try and come into free agency in the summer to see which teams would kind of work best for you, and they were definitely one of the teams on my radar.
Did it come down? Was there, you know, how tight was it in the end? How many teams involved? Right down to the wire before you made your decision?
I mean, yeah, it was close. Yeah, very close. I'll put it that way.
Okay. Well, listen, congratulations on the deal and the best of luck. We look forward to watching you play in Montreal this fall.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, thank you.
All right, guys, let me
Has done nothing but score goals everywhere he's been in the National Hockey League. First year.
Let me get a piece of paper and a pen here. I want to write my notes, but we're going to do it together, guys, because we like to, hey, don't we like to do things together as a community? Let's go. All right, I'm going to get a piece of paper and pen here. Let's see.
With these St. Louis Blues. It was probably 10 minutes ago when the Hoffman deal was announced. Your reactions, these guys were fairly muted. Craig Button and Mike Johnson not as muted. So give me your take on Hoffman in Montreal.
It's not about the player. We know what he does really well. He just ran out the numbers. He's an incredible goal scorer. I'm just curious about the fit. Well, why does it make sense in Montreal? Not for him. He's going to go there and try to score goals. But I look at their wingers: Toffoli, Caulfield, Drouin, and Gallagher, Armia, Anderson. Where in the top lines he got to play unless something changes there? And maybe it's Drouin, Cooley made a good point. Maybe there's something to him and whether he comes back and is ready to go. But where's he going to play? And who's going to service him the puck? I mean, he needs someone to get him the puck. He's not playing Suzuki on that team.
All right, chat. Yeah, let's hit 850 likes. Let's hit 900 likes. All right, guys. Winners and losers, all right? I'm going to make the video and give my big analysis in the video after I end the live stream, but let's go over it. So, Anaheim, I don't really think they did enough. Well, I'll wait to post the video later because I feel like I have to wait and to see if anything else happens in the evening here. But Boston, I think we can agree, is a W, right? I'll put W. Oh, this frickin' is out. Nice. Get me. All right. W and L. All right, so Boston, W. All right. Calgary. I feel like Calgary's a W, right? Unless someone objects to that. Carolina. Where are we putting Carolina here? Are we putting Carolina just neutral because they were like idiotic with the Nedeljkovic and Hamilton things? I feel like we can't have Carolina as big winners at all because, and I feel like we can't have them as losers either because they still added a bunch of guys. I feel like just neutral for Carolina. Like just whatever. I think they were idiots, but they also added a lot of pieces today. No, but Buffalo Sports Center. How can Montreal... I mean, they lost Danault. I guess Montreal could be winners in that sense because they didn't overpay for Danault, maybe? Are we saying Montreal's a W? I don't know. Hey, Justin, thank you so much for subscribing. I'll say maybe like second tier Montreal and LA are like second tier dubs. I think Boston and Calgary are more dubs in my mind. Anyways, I'll read that. I'm just going to read that letter after. How do we still not know the cap hit for Suter? Oh, nice. So it's $5 million AAV for Allmark on a 4-year deal. That's actually pretty solid. So classic. The Bruins get another solid deal. And only a 4-year deal, so like literally not that much risk. L. Okay, I think the Devils get a W, to be honest. Devils get a W. Okay, so right after the Hamilton signing. I'm not surprised with this, to be honest. So Buffalo takes a flyer on Will Butcher. I'm fine with this. I think this is like fine. We're chilling. I think Colorado might be taking an L here. I'm trying to think. They brought back Landeskog though right before free agency though. That's the only thing. Oilers are an L for me. I think Oilers are an L. I think the Blues are L's because they didn't add anything. They added Buchnevich fine, but they lost Hoffman, lost Schwartz. I don't think they, like... I think Blues are somewhat an L. Bolts are not an L, Don. Are you crazy? Bolts are a W. Nucks? I don't know if I could confidently put the Canucks as L's. But I feel like free agency-wise, today, I feel like we might be putting L's on Canucks. Yeah? The Canucks are not a W, so we're not putting W for Canucks. I can tell you that. No, Rios. You can try to sell yourself that. The Canucks are not W's for today. Holy man. Should we watch that live on stream? Okay, L's. So Oilers, Blues. Who else are the L's? Sharks? I don't think the Sharks did anything dumb. I don't know if I would say they're big winners, though. They didn't do enough to say that they're big winners. Leafs take L? Okay, but again, what did the Leafs do, guys, that is stupid? Individually, I will say the Leafs are losers for the day, to be honest. I actually am on the Foligno thing, but specifically for just how embarrassing they look. I'm going to put in brackets joke. No, how is... Okay, stop. I don't know how you can just confidently say Bunting and Mrazek are bums. And Kampf, you haven't even seen play yet, so... Anyways. Guys, the Owls have a couple things brewing, so I'm not labeling the Owls as losers or winners. I kind of want to say the Canucks are losers for today specifically. But again, it's only the Pullman contract I feel like was an L. Vegas is an L? Why is Vegas an L? What did they do specifically that's an L today? Yeah, I'm saying Avs are an L. For today specifically. Nucks are not a W. I don't know how you possibly could say the Nucks are a W. How are the Nucks a W? No, that's not an L for Vegas. They got rid of the Holden contract, and Dadonov can be flipped. Guys, I'm talking about today. I'm not talking about the offseason so far. I'm talking about winners and losers of today. Today. Talking about from 12 a.m. Eastern Time to now and the rest of the night. How is Calgary an L? I have Montreal listed as a W here, guys. I already said. My list right now on W's is Boston, New Jersey, Tampa, Detroit, Montreal, LA, Calgary. My L's right now are Oilers, Blues, Leafs, Avs. Again, I don't think the Leafs, in terms of the smaller moves they made, like that fine, but the Bruins are the big dubs, 100%. Is Dallas a W or an L, or are they just neutral? Seattle W? I think Seattle's kind of a W, actually. A little bit. Well, actually, they kind of overpaid Wenberg. I don't think I'm putting Seattle as a W or L, to be honest. I think maybe they're an individual W for maybe Grubauer, and like I like Schwartz, but Wenberg kind of cancels it out. I like what Dallas did. That's such a W for Detroit. That's such a W for Detroit. Okay, so I'll just read this out, guys. You tell me if I'm missing anything. So Boston, New Jersey, Calgary, Tampa, Detroit, Montreal, LA wins. Oilers, Blues, Leafs, Avs loss. Is there any teams I'm missing here that are winners or losers? That are like you believe are winners or losers, not neutral? You think the Rangers are L? Okay, if you're going to say something like that, say why. Because they didn't do anything? Preds L? Why are the Preds an L? Why are the Wild an L? How are the Leafs a W? I'm confused how the Leafs are a W. Maybe I'm not seeing some. They're definitely not a W. You can argue that they're not an L, but they're definitely not a W. I don't know how you possibly could look at today and go, yeah, Bunting and Mrazek are enough for me. They didn't add and they didn't improve. They did not improve. They lost Hyman and Anderson. They got Mrazek and Bunting. That's essentially what they did. I don't know how you could possibly say that's a W. That's not a confident W. That's fine. They made okay signings. They made fine signings. Yeah, the Leafs are max neutral. They're not Ws. They're not even close to a W. You could not say. How could you possibly say the Leafs are better today than they were before free agency? They are not. They are plain out simple not. Amadio is not a heavy contributor, Controlla, so you're just throwing out a name right now. And Kampf is a borderline third line center, a fourth line center. That is not something that you're saying it made you better. You lost Zach Hyman. You lost Hyman. You are not better, and you are potentially worse than you were before free agency. And as I said, Rios, I think the Ducks potentially did get better, but they overpaid on a couple aspects. So, anyways, I'm gonna put the Canucks as neutral on my notes here, but the Pullman contract, bum. Anyone else? I'll put Dallas neutral too, but they could be considered dubs. Okay, well, Jack, I'll put Calgary as neutral, but I think Coleman, I still think that's a good contract. Like, for what he brings. Okay, I shouldn't say contract. A good, like, AAV. I think 4.9 is a really good deal for Coleman. You have to remember, Yanni Gourde was making over $5 million, and you could argue at a lot of times Coleman was more impactful, or at least more like clutch. So, yes, Yanni Gourde is the centerman, but 6 years is a lot for Coleman. But at 4.9 is a really good AAV. A really good AAV. Like, apparently at the start of free agency, Coleman wanted $6 million, like $6+ million. So I'm putting Calgary as on the dub side, but I'm not going to put them with my main crowd. So Boston, the #1 dub. Bolts are the #2 dub. And I'll go 3 Devils. And then after that, like, Wings, Habs, like, yeah, whatever. Okay. I have LA slightly on the win side. Penguins are neutral, yeah. They basically just replaced... They got a Walmart version of Tanev and McGinn. Flyers, neutral. Yeah. Flyers are neutral. They didn't really do anything. Yeah, Ryan, I have LA on the neutral side. Like, on the win, but neutral side. Like, I have a neutral... Kind of like a... What's it called? A Venn diagram? That's what it's called, right? I kind of have like a Venn diagram here. So like Montreal, LA, Calgary, Dallas, Canucks are like near the neutral side, but Montreal, LA, Calgary, Dallas are more on the win side. Canucks are kind of on the neutral but loser side. And then losers are Oilers, Blues, Leafs, Avs. Again, the Oilers are, again, probably maybe on that neutral side a little bit, but the contracts they handed out to Barry and to CC from ERLs. And the last couple of years of that Hyman contract are going to be bad, probably. I'll put Rangers on the neutral side, but closer to the L. How about that, okay? They did nothing. Anyone else, guys, or are we good? Do you feel satisfied with the list? Bacon. I had a little bit of chicken and rice a couple hours ago. Sens, Hawks, what about those teams? Don't just say teams. Tell me what you think. Oh my god, people are just going to say teams. George, the Blues have to show that they're going to do something because they lost Schwartz, they lost Hoffman, they lost Dunn. Pagnota, I don't know, like... Did I miss something, guys, from Pagnotta? Oh, Canucks signed Brad Hunt and Justin Dowling. Those are good depth signings for the Canucks. Yeah, the Butcher trade I already know about, yeah. Hey, Squirt, thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, guys, welcome if you're a new subscriber. Yeah, I'm going to put Seattle on the neutral, but like, again, I feel like that Wenberg contract's an L, so it kind of cancels it out a little bit, but Earthen, whose hockey knowledge is low? I'm curious who you're talking to there. Oh, you're talking to someone else? I was like, bro, I don't know what I said here. Yeah, Jack, I'm doing a winners losers video, and then maybe after a bit I'll do a tier list video. Good idea. I'll screenshot that. Oh, I may have timed someone out by accident. Oh, maybe I just deleted the comment. Good. Hopefully I didn't time someone out. Where is this message? That'd be tough if I timed someone out. Nah, we're good. Did I do Sabres? I'm putting Sabres as just neutral. There's like nothing that they really did that makes a huge difference. Okay, so I think we're good for that. Caps, I think Caps are neutral. And again, I'm not putting the Isles as losers, guys, even though you're saying they did nothing, because I think Lou has a couple things brewing. So again, I'll leave this list how it is, and we'll probably update it as... I'll post my video tonight at approximately... what's a good time to wait till? Probably like 9:30. If something happens after that, I'll just add it into the comments of the video. I'd say 9 Eastern time, maybe. Yeah. Okay. So I'll record that video around 9 Eastern time, post it shortly after that, right away. It'll just be a one-taker, and then I have to edit a few videos for then, like, the rest of the week. Oh, shit. The Canes actually got a little closer towards the end. Is that what it says? It says 7 times 8. Actually, that might be 8 years, 7 mil, because that's not close. Do I think Strome will go to Vegas? I think it's possible, but I don't know. Sorry about that. Guys, stop trolling. Like, nah, you're getting timed out, Jack. Like, if you do that again, you're just gonna get banned. Guys, mods, you don't have to hesitate. Just time that guy's ass out. Have we been live for 10 hours officially? Oh, I just realized in 10 minutes we'll have been live for 10 hours. There you go, folks. There you go. W stream. Yeah, I feel like we had a good time. Hey, there you go, William. That's awesome, man. So, DeBrusque could be traded. We'll see. So, someone just made this today. What's up, Tony? How's it going? Thank you for the kind words, guys. Okay, yeah, 7 mil times 8. All right. Okay, so what do you guys think we should do? Knowing, like, yeah, I kind of want to eat because I'm, like, hungry. What time did I eat? Like 4? So I'm still hungry, man. Like, I didn't eat a proper lunch and it's getting close to dinner. So we could either end stream and I can wait and then maybe go live later or just post a couple of videos later, or I can just stay live, like maybe eat and stay on audio for another 20 minutes, half an hour, see if anything else drops, and then get off. What do you think? Just stay on audio for a bit and just eat? Yeah? We're getting mixed responses here. Thoughts on what the Leafs did today? Thoughts on what the Leafs did today? I mean, again, I'm fine with the signings. Like, I'm fine with Kampf, kind of. I'm fine with Mrazek, kind of. Time will tell. And I'm fine with, Bunting. Duffy, you good, bro?
Listen, I can't believe I'm actually saying this. The Colorado Avalanche, one of the Stanley Cup favorites going to the next season, does not have a starting goalie, as Philip Grubauer is now a member of the Seattle Kraken. How damaging is this?
That's what happens when you lowball your starting goalie. Hey, Dominique, with the 5 says damn 10 hours, mad props. Thank you so much, Dominique. Appreciate it. Did we get to 10 hours officially? Let's see. We're like 5 minutes away from hitting 10 hours. That's crazy. Thank you so much, Dominique. Let's go. Welcome to all the new subscribers, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Drop a like. Let's go. All right. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the support. And thank you so much for joining the stream tonight. Love ya. And we'll see you later. All right, guys. Love ya. And yeah, we'll talk soon. All right, guys. Peace out.
I really like it for the Toronto Maple Leafs. Number one, they couldn't upgrade at goaltending because they don't have the money. So they had to really buy at a bargain. And there's 4 UFA goalies that signed at more money than Peter Mrazek. Mrazek at 3.8. It's a good number for the Toronto Maple Leafs. But now there's a goalie tandem. Jack Campbell and Peter Mrazek will go in and battle for more ice time
4 games. They'll push one another. I think that's really a good situation for the Toronto Maple Leafs. I love what Mrazek was able to do the last couple of years with the Carolina Hurricanes. Unfortunately, he was hurt this year, and when he came back, Alex Nedeljkovic was playing so well, but now Nedeljkovic is in Detroit, so...
Oh, you thought I ended stream and you wanted to drop some more news, eh? Gotcha! Look what happens. I was about to end stream and the news comes out. Oh, you thought you were slick, eh? You thought you were slick. Derek Dyan to the Edmonton Oilers. What a legend. Derek Dyan. Yeah! No, that's a little bit of an error there, but Saravelli. Derek Ryan to Edmonton. Derek Dyan, baby. There you go.
Sorry, Gino, we did a viewer poll and our panel featuring myself, Dave.
Yeah! I just finessed the NHL. Boom. See what happens? They really thought they got me there. See what happens, guys? I tell you every time I end stream, boom, like that. Something else happens. You guys thought I was ending stream, eh? Whoa. Nah, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. We're staying on for 24 hours. Woo! Let's go, baby! Woo! Let's see. Ooh, 3.8. Whoa! Vladar traded to the Flames to be the backup to Markstrom? Wow! Big news. Vladar to the Calgary Flames. Okay. Wow. Sweeney's like, hey, no more Vladar for us. It's Allmark and Swayman time. Well, man, they got Allmark, so you think about it. They just got Allmark for nothing. They didn't have to give up anything for Allmark. Didn't have to give up anything for Foligno. Didn't have to give up anything for Holla. Isn't that great? Bruins fans, I'm sorry. You do not have a right to complain today. You gave up nothing for Foligno, nothing for Holla, nothing for Allmark. No complaining. There is no possible way you could complain. No possible way. No possible way. Nope. No complaining. Bruins fans, not allowed to complain today. Good Portuguese food? I'd love some good Portuguese food. Savannah, thank you so much for subscribing. Respects to everyone giving me a chance and subscribing. That means a lot. Big shout out to Savannah. Let's get some major Savannah hype in the chat. Let's go. Georgiev? No. Alright. Yeah, so there you go. That's the reason why, too. Not waiver exempt, so there you go. Lots of reasons here. Lots of reasons. Yeah, Lil Tree, exactly. Exactly. We got 300 in the chat. Let's go! Big shouts to Savannah. Big shouts. Oh, Grant, of course I'm a Leafs fan, but... Now, this channel's for the whole league and not for all the fans. James, thank you so much for subscribing. Big James hype, guys. Hype up James and Savannah. Let's go. Can Lou wake up or no? Man, Lou is going to drop... Sons, you already know Lou is going to drop all the news at like 10 p.m. tonight. You know that, right? It's going to be like... I'm telling you right now, it's going to be like a New York Islanders just post right off of their account. The New York Islanders signed today Zach Parise, Casey Zizekas, and it's going to be like re-signed one of like Pellick or something, or Bavillier. Like, it's going to be like 3 contracts, watch, in one video. Or in one post, I mean. All right, did we get to 10 hours? Did we hit it? Let's see. Did we hit 10 hours? The big moment of truth. Did we hit 10 hours? Let's see it. Hey, congrats, Joseph, on Dougie. Did we hit 10 hours? The moment of truth. The moment of truth. Oh. Oh my God. We're a minute 30 away from 10 hours. Are we ready, guys? We're a minute 30 away from 10 hours. The countdown. Let's get let's get a hype final minute countdown here. Quick. Quick, quick, quick. All right. Let's see. Where is this thing? Okay. All right. To 10 hours. 45. 44. Just go slow. Yeah, before 10 hours. You guys were here to witness it. To the people that stuck around, even when you possibly fell for me ending stream. Look at that. 25 seconds left. We started the stream at like 7:57 a.m. Eastern time. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, 10 hours. Yeah. Woo. Yeah. 10 hours, baby. Woo. Let's get 900 likes. You guys are slacking. 10 hours, baby. Woohoo. Yeah. Hey, big dub to all the loyal peeps in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Big time. Yeah, I don't really love the Crowley contract either, Cooper. But you guys are rebuilding here. Or retooling. However you want to call it. Thank you, Blair. Appreciate you guys. Hey, let's go. 20 more likes to 900. We got to get there. All right. Yeah, I saw Dowling and Brad Hunt signed with the Canucks. Depth signing. All right. That might be it for me. That potentially might be it for me. We hit 10 hours. Let's get 900 likes and call her a day. And then I'll be back later. I might take a nap or something. Or I might just ride it out. Either nap or just ride it out. We'll see. I'll just pull up best available right now for Saravelli here. Alright, best available. So Brandon Saad at the 6th spot. Zizekas, Perry, Krejci, Nick Ritchie, Hakanpää, Tatar, Johansson, Brassard, Chara, Bozak, Perreault, Eric Stahl, Merrill, Ryan Murray, Vertanen. That should not happen. Chason, Raffle, Bobby Ryan. I mean, this is Derek Ryan. He just signed. VC, Gustafson, Dubnyk, Brian Boyle, Derek Stepan, Justin Abdelkader, Jordan Osterley, I think signed. Marcus Sorensen, Nikita Gusev, Jason Demers, Henrik Lundqvist. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Again, look out tonight for my winners or losers video. Attaboy, James Duthie. Look at these guys. They've been rocking since 11 a.m. Hey, HDH has been rocking since 8, but no, I'm joking. But anyways, guys, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys a lot. Thank you so much to everyone that subscribed. I hope if you are in here, you give me a shot. That's all I ask. Subscribe. Big shout out to Dino, by the way, in the chat. I saw. What a legend. Can't speak. So tired. But thank you guys. Love ya. And thank you to everyone that subscribed. Everyone that checked out even the stream for a bit. And everyone that followed on Twitter. Actually, let's check right now quickly. I think we're close to 4,000 followers. Hey, look at that. 56 followers away to 4K on Twitter. That's pretty cool. All right, I'm going to get some food. I might just ride it out and just... Because if I take a nap, then my sleep schedule will be all over the place. So if I can just ride it out, put in some work, make the videos, and then sleep by like 11 or 12, like solid sleeping coming. Anyways, thank you guys. Reach out to me on Instagram or Twitter. Mods, on the way out, please drop the second channel link, the Discord link. Guys, join the Discord or follow on Twitter for notifications. Have the notifications on, because if YouTube wants to be something, if YouTube wants to be stupid, we'll just say YouTube dumb. If YouTube wants to be dumb, then at least you can rely on notifications from Twitter or Discord. All right, guys, hit that subscribe button, drop a like, do all that good stuff. I love you. 10-hour stream for free agency. We gained like 300 subs. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all of you guys, and I will see you guys later tonight for a video or stream. Have a good one. Thank you so much.